Alright. Hi. Welcome in. I pushed the wrong button. Whoops! Hang on a second, I forgot my sweater. I'm cold. I'm getting my sweater. Oh, there we go. Hi friends, welcome in! Hi, I'm Jaden Echo. I'm a variety streamer. I do whatever I want. This is what I'm doing right now. I'm playing a potion game. And Discord is working. It only took almost a week. No, not almost. It took a week. Whatever the fuck Discord got going on. It's a bitch. That's right. I said it. You heard me. And I will say it again. Bitch! Bitch. Anyway, Discord's up. TikTok is up. Beep boop. TikTok, I remembered you. Yeah. You proud of me? Me too. Hey. Alright. Everything is up and loaded. And the mod extraordinaire. My sweetest, sweetest silver pumpkin. I got my nails done for my streamiversary. How you like them? Yeah, do you love it? Do you love it? They're silver. Yes. Alright. We're going to be doing a bunch of whatever. This is the new game I got, and I like it. I gotta play it with hobby. Alright, bye, buddy. See you later. See you later, buddy! Okay. What are my taskities? Garbage! Get 3 garbage bags. From where? Recommendation and medal from the medical association. Who the fuck are the medical association? Oh shit. I fed my dog the fish. I had to go fishing. Shit. I go fishing. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was buying worms. Did I buy worms? Did I buy worms? Do I got worms? I got worms. Food. Worms. I got worms. Yes, I know I need to feed you, dog. Shut the fuck up. I gotta go get. Okay. I gotta go get, fishing. Must get fishing. Gotta get meat for the... There we go. Gotta get your meat! That's right. Accept me. Put it in your mouth. Nom 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 in your mouth. Oh, bitch. Smackerel. Pink meat. Alright, dog. Hang on. 4th. Feed. Pink meat. Pet Borf. Good Borf! Now let me fucking fish! Yeah, you want that? Put it in your mouth. Put it in your mouth! It's my streamiversary. Thanks for coming. All up on me. Oh, I saved the Bukkake Forest. If you weren't here yesterday for Bukkake Forest, it was a thing. They had purple flowers. That's enough of that. I like we should be watching YouTube while I play this. Hold. We should watch some the tube while we play the game. The tube. What you we got on? What you we got on today? Oh. Oh, we got a lot of them that I haven't been checking. Oopsie poopsie. Okay, we definitely watched that one. Oh, wait. Let me get you up on the screen. Window capture. Dear capture my window. Thank you. Have a lovely day. Alright, cool. We're capturing windows now. Hey, window capture. Hey, capture windows.
Mokermaid raided your channel with 86 viewers.
Yay!
Rexy the Savage followed your channel.
Hi, welcome in! Yay!
Chrissy_T followed your channel.
Hi, Mokos, welcome in! Hi, welcome in. If you knew we've not met, what's that about? I'm sure we have. I'm just a problem everywhere. Jada Deco variety streamer. I was crafting at one point. Look, this is my divorce bag I'm making. It has 14 stab wounds. The wing will not come off. I have super secured it. There is a metal loop under here, and then the threading is covering it. But there are 14 stab wounds for every year I was married. And I'm finishing it. But yeah. What else was I doing? Oh, I was making a bunch of wood earrings. Wood earrings. With skelly bobs on them. Kitty purses. Oh, we did Legos. Oh my god, the Legos. We have so many. This is all Legos. There's a whole pile of Lego behind me that we need to do. There's a lot of Legos and stuff back here. I haven't been doing Legos either. What did I? No, I did. I did a Hollow Knight Lego when Silk Song came out. I did. Where did I put it? You know what? It's gone forever. It belongs to Jesus now. Bye! But this is a new game that I got called Potion Master, and it's cute, and I'm playing video games. I'm playing video games today. Hi, welcome in! I wanted to put something on while I was mucking around playing this game. So I was checking up the YouTube. Let's check in at the YouTube. Yes, you can fish and do things, and it's very Harvest Moon. That other one that we play, I can't remember. Something
This
dark
is how to
side.
break up in 10 seconds
Charlotte!
or less.
I want you to want to do the dishes.
Why would I want to do dishes?
My boyfriend
What was the
keeps
other one?
letting his friend come on our dates.
What the heck is the other game called?
OP is 22. Her boyfriend is also 22. So this is how we got into
This
this
is gonna annoy me
predicament
now.
in the first
I gotta find
place.
it. It's
My
in my
boyfriend
library. Hang on.
really
It's
likes his friend Liam.
Stardew!
I think I have a crush.
He's
I
like a
kept
brother
wanting to call it
him,
Streamlight
saved his
Valley,
life once,
but I know that's
etc.
not it.
But he's on
Stardew!
all our dates.
Stardew.
I
Very
even brought one of my
Stardew.
single friends
I
on
love
a
it.
date so we could double.
Hey, buddy.
And
How's it
Liam
going?
and her don't
Captain
date.
Dan.
So that failed. I've honestly asked my boyfriend,
Why is Liam on our dates?
and he says Liam is lonely, has nobody else, and he has no siblings or girlfriend.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Phone's in the bin.
This feels unconstitutional. You don't get to feel what's unconstitutional, Curtis. Our nation wasn't founded on vibes.
FX's English Teacher. All new Thursdays on FX. All episodes now streaming on Hulu.
Okay, so maybe I startle easily at my own sound alerts, but that's not my fault.
Really your
They get the
problem.
drop on me.
But then my boyfriend kind of guilts me because I know this sounds awful. Liam is the frickin' package for guilt. His mom died when he was young, then his dad and him don't talk anymore, so Liam just doesn't have anyone else to talk to. Okay, but like, your boyfriend and Liam can have their own things going on separate from the relationship.
Stop it! God damn it, Hobby. Really?
Outings.
Really?
I honestly think
Really?
my boyfriend is
Really?
tripping me, and I don't think
It's
I can keep this
unnecessary.
relationship anymore.
I'm pretty
If
sure
nothing
I
changes,
admitted
I'm
that I
leaving.
startle
This
easily,
has gone
okay?
on
It is
for 3
not
months. You shouldn't
friggin'
have to
fair.
ask realistically. Like, this is like, honestly, you shouldn't have to ask.
You
But
only have to be-
let's make sure we are not just asking why is Liam on our dates. We need to be like,
Babes. Hello, motherfucker.
Hello,
Like
fucking
some alone
mother!
time with you. Would you mind if it's, just us?
Hey, wait, I have those. Oh,
like,
wait.
sure,
I made a bunch of
feel bad
collars
for
at
Liam,
one point,
but
too.
I don't
They're
really
mine.
know
I
him,
wear them.
and it's not my problem. That part.
I like this one's my
It's
favorite.
also not just dates.
'Cause I did a bunch
Movie
of,
nights, he's
double
here.
coin braiding on
Going
the
to mall,
paracord.
he's here. Where is he
They're so
not?
cute.
I mean, like, I don't want to overtly say it, but like, is Liam and your boyfriend like, are they like more than friends?
Okay. And Jovi!
I'm just saying, it's a little weird. It's a little
I need to
weird.
go down.
Also, I know this sounds
Ooh, I
made
need
up.
to go
I still
down.
can't believe it, but it is very much real. And I basically need validation that it's okay to break up with my boyfriend over this. I am done. Comments are saying, before ending it, you are fully validated on doing so based on your post, but have you put your foot down? Why don't you plan dates and tell him his friend is not invited, period? OOP says, I have, but as I said in the post, he always guilt trips me into letting him come. Saying this out loud, because I totally realize he's manipulative. I just fail to understand
I
why they
got the
can't just have,
garbage.
bro dates. Why do you have to be part of this? It's okay to break up. You didn't sign up to be the third wheel in your own relationship. He can spend as much time with Liam as he wants as a single dude. Okay, OP responded, I called my soon-to-be ex-boyfriend to meet up, and I'm gonna break up with him. I'm gonna tell him the exact reason. Honestly, I swear, if Liam is there though, I'm not considering the possibility of not breaking up with him. It's not even just because of Liam, it's that he manipulates me into letting Liam come. Okay, on to the update.
They
I
update!
broke up with my ex. I'm gonna call him Xavier. I went to where we agreed to meet up, and guess who he brought with him?
His boyfriend!
Wait, what, Santa? Was it Santa? You guessed it, Liam. Oh, damn it. Damn it. I guessed wrong. I was very annoyed at this point. I told him I wanted to speak with him privately, and he brings frickin' Liam. It is very uncomfortable to break up with someone in front of their best friend, but I was too pissed. I told him, I
wanted to speak privately.
He said,
Say it in front of Liam.
Okay.
Oh my god, all the drama.
eventually I just get annoyed and I say, that's it. I don't want Liam always here in our private lives on dates everywhere. He basically said, remember what I told you about Liam's circumstance, blah, blah, blah. I said something like, I'm sorry, but I don't give a flying fuck what Liam is going through right now. This is about me breaking up with you. Meanwhile, Liam is just standing there looking confused. Also, like, Liam should feel a little bit weird about, like, I don't like being the third wheel in general. I used to have a friend, like, back in grade school that would, like, I thought I was hanging out with her, and she'd always bring, like, a guy along and, like, make out with him. And, like, I, of course, had no one because I didn't know this was, like, a date situation. And it was just, like, super weird, and she would always do that, and I didn't want that. Like, I wanted to hang out with my friend alone.
Has a sound alert.
Yeah,
it screams
just, like,
at
it got
me.
weird. Like, honestly,
Bird.
that's honestly why we are not
Bird.
friends anymore.
We didn't
because
do
she
one for
kept
Bird.
doing that, maybe as a
Oh,
way to,
yeah,
like,
that's-
dangling it in
oops.
front of me. I don't know.
I'm a psycho.
I don't know what that was about, but I did not like it. I fail to understand why Liam wants to be there on your dates.
Sleep.
I don't understand why he's confused, but it's very inappropriate for Liam to constantly be joining as well, let alone your boyfriend, Xavier, including him all the time. So we basically get into a fight in this park, and it gets to the point where I tell him that he manipulates me into not kicking Liam out of our dates, and about everything he told me Liam went through. Like a brother to Xavier, saved Xavier's wife, dead mom, dad absent, no siblings, friends, or girlfriend. And then Xavier looks like he got caught or something.
You got me red-handed.
And Liam gets angry, saying like, what did you tell her? This is all really funny and really awful at the same time. It turns out none of what Xavier told me was true.
He just loves him! I told you!
Okay, then why does he want him there?
Just loves him! Blah, 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 blah,
Liam has a fiance, has a real brother and sister, and his mom isn't dead. Bro. What? So
Buddy.
definitely broke up with Xavier. Like 40 minutes later, Liam DMs me, basically saying that Xavier told Liam that I wasn't comfortable being alone with Xavier, and he thought I wanted him to be on the dates. Okay, so like if
3 different
What?
stages, 3 different makeup routines. This is my natural glowy makeup routine as someone with dry skin.
Shut up! Where do I get the rainbow
What
juice
is
from?
going on, sir?
White meat.
What?
You what?
He said the reason why he agreed is because his fiance is living in Europe to finish up her study abroad program, and he had nothing better to do. So Xavier is a flat out liar, and I'm glad I broke up with him. Mad I got lied to, but oh well. This was honestly not a turn of events I was expecting, and I have to get it out somewhere.
Let it out.
Okay, so but why lie though? Like, why do you want Xavier there so badly? Like, Xavier has a fiance. We do have a little bit of a little mini update, little baby update. I think it's worth mentioning. Did he ever explain why he did it? Are you still in touch with Liam? What is Liam's take on what happened? He never explained to Liam or me why he did it.
Weird.
But the vibe I'm getting from what Liam has told me and my own feelings on the matter are that he was trying to frame Liam into looking like Liam was on dates with me. So X can show Liam's girlfriend's photos or something to break up Liam and his girlfriend. That's the second runner-up. I personally think that Xavier just did it for a sick game or something. As perfect as it would have been for X to be gay for Liam, sadly, I don't think that's the case.
I made myself sad.
Me and Liam have talked every once in a while for the past few days, but I'm definitely not friends with him. I'm not really sure if I can trust him because I don't know enough about Liam to know he's not a pot stirrer himself. Liam was definitely kept in the dark about a lot of things, so it's not his fault or anything, but I just don't know the friendship I walked into. Based on what Liam said, he feels baffled. When this topic first came up, he said he wouldn't know why X would want to do something like this, but a tiny bit of him is not really surprised. I don't know what he did before that to earn not surprised, because Liam never really gave me a straight answer. What I take of it is he's very curious about Xavier's intentions. Hopefully this answers questions you might have. It doesn't, honestly. I'm still confused. I still think Liam's a little fruity. Is that bad to say? I still think Xavier might have like a thing for Liam. Like, this is a little messy. I don't know. I don't know about this one. But why was this a sneaky way of going out on dates with Liam without asking him? Like, that's where I'm at. Because, like, this seems like some sort of cover for something else. Just saying. Only explanations I can think of. Xavier was for some reason afraid of being alone with OP, but was too embarrassed to admit it, so he lied to both of them. Xavier has feelings for Liam and is in denial. Xavier is extremely codependent. I don't know, man. No, like, honestly, I agree with the comments, and it's basically saying, like, Liam likes Xavier. Either or, it's a good thing you're not with him anymore. This next one is from the Charlotte Dobre YouTube subreddit. Because of the subject matter of this video, I kind of feel compelled to put a little trigger warning for this story because it does concern flatulence. So, if you are kind
If
of
you do
grossed
not
out by
like
that,
pooty tooties,
maybe this one isn't for you.
exit
But
the
I'm gonna
building.
do it because I find it funny. Am I
Pooty toots
the
are
a-hole
funny.
if I break up with my boyfriend because his farts smell so bad that it makes me go insane?
Calm down.
Okay. I know the title of this post.
Weaponize your own, girl. Eat some beans and eggs for a week.
26 female, have been dating my boyfriend, 29 male, for almost 3 years. Let's call him Jake. About 6 months ago, we decided to move in with each other. My old roommate moved in with her boyfriend, and I didn't want to live with a complete stranger to afford rent. So Jake and I
Alright, 10
decided
more.
he can move in with me because we both felt that we were ready for that step in our relationship. The first month went fine, but soon, a certain stinky problem started to arise. You see, Jake is lactose intolerant. Anytime he consumes anything that contains dairy, he becomes extremely gassy. Unfortunately for me, almost all his favorite foods contain large amounts of dairy, and he makes absolutely zero effort to avoid dairy products. On the contrary, he probably eats cheese every single day of his life because he loves it so much. Meanwhile, I'm very sensitive to smell. I can't believe this is real. What the fuck? I can't stand it. Even if I smell just a little bit of sweat, and always wear perfume. I take out the garbage bag of my trash can even when it's halfway full because I cannot stand the smell of old trash every time I open the lid. I have fragrance sticks in almost every single room of my apartment, and I shower twice almost every single day. I have always been this way, and Jake knows this. How bad is it?
So she's
Like,
mega OCD.
it's a normal thing to
and he
pass
is
gas
farts.
around your significant other. Some
It is
couples
not
are,
normal
like,
to
really weird about it.
intentionally
It's a normal thing for Mike
poison
and I,
yourself,
like,
which is
whatever.
what you're doing.
I notice it more when like we're not eating well. Like if we're like getting lots of like Uber Eats, like it directly coincides with how well you're eating, and also if you're eating like dairy or if you get the gluten toots. Which are also pretty bad for saying. I would say that like, you know, there's certain moments, like if we're cuddling on the couch where it's like, dude, can you like just go to the toilet? Like it's clear you need to take a dookie. Like just please.
Yep.
Don't do it around me. You know? Go in the basement.
I'm gonna give you this designer bag if you can prove to me that you know your finances.
Well, let's do it.
How many subscriptions do you have?
Probably just Netflix and Spotify.
All right, it's saying you have.
Go to your man cave and stink it up as much as you want. If you insist upon eating dairy and gluten, just spare me, please. In the beginning of our relationship, his gassiness was never that big of an issue because we didn't live together. And also, we couldn't spend the night together that often. Even if he did fart back then, it wasn't a big issue because I usually had to go home anyway when his gas problem started, which was usually in the evenings. This is so funny. However, it's become a big problem for me now. A few months ago, Jake got a new job that allows him to work from home. Oh no. He will work in
just
our living
shitting
room and
himself
the dining
all day
table
at
pretty
home,
much
huh?
the entire day. And throughout that day and every night, he will quite literally be stinking up the entire place with his farts. Okay, no. No. This is no. He either needs to find lactose-free cheese, and by the way, there is like very decent alternatives. Like I found this like lactose-free cream cheese that is like so unbelievably delicious. There's plenty of options. Like, just to give you a break, dude, you know? Somebody's gassy, it is what it is, but it's like all the time. I'm sorry, but no. For breakfast, he usually eats yogurt along with a coffee and regular milk. Okay, no. No.
See?
For lunch, he will usually eat a grilled cheese sandwich, and for dinner, if I'm not cooking, he will make
Dude!
pasta with a heavy
You're
cream-based
poisoning
sauce.
yourself
And
on
for
purpose.
dessert, he
To
usually
fart
has
a
ice
lot.
cream, or worse, a milkshake. In other words,
It is
a
not
recipe
good
for very
to keep
stinky
antagonizing
disaster.
your
You know,
guts
he's
when you
just
have
really
gut
being
rot like that.
inconsiderate at this
You
point.
will
You know what's something
severely
funny that
damage
we
your
do?
intestine. Let me tell you.
Is that when Mike is like a little bit like
You'll
inconsiderate with his
fucking
farts,
know
like at awkward
when
points
you're in the
the night,
handfuls of
like, especially
medication
if we're
like
cuddling,
grandma just
and
to
then he lets
digest a
one rip.
solid.
He absolutely cannot stand the fact that I like burp. He gets so grossed out. So if he farts, I'll burp in his face.
I like burping.
And honestly, just that little payback and punishment, it's effective. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
1/2 teaspoon of fast.
His farts, quite literally, smell like rotten eggs mixed with decaying corpses. Oh no. Okay.
Because
no.
he's
This is, like,
lactose
such a
and he's
turn-off,
poisoning
right?
himself.
How am I supposed to be attracted to you if you just smell like dookie all the time? It is by far the worst and grossest smell I've ever had the misfortune to breathe.
Yeah, try
It is vile
Korean.
and makes me gag almost every single time. Oh, honey, no.
Like meat.
Stings the nostrils.
Because it's so inconsiderate at that point. Like, you can't help it. Like, you definitely can help it. You can go to the bathroom and do it there, or you can just withhold. Like, put it back inside.
Charcoal panties.
Because he's basically just pooing all over the place and, like, not even considering the fact that it's disgusting. Maybe he likes the smell. I come home from
He's
school or
scent
work and I
mocking.
can smell his farts through almost all my scented sticks. Every time I enter my apartment now, I want to gag and leave right away. Almost every night, Jake farts in bed, making my duvets smell like that disgusting rotten egg smell. One time it was so bad I threw up. He even farts in his sleep and the scent of it has woken me up several times. Oh no, girl. At this point, like, you either need to have a very frank discussion with your boyfriend. It's not just like, oh, it's like, it's human nature, or like whatever, everybody's stanky. But like, I feel like he's
Thanks,
also being
Sammy.
very inconsiderate. And like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna be in a business meeting and let it rip like that? Like, no. Okay. We can help it. He just doesn't seem to want to help it around you. And I get that that's his home, but like, come on now. He's not
Come on
supposed
now.
to be eating dairy products.
That's what he's doing with the dairy. He's Cookie Monster in the dairy. And he's lactose. That's, yeah,
You're
huh?
being too much of a people pleaser, babe. Like, come on now. I've
Come
had
on now.
countless restless nights because of it, and no, I cannot just seem to get used to it at all.
Come
I'm
on now.
because of it, and I noticed that
I'm
it's affecting my school and
all
work
right.
performance.
I'm waiting
I
for
have tried to talk to
Alice's
Jake about this
bus
several
alarm,
times.
and then I'm
I
going to
have
go downstairs
literally
and grab
begged him
Alice
to
off
either
the
cut down
bus.
on the dairy or take the
So we
lactate
will have
pills
a-
to reduce it, but he
Well, yeah,
refuses.
fucking
He says he
lactate.
doesn't like taking medicine, and he doesn't want to deprive himself of food that he genuinely loves because he's a picky eater, and those foods are a comfort to him.
Oh, so I don't want to take medicine that will improve my problems.
You can restore them. First, draw it.
Oh, such a minor inconvenience.
Oh, poor baby.
You are being massively inconvenienced. He's also being very selfish. I can't make breakfast, lunch, and dinner for him every day because I'm busy myself, so those are quite literally the only foods he will make for himself. This has gotten to a point where I don't like being in my own home anymore because of the vile smells, and it makes me go insane. I'm considering either breaking up with him or forcing him to move out if this doesn't change. I think that this
Almost.
is about a much deeper issue here. It is about not wanting to minorly inconvenience himself, but he's willing to massively inconvenience you.
Yup.
It's not a small thing. It's about being considerate of your partner.
Yup.
And it just kind of seems like he just doesn't care that it's affecting you as much. Okay, so OP added, Jake tried to take the lactate pills. They had bad side effects. He's had
There's
bad
other
side
ones.
effects from both medication. Maybe he needs to go to the doctor, man. Like, what? This is a problem.
That's not good.
Or, like, he's lactose intolerant. He shouldn't, be eating that. So he won't take pills that help. He doesn't care that it's affecting your life quality. Throw the whole man out. This is toxic warfare and gaseous abuse. And I'm not kidding. This is going to make you resentful. It can't be doing anything good for your ability to have spicy time with him. I can't imagine wanting to...
Hi, Mac Mac.
No, seriously, that is the thing, right? Like, how can you possibly be attracted to someone that smells like that?
That's nasty.
That is, like, major, right? Like, if you're trying to, like, get in the mood and, like, he can't seem to control himself or doesn't want to control
Frickin'
himself,
eel.
how would you
Oh,
ever
okay,
want
one
to,
more.
like, be intimate with this person? Please get him out of your place and hire a professional to fumigate and deep clean so you can have a sense of peace again. Those are particles! They're poop particles, dude! Okay, OP responded, we have not been intimate for a while now because of this. He's expressed to me that he does feel upset. It's been affecting me so much. He's trying to see if he can find substitute products for the dairy he consumes, like vegan yogurt or cheese, for example, but they've never been hits, and he always reverts back to the regular dairy products. Okay, no, he's just not trying. Like, I know of like plenty of like vegan cheese and vegan products that are like really, really decent.
I know normal ones that aren't vegan that are just lactose free.
And they could be a little bit pricey.
Sheep
but,
milk?
like, this
Goat
is gonna
milk?
affect not just your relationship, but like every other relationship too. You're confused. It's not because of his
Hey, I
farts.
did the
It would be
fishing.
because he utterly disregards your concerns and has made living
King of
together a
Blades
terrible
M80 followed your
experience.
channel.
Because if
Thanks
you
for
want
the
to stay with him after
follow.
he's indicated he won't do anything to change the situation, then
Related
you get
characters
the
are
future
currently
you
sick.
deserve.
Yeah.
Date a man
Are
that
they?
respects you. Yeah, I agree. You're
Well.
not the a-hole here. And OP updated the post and said, reading everyone's comments and advice
Where's the
really
mayor?
has made me realize that the issue is bigger than Jake's farts. It's the fact that he doesn't seem to take my discomfort into consideration at all,
Fuck.
and is putting way too
I
little
forgot about the
effort
mayor
and
'cause I
makes
got
zero
into
compromise
fishing.
to actually
Whoops.
try to change the situation for me. The double standard is crazy because it's like he expects you to adjust your lifestyle to accommodate him, and it's making your life hell, but he refuses to change the few things that would make it a little easier for you. So thank you for the wake-up call. I've decided to talk to Jake one more time and give him an ultimatum. He either changes his diet and put in serious effort to become less gassy, preferably that he would go see a doctor. Like, seriously, this sounds like an issue. Or I will break up with him and make him move out. The rental apartment is fully in my name, so making him move
she's
out
sick.
would not be an issue should it come to that. So, we do have an update. A lot has happened in these past few months, and it took me a while to let everything sink in, gather my thoughts, and finally feel ready to write this update. So strap in, because like I said, a lot has happened. First and foremost, Jake and I broke up.
Kids used to have grit. Now we don't even have the tools to discipline them.
You ready to start, Chelsea?
You're not allowed to ask me that.
FX's English Teacher, all new Thursdays on FX. All episodes now streaming on Hulu.
Thank God!
After reading everyone's comments, I really started to think long and hard about our relationship and how Jake has been treating me throughout the course of it. And the more I thought about it, the more I finally began to realize all the red flags I'd been ignoring that all pointed toward Jake not caring about my feelings at all and only taking his own comfort and his own wishes into consideration. See, this is like, it's not just about the farts. It's literally about like being considerate of other people. It's kind of like living with a man that just like leaves the toilet seat up and just like, blah, you know, like just blah, hose it down, you know? Like, it's like, you're just like, you're living with a woman now. You're not living alone. There are things that need to be adjusted to accommodate.
So uncivilized.
Okay, so she's listing some examples. For example, during my last birthday, I wanted this one specific cake, my absolute favorite carrot cake from this local bakery that I love. That was my one and only wish for Jake as my birthday present. And when my birthday finally rolled around, Jake had got me a different cake. His reasoning, he didn't like carrot cake. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. So he got me a chocolate cake instead. Don't get me wrong, I love chocolate cake, but for my birthday, I wanted that one specific carrot cake. But Jake didn't get it for me because he didn't like it. See, this is part of a way bigger issue.
Man, it dang complicated, you know, man.
This is one example, and there are many more, but I feel like that paints a clear picture of how Jake has been treating me throughout our relationship. He never takes me nor my feelings into consideration and only does what he
Post
wants.
office.
As someone who commented on my original post pointed out, that it's not someone that I should
Monday
build a
to
future with,
Saturday.
let alone start a family with. I deserve better than that.
That's right.
So, I sat Jake down and had a serious conversation with him about everything that's been going on. Sorry, I have to burp. Where's Mike so I can do it in his face? How his blatant inconsideration of me, mainly highlighted by his constant flatulence, was driving me absolutely nuts. And it was making me consider breaking up with him if he didn't change his behavior. But throughout our conversation, he kept on farting. Oh, absolutely not.
No.
It became so bad, I eventually had to move to our balcony to continue the conversation there. Oh, like not literally in the conversation of you telling him to stop. That's like literally telling someone to stop cheating, and meanwhile they're just making out with other people in the middle of the conversation. Okay, it's not on the same level, but you get what I mean. This made me so frustrated and upset I broke down. I yelled at him, and I couldn't even have a normal conversation with him about my feelings without him gassing up the entire living space so badly that I had to step out. I couldn't take it anymore. I yelled at him to get out. He at first tried to defend himself, saying it was also his house and that he should be able to fart in his own home. Well, yeah, but like not 24/7. The fuck?
Not
if it's that bad,
weaponized.
there's something wrong. Like there's literally something very, very, very wrong.
I'm afraid you are the sickest man in the United States.
I bluntly pointed out to him that it is in fact not his house because everything is in my name, and if he wasn't going to leave, I would call the cops. Whoa. Ooh, messy. After that, he started packing his bags and left the apartment. I told him he could come back later to get the rest of his stuff, which thankfully wasn't much. And before I left, I made it clear in no uncertain terms that we were done. After he left, I broke down crying. Why? He's a stinky boy, babe. He's stinky.
Stinky boy. Yucky poo poo. Stinky boy.
Stinky.
Stinky babe. Come on, you're gonna look back on this and laugh because I'm laughing. Like I'm sad that like, you know, he couldn't consider you enough to just do something to make your life easier, but this should be a very easy decision.
It's not that hard.
I know I shouldn't waste my tears on someone like that, but I still had feelings for him, and I was sad that the relationship that I was once really happy with has ended. Now this is where it starts getting a little crazy. There's more? A few minutes after Jake left, I managed to calm down myself some more. And I called up one of my best friends, Sarah, fake name, who I had been confiding to about my issues with Jake. She knew about the fart situation and about all the other issues we'd been facing. As I was telling her about the fight Jake and I had and that we had broken up, I could hear that someone was ringing her door. I found that a little odd, as it was quite late in the evening. But I figured that maybe she had ordered some late night food. She told me she had to go, however, and hung up the phone in a pretty rushed manner. Oh no, absolutely not. When I tried to call her back an hour later, she told me now wasn't a good time for her to call. I decided to let it be for now and go to bed, finally being able to breathe clean air throughout the night. I tried to call Sarah again the next day because I could really use someone to talk to, but she stopped answering my calls. Instead, she wanted me to text her or send voice memos. Oh no, he's there. He's literally at her house stinking it up. Again, I thought this was odd, but I thought nothing of it and asked if we could meet for a coffee soon to talk about everything, face to face, because I really needed her right now. But every time I tried to set a date to meet up, she kept
I fixed the
postponing.
hole.
This went on for nearly 2 weeks. Jake's there. Jake's there. Yeah, she's with Jake. Like, if she wants him, she can have him. Like, literally, ew. In the meantime, Jake had stopped by again to come pick up the rest of his stuff. When I asked him where he was staying, he told me with a friend. He didn't specify who. However, because when I asked him who he was staying with, he told me, why does it matter to you? We're broken up now, so you don't need to know. He was being full-on passive-aggressive with me, and I didn't feel like getting into another argument. I wanted him gone as quickly as possible and have the apartment fully to myself again before I started looking for a new roommate. After 2 weeks, I couldn't take it anymore, and I decided to meet up with another close friend. Let's call her Lily. She knew that Jake and I had broken up, but I hadn't told her the full extent of the story because I was too exhausted to go into detail about it over and over again. So she came over to my place for drinks where we could talk. I desperately needed that. Before I could even begin my story, however, she told me something that made my stomach drop. She asked me if I knew that Jake had moved in with Sarah. When I tell you that my jaw dropped on the floor, I am not kidding. Suddenly, everything started to make sense. Sarah suddenly hanging up the night I broke up with Jake, her refusing to call me or hang out with me to talk about my breakup with Jake, Jake telling me he was staying with a friend. Jake and Sarah had always been close. We were all part of the same friend group when Jake and I got together, and Sarah would often hang out with us when we were out and about in the city. However, as far as I knew, their relationship was always platonic.
As far
Lily told
as
me she
you
only
knew,
found
huh?
out that morning because she stopped by Sarah's to pick something up from her place that Sarah had borrowed, and Jake was there. She told me she didn't know if Jake and Sarah were dating, but Sarah's apartment only has one bedroom, and Lily told me the couch didn't look like it was being slept on, so you can do the math. I felt beyond betrayed by both of them. Sure, this doesn't mean they were having an affair when Jake and I were still together, but it's still very weird, and it still feels like a betrayal for them to likely get together immediately after we broke up. Long story short, I got pretty fucked up with Lily that night. We had almost 2 bottles of wine each. Whoa, that's a Goes straight to the dome. And I had probably one of the worst hangers of my life the next day. In my hungover stupor, I decided to send Sarah a long text where I told her I knew about her and Jake. And I couldn't believe she would do something like that to me, and our friendship was over. Oh, and to tell Jake he can eat a big, fat
Makes me want a hot dog real bad.
yeah, honestly, she can have him. Like, I bet you anything she's not gonna be able to stand it. And if she can stand it, that's yucky. Lily stayed over at my place, and she texted in our group chat with all our friends that what Sarah and Jake did to me was not okay, and they were incredible jerks. Both Sarah and Jake left the group chat an hour later. Thankfully, our friend group all sided with me once I explained everything to them. We hopped on a group call. After a few more weeks of crying and getting shit-faced with my friends, I was able to get relatively over my feelings of hurt and betrayal and decided to move on with my life. I had cut Jake and Sarah out of my life, and that was that.
Tag or
Or so I
hag.
thought. Around 2 weeks ago now, I suddenly got a text from Sarah asking me if we could meet up. I was of a mind to go tell her to go F herself, but my curiosity got the better of me. I wanted to know what on earth she still had left to say to me, so I decided to agree to meet up with her at a local cafe. If worse comes to worse, I could just leave when I had heard enough. What I was most hoping for were answers to questions I still had about their alleged affair, as well as an apology from her. So I got to the cafe and I meet up with her. She looked horrible. Let me guess. She's not getting any sleep because of the stink.
Smelly poo poo?
She had visible bags under her eyes, her hair was messy, and she looked like she hadn't had a good night's sleep in weeks. As we started talking, it became clear that in fact she hadn't. She started apologizing to me, which I appreciated. I told her I wasn't sure if I could forgive her just yet, but I did appreciate the apology. She told me Jake never cheated on me, but she did have a crush on Jake for the longest time, even before we started dating, but that it was clear to her that Jake only ever saw her as a friend. She did drunkenly confess her feelings to Jake before we started dating, but it never led to anything.
I love you.
It was never her intention to get between Jake and I, but she couldn't help crushing on him, which I did sympathize with. Honey, that's because she never smelled him before.
Stinky McStink.
The night Jake and I broke up, Jake immediately went to her, but it was unexpected. She now figured Jake knew she would take him in because of her feelings for him. They did start kind of dating, but Sarah told me she could feel it was very one-sided, but that her feelings for him blinded her for that fact. Jake had been essentially using her for a place to stay after I kicked him out, as she claims. And now she is deeply regretting everything. Not because she now finally realizes she's been used, but because she cannot stand Jake's farts anymore. Yeah, dude.
I didn't expect the farmer's dog
You
to change the
smelly
way I feel
poo-poo.
about fresh food.
A golden retriever is 6 years old, but the way she
You heard that right. The exact issue that Sarah had laughed at me about when I tried to talk to her about it is now an issue that's haunting her as well.
Pardon me.
She sounded so broken when she told me she couldn't stand it anymore. That Jake's farts are out of control and are causing her to not be able to sleep at night. At first she didn't notice them, but the more Jake settled into her place, the worse it got. In other words, exactly what happened to me. No, this man need to go to the doctor. He need to figure something out because like, or just be fine with the fact that he's never gonna live with his partner or never have a partner that wants to be around that, honestly. She told me she tried to talk to him about it, but he refused to change his eating habits, and she deeply regrets ever judging me about this and regrets letting Jake move in with her. I just laughed. I just had to laugh so hard. It was ridiculous and a full circle moment. She laughed at me about this exact issue, and now I'm laughing at her. Once I was done laughing, I told her I appreciated the apology. There was nothing I could do about this. I was not getting back together with Jake under any circumstances, and he was fully her problem now. I'd warned her through all the stories about Jake that I told her about, and she didn't take them seriously until she started living them herself. I told her although I feel sorry for her, she made her bed, and now she has to lie in it. And that's on period, honey.
Noise.
What the f? She could kick Jake out if she really couldn't stand it anymore, but I was never going to let him into my home. I pretty much left when she started to cry and tried to turn our appointment into a big pity party for her, and I had enough. I went home and blocked both her and Jake in case she would kick Jake out and he would try to contact me. And called Lily up again for another girls' night to gossip and have drinks. Ooh man, those giggles must have been... top tier. Got shit-faced again, totally worth it. OP added a few things, essentially saying that she's cut both Sarah and Jake out. She's going on a date with Lily's twin sister soon. OP is bi. Fingers crossed it goes well, bestie. And then she also wanted to add that lactate pills don't really have bad side effects. So that whole story was kind of BS. No pun intended. Honestly, this was one of the most satisfying yet disgusting posts I've ever read on this channel. Thank you for sharing, Newbie7437. Subscribe!
I enjoyed it. You're rigged.
This is how to break up in 10 seconds.
Charlotte had more that I was missed. There it is.
My sister tried to wear my wedding dress.
Yeah.
Am I the a-hole for getting my sister uninvited from our cousin's wedding because she tried to wear my original wedding dress? You may be seated. This was posted in the Charlotte Dober YouTube subreddit. Let me start by saying I, 27 female, got married last year. It was
Fire
a
alarm's
small,
going off.
intimate ceremony with just close friends and family. My wedding dress wasn't designer or extravagant, but I designed it myself with the help of a local seamstress. It had a deep personal meaning. Hand-embroidered blue flowers that symbolized my late grandmother who basically raised me. It wasn't about the price tag, it was about the thought, the symbolism, and the love sewn into every detail. It meant a lot. Now here comes the problem. My younger sister, we'll call her Alyssa, 24 female. We've always had a weird, exhausting relationship. Alyssa has made a hobby out of copying me. Not just a little sister phase, like full-time impersonation. Clothes, haircuts, favorite bands, hobbies, and even my handwriting at some point. They say that imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, but that's only to a point. Let's try not to adopt someone's entire personality and aesthetic, okay?
Because it's weird.
It would have been cute if it was like, she was like really young. We're talking like child. At this big age, 20, 24, yeah, no.
And now you're being a copycat.
Growing up, my mom thought it was adorable. Well, yeah, growing up. She just wants to be like her big sister. Except it wasn't flattering. It was invasive and relentless. I couldn't have a single thing for myself without it eventually being duplicated and passed off as her own style. You should have shaved your head and seen if she copied it. Put a little bald cap on, you know? To make it worse, Alyssa always somehow got praised for it. My mom would coo about how
creative she was
when she copied my art projects or wore my outfits a week later.
I'm seriously, you're being a copycat.
And when I'd call it out, I was too sensitive. Even when Alyssa flirted with my actual boyfriends, oh hell no! While I was still with them, my mom said,
"You're overreacting. It's not that serious."
It most certainly is that serious.
Oh, crack,
Spoiler
pop,
alert,
pop,
our
crack,
dad
crack,
cheated
pop,
on our
pop.
mom for years and she still stayed with him. So yeah, I see why it's not that serious. The bar of respect is subterranean in this family. And just to top it off, yes, she even tried it with my husband. Oh no, no, no. The man I married. Before we were engaged, when we'd been dating a few months, Alyssa started joking with him a lot. Overly flirty, touching his arm constantly, saying things like,
"If you weren't taken,"
or
"You better treat her right or I'll have to swoop in."
Does that imply if you treat her like I'll take you? Always just barely towing the line so she could claim it was harmless. He told me about it, and honestly, that should have been the moment I cut her off completely. But my mom convinced me to let it go. Again.
She's just teasing you. She's always been playful.
No, she's always been disrespectful and enabled. This is exactly why her behavior runs rampant. She never has to deal with consequences for how she treats others. Fast forward.
These people coming in my
Our
house.
cousin Rachel is
You
getting
won't.
married and we're both bridesmaids. Everyone is excited and it's going to be a fun weekend. About a week before the rehearsal dinner, Alyssa sends me a selfie of the dress she's planning to wear to the dinner, all smiley and proud of herself. I open it, and for a second, I'm confused. Then my stomach drops. It's my wedding dress. I don't mean similar vibes or a similar color. I mean, it's my exact design. The same neckline I sketched by hand, the same embroidered blue flowers in the same pattern placement, the same silhouette, hemline, fabric choice. I literally worked with a seamstress for months, making sure the flowers were placed around the waist just right. And there it was. So wait, hold on. Was it the actual dress, or did she just have a dress made to look like that? She found someone on Instagram and had it copied. I see.
Copycat.
Like it was a Pinterest dress or something. And all she said was,
Isn't this so cute?
oh, she baiting you for sure. I called her. I asked her calmly at first, what on earth are you thinking? Her answer,
You're married. You wore it. Let someone else enjoy it.
okay, no, that's a wedding dress. You would only be able to wear someone else's wedding dress if they wanted you to wear their wedding dress, probably for your own wedding, not someone else's wedding. She basically ripped off the most meaningful piece of clothing I've ever owned, and she wants me to be what? Flattered? No, babes. She's pushing your buttons. I told her flat out, if she wore that dress, I would tell Rachel and the whole family exactly where she got it. And I'd show up to the rehearsal dinner in a full-length white gown with a train and veil just to be extra petty. She laughed. She actually laughed and told me I was being childish. Okay, game on.
This is Sundays for Dogs. Sundays is human-grade, air-dried dog food. 90%
Game on, old friend.
So I messaged Rachel privately. I showed her the screenshots and explained everything. Made it clear I wasn't trying to stir up drama, but I felt disrespected and blindsided. Rachel, bless her, was livid on my behalf. She said Alyssa had no business pulling something like that right before someone else's wedding and told me she'd handle it.
Okay, let me see. Let me set my sparkling down.
A day later, Alyssa was officially uninvited from the rehearsal dinner and the pre-wedding events. Cue the meltdown. My mom called me furious.
How could you do that to your sister? It's just a dress.
Yeah, well, it wasn't your choice. It was the bride's choice. Pretty sure the bride would not want someone else wearing a wedding dress to their rehearsal dinner. Your mom's a doormat. She accused me of being vindictive, said I embarrassed the family, and that I'm still holding on to childhood jealousy. Mind you, this is the same woman who let Alyssa walk all over me for decades and called it sisterly love. But here's the kicker. Alyssa showed up anyway. She wasn't invited. Rachel made that clear. But she thought she could just show up and play the victim. Act surprised, say there was a miscommunication. She did show up to the rehearsal dinner wearing a knockoff version of my dress. This is a girl who has never been told no in her entire life. Your mom is doing her a disservice by making her think that the world will just bend to her will. The world is unfair. You can't do whatever you want. Her self-worth, it's based around like validation from other people. There is a part of her that looks up to you and sees the fact that, you know, everybody likes you, you're obviously very stylish and creative. She wants that same validation for her, but instead of like being creative herself, she's just copying other people. It's still weird and she needs to be told to stop. Or you could just do the petty thing and like wear something really ugly and see if she copies you. She had no shame. She was smug. Rachel didn't even blink. She pulled her aside and told her to leave. Security wasn't needed, but Rachel made it clear she wasn't welcome. Alyssa stormed out, posted some passive-aggressive nonsense on Instagram about
jealous women
and sisters who can't handle a little shine. You're stealing my shine. No, bestie, that's my favorite thing to say, and this does not apply here. I finally snapped and told my mom the truth. I'm tired of having to make myself small just to keep the peace. I let Alyssa copy me for years because I was told to be the bigger person. But copying my wedding dress, the one I designed in honor of my grandmother, was my line. And she bulldozed right over it. For the record, the dress wasn't just a dress. It was one of the only things that felt mine in a family that constantly blurred lines between sharing and stealing. I put love, grief, and meaning into that dress. It honored someone who made me feel seen when no one else in our family did. And instead of respecting that, Alyssa treated it like it was an aesthetic she could lift for an Instagram photo. So yeah, I put my foot down for once. And now my family's acting like I'm the a-hole, and I burned the house down because I finally lit a match. So am I the a-hole for getting her uninvited? She got herself uninvited, bestie. She literally did the exact thing she was told not to do, and she's surprised that she's uninvited?
What will you learn? That your actions have consequences.
I think it goes without saying that we all kind of copy people we like. There's a reason why, like, you know, influencers, everybody wants to get what they're wearing. You guys ask me what I'm wearing all the time. Like, I don't like to gatekeep, but like, pick more than one person to copy, you know? Like, it's giving like weird and obsessed if you're just copying one person. There's a plethora of people to get inspo from, and it shouldn't just be one person wears something one week and then you wear that exact thing a week later. I've been called out for copying people too, and I take it to heart, obviously. You don't like it. People don't like it. And that's fair. Definitely fair. But people need to voice that, and if people voice that and you're still copying, you're kind of being weird.
Weird.
Like, respect that other people are not okay with it.
We're
Do you have an
babes.
update?
They just have grit. Now we don't even have the tools to discipline them.
You ready to start, Chelsea?
You're not allowed to ask me that.
FX's English Teacher, all new Thursdays on FX. All episodes now streaming on Hulu.
Alyssa got kicked out of the wedding entirely, and I officially replaced her. I've gone no contact. I'll start by clearing a few things that people asked in the original post. My mom and grandma had a good relationship. Like, genuinely, they were close, and there wasn't any drama between them. And my dad was not really involved in this at the moment. He's been away for work and hasn't said much either way. I think he's just trying to stay out of the line of fire until he's back. My hubby's on my side, but chooses not to get involved. As for my grandma, she's passed, but yeah, she did favor me in some ways. Not in a braggy or obvious way. In public, she always treated me and Alyssa equally. If you didn't know her well, you'd never guess. But behind closed doors, it was different. She saw the way Alyssa acted, the lying, the drama, the way she'd always twisted things to make herself look like the victim. My grandma wasn't blind to it. She never called her out directly, probably to avoid stirring things up with my mom, but I could always tell where she stood. She saw me. She knew what I was dealing with, and even if she never said it in front of anyone, I always knew I had her support. After Alyssa showed up to the rehearsal dinner wearing a cheap knockoff of my actual wedding dress, I figured she'd feel dumb enough to back off. I was wrong. The next morning, Rachel, my cousin and the bride, called me sounding just done. Turns out Alyssa had sent her a massive text, guilt-tripping her and claiming the dress thing was just a funny misunderstanding. She said I was blowing it way out of proportion and accused me of trying to turn everyone against her because I'm jealous. Okay, so did your jealousy make her show up to someone else's like wedding event wearing a wedding dress? No.
Yes.
This is all, you know, classic. She's trying to make things about her, right? If a bride doesn't want you there and you're kind of disrespecting not only your sister, but the actual bride herself, you need to respect that and leave her alone. Classic Alyssa, rewrite the story, make herself the victim, and toss me under the bus for reacting to her boundary stomping. Rachel wasn't buying any of it. She told me point blank, Alyssa was out. Not just from the rehearsal or brunch, fully removed as a bridesmaid. Done. Rachel originally just uninvited her from the dinner and the pre-wedding events to avoid drama, but hadn't officially dropped her from the bridal party. That changed after Alyssa tried to manipulate her the next morning. Then she said something I didn't expect. Honestly, I'd rather have you up there doing it all than someone who makes everything a circus. Just like that, I wasn't just a bridesmaid anymore. I stepped into Alyssa's role. Her placement in the lineup, mine. Her dress fittings, mine. Her part of the speech, the behind the scenes help, her +1 slot, all reassigned. No tiptoeing, no sugarcoating, just straight up replacement. And honestly, it felt right. Alyssa found out from Instagram. Mutual friends posted photos from last-minute bridesmaids get-togethers. Obviously, she wasn't in a single one. Then came the usual Alyssa meltdown, the passive-aggressive story of her unworn dress with a caption like,
"Funny how people smile in your face and steal your place, but God sees all."
Okay. I didn't respond, neither did Rachel, and most of our mutuals, radio silence, they've seen enough. Then came the phone call from my mom. Furious again. She said I embarrassed Alyssa and that I had plenty of time to de-escalate. Your mom can just
eat a dick.
So stupid. I reminded her calmly, honestly, that I didn't kick Alyssa out. Rachel did, and I didn't start this. Alyssa did. Even though Rachel made the call, my mom always finds a way to blame me. It's easier for her than holding Alyssa accountable. And when she said,
"You didn't have to take over all her duties,"
I realized I was just done. I told her I wasn't gonna keep shrinking myself to keep everyone else comfortable. I wasn't gonna keep letting Alyssa bulldoze boundaries while I get blamed for having any. Ooh. That's poetry right there. I went no contact with Alyssa, and for now, with my mom. Locked them on everything, not to stir up drama, I'm just tired. I want peace. Since that decision, things have been quiet. The bridal party's relaxed, Rachel's happy, no more walking on eggshells, no more waiting for Alyssa to pull another stunt. For once, I'm not stepping aside, I'm standing right where I belong. I didn't steal her spot, she gave it up. I just finally stopped pretending it was my fault. And honestly, I think my grandma would have been proud, not just of the dress, but that I finally stood up for myself. I'm so proud of you.
Fish.
What an excellent story, and a happy ending, I might say.
That's what she said.
I don't blame you for going no contact, low contact. This is just weird, you know?
Weird.
Like, if your sister was, like, let's say 10 years old, she could get away with a lot of these things and it would be cute. But she's not anymore. She's a full-grown adult.
Gross.
And it's weird.
Weird and
it
gross.
goes without saying.
Gross
we
and
all
weird.
copy influencers, celebrities. Like, I'm sure that you have a stylish friend that's like,
It's
oh, where'd you
fine
get
to
that? And,
mimic,
like, you know,
but
stuff like
edit.
that. Don't try to
Don't
take on people's entire
copy-paste.
personalities and aesthetic. It just means that
Gross.
she literally has no sense of identity. She just goes to whoever she thinks is the coolest to copy them.
Stop copying me!
But I honestly think that it's because so many people don't have a sense of who they are. So they want to just kind of take that sense of authenticity from someone who genuinely does have authenticity. Am I the a-hole for not wanting my brother and sister-in-law to announce their pregnancy at my wedding? Next case! I, 21 female, am getting married in a week to my significant other, 25 male. We got engaged almost 2 years
To
ago.
my
and
car.
through that, we've had some issues with my brother and sister-in-law. Let's call my brother Adam and my sister-in-law Maddie. So when we first got engaged, Maddie had announced her miscarriage at our engagement dinner.
Why?
Oh, announced the miscarriage. I mean, that's horrible and sad.
How'd you announce
but
it?
like, at your engagement dinner? I am a people pleaser, so I never mentioned it after it happened. However, she did steal all the attention. I had invited her to go wedding dress shopping with me, and she announced her other miscarriage.
Has no one ever taught you how to manage your money? Where you're secretly ashamed of financially? This is
Another one?
Another one.
It put a damper on the whole day, and they had invited her out to drink without me, which I was okay with. Fast forward to 2-ish months ago, at the end of March, they told me they were expecting. I was obviously super stoked about it because they had struggled for a while and they deserve it. However, at the end of our visit, my fiance had mentioned that the next family gathering we were going to have is our wedding in June. At first I was confused where he was going with this, but then it dawned on me that they were going to use our wedding for their announcement. Okay, no. I've never heard of someone announcing miscarriages before, and
Never.
certainly not on days where it's like not about you. Obviously this is a terrible thing that happened, but do you really need to tell everyone on a day where it's like someone else's day to celebrate, and then everybody just like fawns over you because it's so sad? It's like, and now the actual pregnancy? No. Why don't they have everybody over for a different event that's unrelated to your wedding and announce it then?
I will not be doing that.
We didn't bring it up in hopes that they would never think to do that, but the next day, Maddie called and asked if she could announce her pregnancy at our wedding. It's interesting that she asked. Like, I'm actually glad she asked. I was so livid, I did lash out. I'm not proud of it. I told her she always finds a way to make everything about her, and it gets old. My fiance calmed me down, and we didn't communicate for a whole week. I do appreciate that she asked you first so that you could say no. Let's see if she respects those boundaries.
Nah.
My parents were visiting me one day, and I had brought up the situation, and they understood why I was pissed off, but said I should suck it up. No. I got mad and said if they were going to do that, then they didn't get to come to my wedding, and my parents told me I was being selfish. I think, genuinely, the one day where you are allowed to be selfish is your wedding day. You're allowed to be selfish and spoiled and have the whole day about you. Okay?
You're being selfish.
And your point is, I've never loved having attention on me, but I've always dreamed of having a wedding day being about me and my fiance and not having any other distractions. That's not too much to ask, trust me. You don't need to justify the way you feel. I've always taken Adam and Maddie's BS, and I don't have the mental strength to do it anymore. I don't want to be rude by uninviting them, but they won't back down. They told pretty much everyone in our social circle, and most are on our side, but some are saying I'm being an a-hole and my wedding day isn't just about me. No, you're right. It's about you and your fiance. Throughout the whole wedding process, I've been accommodating, and I made sure I don't ask for too much from others. And I understand other people's lives don't stop because it's my wedding. No. They can help it. You don't need to announce your pregnancy at someone else's wedding. Be for real. But I do just want my one day to be about me and the man I love. So Reddit, am I being an a-hole? Should I just let them announce their pregnancy to keep the peace? Well, it seems like this is like a recurring issue. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's more to this story. It's just like, why do you seem to like announce these very honestly private things at family gatherings where people are supposed to be like celebrating somebody else? Like, that's just weird. I do think that this is a case of someone who really likes to steal the spotlight. They always like to steal the spotlight from people who never really want the spotlight, you know? Just a little bit of attention sometimes to be celebrated.
Lisa.
What? They don't even let you have that! Petty Me says to announce it on Facebook for them. I mean, yeah, a lot of people are like, wow, yeah. I fail to understand why you need to like announce it at someone else's event. Like miscarriages and like pregnancies, like a lot of people, you know, they announce these things on social media, and I can understand, you know, wanting to do it at like a dinner or something, but to hijack someone else's like event, it's weird. You're weird. Okay, so we do have an update. Updates. I am a wifey. Yay! Congratulations. So the wedding went surprisingly well. While getting my hair and makeup done for the wedding, Maddie called us repeatedly to supposedly let us know she was coming whether she was wanted or not, so I was very nervous. So I'm assuming OP's getting to the fact that Maddie was not invited to the wedding anymore. I did reply to a few comments about how my uncle works at a bar and some of his friends are bouncers, so we hired them as our security. We did have security for the wedding. I showed my uncle some of your comments and he has claimed all the petty energy. Maddie did not show up. However, she quite literally exposed herself after my wedding, so let's get into it. 1, she never had the second miscarriage. So when she made your entire wedding dress fitting about her, she didn't have a miscarriage. She just didn't like the fact that we were going wedding dress shopping for me. 2, she got drunk off her butt and told me she was not pregnant. So literally today, the day after my honeymoon ended, I got a call from Maddie asking if we could chat. Naturally, I was going to say no, but after talking to my husband about it, he said I needed to set my boundaries as to where I stand in this friendship, so I did. We met at a beach bar near us to chat. I felt like choosing a bar while pregnant should have been a red flag. So she told me she was disappointed that she wasn't at my wedding, and she knew we would not be close after this, so she wanted to come clean. For starters, she didn't have that second miscarriage. She just didn't like the fact that I was getting all that attention. Did she admit that? She did have the first one, and she did have fertility issues in the past, so I wasn't going to second guess it. Now, as for her being pregnant again, she's not. To those who said her pregnancy seemed too planned, that would be why. So yeah, she lied about that too. Even worse, my brother didn't know she was lying. She said she faked the ultrasound pictures and had those fake pregnancy bellies you can buy. I was dumbfounded. I stayed silent the whole time so she would talk. She was a middle school and high school bully who got jealous whenever she wasn't at the center of attention or drama. She didn't like that me and my husband were getting all the attention leading up to our wedding, so she bought fake positive pregnancy tests and printed ultrasound pictures. At this point, she's probably 3 drinks in. Meanwhile, I'm drinking water because I thought she was pregnant. She told me a few other things about her and my brother's marriage that I won't mention out of respect. When I got home, I immediately told Christian what happened and he told my brother. I wanted Maddie to come clean, but deep down, I knew she wouldn't. As you can imagine, that didn't go over well with him. That night, Adam came to crash at our house and he's been super closed off since. When me and my brother talked, he told me that losing the baby was messing with their marriage and he came out of this depressive state when he found out he would be a father. Oh no, she gotta go. So he had no clue she faked her second miscarriage and her pregnancy. I did feel bad for him and he's currently staying with our parents. I'm not gonna share where their marriage is at because I don't know all the details and they haven't talked to each other in a hot sec. My wedding was amazing, and besides getting threats from Maddie that she was gonna show up and some of my other family members thinking that they should just be here, it went really well. I did invite my brother to the wedding, but he chose not to go because he was pissed at our uncle for sharing their pregnancy news. Only my parents and uncle knew that she isn't actually pregnant and read it, and they did want him to get a divorce. My uncle is a real one and pretty bad. Maddie sent him skull threats after he announced the pregnancy and how they were going to sue him for sharing their important news. I don't think you can do that. Thank you to everyone who gave advice and support. I told Maddie that while I appreciated her coming clean, it was too late. Our friendship has been through too much, and I'm not going to waste my time on someone who will just constantly lie to me and tear me down. I'm sad. I thought she was my friend, but I'll make better ones. So that's the final update. Someone could read a post like this and be like, there aren't people like this. But believe me, there are. I've had situations where wedding events, leading up to events, people are kind of making like big deals out of nothing, and like, anyways, I won't lead into it, but the timing is definitely interesting that, you know, it happens to be around events that are circled around my wedding. I'll just say that. But that's really messed up. She literally couldn't handle the idea of someone else getting attention so much that she created this like really weird and elaborate lie. And although it might seem far-fetched to some of you, believe me, there are people out there that hate it when others get attention and will try to steal it. Subscribe!
Patricia Heaton reveals the gut health secret Hollywood tried to hide.
I have been in this industry for decades, and this is
Shut
the best
up,
kept
I don't
secret I
care.
have ever heard.
Look, you've done everything else.
Right. What the hell? Give it a shot.
Yeah, I mean, that's when it starts.
This is very exciting.
You know, most of my Hollywood patients come to me after...
You clearly have your act together. Let me go through my little checklist here. You haven't been to jail?
No.
No jail?
No, not yet.
Rehab?
No.
No rehab. Amanda Bynes, what kind of a starlet are you?
I know. What's wrong with me? I don't know. It's shocking how it's become popular to go to rehab, right?
Hello everyone, and welcome to the most shocking video I've made to date. Today, I'm detailing just how Amanda Bynes went from Nickelodeon's sweetheart to the media's worst nightmare. I'm gonna get into the exact week-by-week timeline of Amanda's personality shift, and the complete transformation of her appearance. I'll be diving deep into her Twitter rampage, and of course, her subsequent apologies. I'll get into her multiple legitimate attempts at a rap career, and finally, just how Amanda Bynes was tricked, trapped, stripped of her rights, and banished from Hollywood. Anyway, before I get too far into this video, hello everyone, my name is Jake. Welcome to Secret Society. As you can tell, today's video is pretty serious, so buckle up, get a tissue, get a snack. Thank you all so much for all the love on the first episode. All the support for Amanda in the comments warmed my heart. She's just so iconic, and I wanted to encapsulate that period in time because it's just such an iconic moment. So if you haven't caught on yet, this is part 2 of a 3-part series about Amanda Bynes. And trust me, you don't want to miss part 1 or part 3. I will link both of them below. Last episode, I went into depth about the rise of a young starlet named Amanda Bynes, and just how she took Hollywood by storm, becoming the first ever successful child comedian backed by a network as large as Nickelodeon. Amanda was a star. Everything she'd ever dreamed of had come true, but with having all of her fantasies become a reality so early in her life, she struggled with the reality that she had basically peaked in life at such an early point. After a show as massive as The Amanda Show, your breakout needs to be just as massive. And while Amanda achieved much mainstream success, she never quite had a commercialized breakthrough moment with her own persona.
Harvest.
Amanda's adult move came in the form of What I Like About You, but after She's the Man, Easy A, and Hairspray, her career felt stagnant. Not just because of her tweet and delete of her retirement announcement, but because Amanda started hanging out with a different crowd, and her personality would completely change. In April 2012, Amanda was arrested for driving under the influence in West Hollywood after sideswiping a stopped police car. Over the next few months, she was involved in multiple hit-and-run incidents. One in April on the 101 freeway and another in August on Ventura Boulevard. These incidents did lead to charges and her driver's license was suspended, yet Amanda infamously kept driving. In September 2012, she was pulled over again, this time for driving with the suspended license.
In the last year, the 26-year-old has racked up 2 hit-and-run charges, a DUI, and her car was impounded after she was busted for driving with a suspended driver's license. Today, there are reports that she even locked herself in a dressing room for nearly 2 hours, and
this got the attention of fellow starlet and troublemaker at the time, Lindsay Lohan, who infamously tweeted, quote, "Why did I get put in jail and a Nickelodeon star has had no punishment?"
She's actually showing shades of a once troubled Lindsay Lohan. Lindsay herself even tweeted this: "Why did I get put in jail? A Nickelodeon star has had no punishment so far." And I find it all particularly disturbing because of how different this behavior is from the Amanda Bynes I met 5 years ago.
I don't know. I guess I would say I'm very lucky. I have a great family, and I just have my eye on the prize, which for me is a long career, and I don't want to blow what I've worked so hard to you know, to achieve.
I know that you must deal with a lot of the same pressures that somebody like Lindsay Lohan does, and you two are the same age. Britney Spears has a lot of pressure as well, and all these stars that we do see getting into trouble, you can see where that might be easy to do and why it happens.
Well, you know, I agree to a certain point. For me, it's actually not that hard. To me, I get that, you know, if you go to clubs and you hang out with those people, that maybe it would be easy. But I'm not interested in that. The club, you know, the club scene and drinking doesn't appeal to me. So it's actually easier for me not to do it. I have no problem. I've never even been offered drugs, and people, you know, when I've told them, have
what
been
town
shocked.
do you live in? Yeah.
I know, because I don't go. I'm never. I mean, even if I'm there, I'm surrounded by people who aren't interested in that. Birds of a feather flock together, and I definitely don't fly with that crowd.
Over the course of the year 2012, Amanda Bynes would rapidly change her appearance, rejecting the perfect girl next door image she portrayed in the years prior. This would come with a complete personality switch. Amanda's alter ego would begin to take form, and the downfall was fashionable to say the least. The public was first alerted to the new Amanda Bynes towards the end of 2012. A video surfaced of Amanda fighting with a photographer over taking a quote, ugly picture of her. This is where Amanda's public persona makes a complete 180. But please note, she's not completely transformed into the Amanda we know today, or even the one we knew in 2013. She's sort of half in that 2010 Easy A persona that's completely coherent, but crossing over to the 2013 Amanda, which we'll get to, but Amanda was in a very different reality then than she is in this moment. Like, she's still answering questions.
Man, I wish you the best, Mom. Like, for real.
Okay, wait.
No, I really wish you the best. All right, can I just get one clean frame?
You have to delete that one in my face. I need to look beautiful. And it's a bad shot. All right, please.
You look gorgeous. Hold on, hold on. Right here, right here. No, come towards me. No, come towards me.
Stop.
No, just walk towards me.
Stop.
Can I just get a shot of you walking towards me?
I'm asking you now.
Amanda, stop pinching me. That's not necessary. I did not even touch you. All right, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Ow! Ow! Yo, what the hell? Let go of the camera. Excuse me, let go of my camera. Please let go of my camera. All right, can you let go of my camera? Amanda, stop. What the hell's wrong with you? Stop that. You dug your nails into my neck, lady.
I didn't touch you.
This is one of the only documented instances of Amanda being half in and half out. From 2012 onward, a string of paparazzi appearances would make Amanda infamous across tabloids, completely ruining her perfect persona and transforming her downfall into the image of an iconic LA socialite completely losing her shit. Amanda would begin doing her own makeup, opting for starkly dark brows and intense contour. She ditched her iconic brown hair for platinum blonde wigs. She even reportedly shaved her head like Cassie, allegedly due to the damage from bleaching her own hair so many times. Amanda also opted for dermal piercings, giving her cheekbones a brand new sparkle. This new image for Amanda was a stark departure from her original polished Hollywood persona, and her personality was completely different as well, because she wasn't selling her personality anymore. Amanda got to be off-duty for the first time ever, and the behavior she began displaying was bizarre to say the least.
Who's crazy? I'm a hazard, that I'm my biggest hazard. Because I like to let my hair down, why does it even matter? They say that it's insane to do everything the same and expect to see a change. So maybe you can't explain. It's crazy, who wastes their time making up all these lies? Crazy, does that make you crazy? Tell me who's crazy?
So, who's crazy? Not Amanda Bynes, only her 2013 fashion statements. Amanda was in her version of Miley's Bangers era, one that would be grossly misunderstood to this very day. The media would viciously attack her new iconic exterior to no avail. Amanda had transformed into the pinnacle of 2013. Amanda wasn't crazy. She was fed up with the entertainment industry in general. All those years of media training for the Nickelodeon network had suppressed so much of who she really was. But now she was finally developing who she was as an artist, and photographers would endlessly follow her. It really made people start to wonder how much of Amanda was just a facade the entire time. Around this time, Amanda Bynes assured the press she was, quote, doing amazing, announcing plans to start a fashion line and a fresh start in New York City, pointedly noting that in New York City, quote, she'll no longer have to drive. Despite her optimism, within weeks, her agent, publicist, and lawyer all dropped her as a client after being unable to reach her for an entire month. In November 2012, the bizarre rumors would start. In Touch claimed she wandered completely naked into a tanning salon. Amanda vehemently denied this, calling the story, quote, fake, and telling the press, I'm 26, a multi-millionaire, and retired. The next year, 2013, would be a pivotal year for Amanda. It's when Amanda would burn every professional bridge she had through Twitter. She started the year off infamously tweeting at Drake to, quote, murder her. Spring 2013 saw Amanda entangled in one celebrity Twitter feud after another. She took to obsessively calling people ugly, a jab that would become her trademark insult. In late May, for example, she randomly lashed out at pop star Rihanna, tweeting, quote, Chris Brown, you because you're not pretty enough. And even saying she almost named her new dog Rihanna. Now, I don't know if you remember, but Rihanna infamously fired back saying, quote, see what happens when they cancel intervention? Amanda eventually deleted her tweet spree at Rihanna, but she clarified saying, quote, Rihanna and I met, and I'm sure we'll be in a music video together one day. But this is where things get really bizarre. While Amanda was on this rampage, she began spouting off about her parents, quote, stealing money from her, saying, quote, I would rather them be homeless than live off of my money. She publicly cut off contact with them and hinted at pursuing legal action against her family. Now remember this, because it all comes back later and is super important to Amanda's story overall. Celebrities who expressed concern were met with venom from Amanda. When actress Jenny McCarthy tweeted about rumors of police at Amanda's house, Amanda blasted her as a, quote, ugly old lady who looked 80, but then oddly backtracked and apologized, deleting all the insults. Now, one very interesting feud was Courtney Love. Now, she's no stranger to public meltdowns, but she tweeted advice for Amanda to, quote, pull it together, dude. And Amanda's reply was, quote, Courtney Love is the ugliest woman I've ever seen. To be mentioned by her at all makes me and all my friends laugh. Now, Courtney didn't immediately respond to this tweet, instead acting in silence with her friend Sam Lutfi in the background. And we'll get to that a little bit later. I don't know if it was because of this feud, but just keep all of this in mind. Now, model Chrissy Teigen also got the brunt of Amanda's wrath. After gently suggesting fans not enable Amanda's behavior, Amanda unleashed a vicious rant, calling Chrissy, quote, an ugly model. I'm far prettier than you. You look 45, even though both of them were 27. Amanda finished the tweet off, bragging, quote, I'm a beauty queen. Amanda randomly insulted rapper Jay-Z and actor Zac Efron on Twitter, and even bizarrely tweeted, quote, Barack Obama and Michelle Obama are ugly. Perhaps most shocking was a tweet comparing her own father to drag icon RuPaul, saying, quote, my dad is as ugly as RuPaul, so thankful I look nothing like you both. RuPaul would clap back with an elegant rebuke about how derogatory slurs are always an outward projection of one's own poisonous self-loathing. While Amanda was coming at stars, other stars started coming at Amanda, knowing that if they said anything, they would get their name in the news. And if you followed anything with Britney Spears' story, some of these names will be familiar. Lance Bass voiced his concern, and Amanda clapped back at him, stating, quote, sorry you're an ugly ex-boy bander with no talent or career. You're making me crazy. Amanda gathered Perez Hilton as he was ruthlessly reporting on her. She referred to him as, quote, the scum of the earth and an ugly gay bully. Amanda even got into it with Miley during her Bangers era, calling Miley ugly, and Miley was asked about it constantly.
Amanda Bynes slams Miley Cyrus. Will it ever stop? The hate tweet started late last night with Bynes tweeting to Miley the words, you're ugly. She must have got some hate after that because she quickly defended her words, typing out, quote, this is my Twitter, I say whatever I want, thanks. Then, you guys, she called Miley ugly yet again. And this time she also attached a photo of Miley from the Billboard Music Awards a couple weeks back. Of course, Amanda's jealousy over Miley doesn't come out of nowhere. A couple weeks ago, she told us just how into Liam Hemsworth she is, which is a little weird considering she hooked up with Miley's now fiance back in 2009.
I think it's also sad that I don't want to add any fuel to that fire because it's really so sad to me. And you know, I was rooting for a comeback until you started attacking me, and you know, I just thought it was hilarious that she mentioned my name the moment I was the worldwide trending topic on Twitter.
Miley Cyrus, thank you for rooting for me, doll. You are one of the prettiest girls. I want my nose to look like yours after my surgeries. I'm gonna give you this designer bag if you can prove to me that you know your finances.
Well, let's do it.
How many subscriptions do you have?
Probably
Jason Biggs asked Amanda if she was having a stroke, and Amanda said, quote, "You're so ugly, I won't talk to you. Good luck getting laid." Matt Prokop, Sarah Hyland's ex-boyfriend, tweeted at Amanda, quote, "Look in a mirror. Stop getting work. Save what's left." Amanda replied saying, "Your girlfriend has an ugly face like you." Matt replied like a dumb fan, saying, quote, "Wow, the devil speaks. We were fans of yours, and my girl is more successful than you ever will be. Enjoy the long road downhill, disgusting." It's sad. Amanda Bynes was a child actress who kids looked up to. Now she's just a lost soul and a plastic face. Hashtag get help. Amanda Bynes replied, clarifying that she in fact liked Sarah Hyland's, quote, "ugly face," saying, "She isn't as pretty as me. You need to put up 2 comparable professional photos. She's not a model, I am." And in the best tweet exchange of all, Nikki Blonsky reached out to Amanda Bynes saying, "Hey girl, I texted you, hit me back, live you boo boo, XOXO." Amanda very bluntly clapped back saying, "When you write me on Twitter and I ignore you, it's because I plan on ignoring you on Twitter and in life forever." Dr. Drew chimed into the Twitter feud too, stating, quote, "Leave Amanda Bynes alone. She'll get help if she wants it." And Amanda clapped back saying, "What are you talking about? You're ugly and I want you to leave me alone." Each of these back and forths were a public spectacle, and magazines began regularly reporting on Amanda's misgivings. All the while, Amanda insisted nothing was wrong with her. She gave an interview in May 2013 declaring, quote, "I'm not crazy," and denying drug or alcohol use at all, despite a DUI still pending. She even claimed she was, quote, "allergic to alcohol and doesn't smoke." Instead, she was focused on getting in shape, designing clothes, and, quote, "working on an album." Now, the last part was actually true. Around that time, Amanda was seriously trying to pivot to a music career. She announced plans to become a rapper, and she said she had professional help behind the scenes to help carry out her rap career. In June 2013, Atlanta rapper Waka Flocka Flame confirmed he was working with Amanda on a hip-hop album titled Shots, and said he texted with her daily about her keeping her head up and how cool and ready for the rap world she really was.
To me, Amanda Bynes is like a fused kid that became an adult. Conversation, she kind of reminded me like you're doing some good, you just like shut up. They forget all the right shit you're doing. Like instead of like helping, they trying to show her better, they're just killing her, like down her, like pouring negativity. I just feel like a couple of words don't lift the whole person's approach of life.
However, the album together never materialized, as Amanda's personal troubles soon derailed any professional plans she had at all. In May, Amanda's neighbors in her high-rise in New York City had officially had enough of Amanda's behavior. They called the police as Amanda was reportedly misbehaving in the complex. When police arrived, Amanda reportedly panicked and threw a glass bottle out the window. Amanda would be taken into custody, where the next day she would appear in New York City court in an iconic blue wig, shielded from the world in her Celine sunglasses. Behind the scenes, Amanda's family was trying to intervene. On July 22nd, 2013, a truly frightening incident occurred that finally forced some serious action.
A bizarre incident that has led to more trouble for the actress Amanda Bynes. Police say she was hospitalized for a mental health evaluation on Monday. This happened after she was detained after she lit a small fire in front of a home in a Los Angeles suburb. One witness saw a gas can on fire near her.
Can what's on fire?
It's like a small piece of cloth and it's a gasoline tank, which is why I'm calling 911.
Okay, and where is it? Is it in the roadway?
No, it's in a driveway.
This story's bizarre, and it's actually very sad. She's held on what's called a 5150 hold. This is when authorities place an individual in custody after determining they could be a danger to themselves or other people as a result of a mental disorder. Now, this is the same thing that happened to Britney Spears 5 years ago, if you remember that.
Following a court hearing, doctors extended her psychiatric hold for a 30-day period, deeming her, quote, gravely disabled by mental illness. This is when Amanda's parents successfully obtained a temporary conservatorship over Amanda's finances in person. This meant they could control all of her money, medical needs, and sign contracts on behalf of Amanda. This was a turning point for Amanda Bynes. For years at this point, she'd been going off the deep end and changing everything about herself, but that freedom was gone. Now remember, the whole point of a conservatorship is for people who can't take care of themselves, and it's the courts trusting someone else to take care of them, aka be their conservator. But under her family's care, Amanda Bynes didn't seem much better off at all. She would continually post on social media calling fellow celebrities and her own family out. This is why Amanda would seemingly try to get her full freedom back, linking up with a very familiar character in Hollywood named Sam Lutfi. Now, if you've seen my 7-part series on Britney Spears, you already know where this is going, as Sam was Britney's manager when she was put under her conservatorship. But the situation is even more sinister. See, 2014 only brought more scrutiny for Amanda. She was publicly stating that her father had SA'd her and implanted a microchip in her, saying she was being controlled and her brain wasn't her own. She stated she had cosmetic surgery to remove the webbing on her eyes. All of these statements didn't fare well for Amanda in the media and the public eye. The world was looking at her as if she was crazy. This wasn't the end of Amanda's antics, from falling asleep on a couch in the middle of the Beverly Center to begging a ticket agent at the airport to reroute her plane so she could fly across the country as quick as possible, to even ferociously dancing in a New York clothing store before attempting to rob it. She was a headline machine dripping in designer. But despite her iconic exterior, it was clear Amanda was alone and struggling, and she had no one to turn to. So she called up Sam Lutfi in hopes that he could help her break away from her parents and finally speak up to them. She wanted control of her own life back. And with Sam having a pending restraining order against him by Britney Spears' mother, he looked like a worthy adversary for her parents. Now keep in mind, her conservatorship at this point was temporary and set to expire. Amanda definitely saw an opening to get her own life back, but what she didn't know was that wouldn't come in the form of Sam Lutfi, as he completely double-crossed her. According to TMZ, Sam Lutfi contacted Amanda Bynes in October of 2014. He convinced her to sue her parents, got her to fly to LA so he could hook her up with a lawyer. So keep in mind, Amanda genuinely believes at this point that she's going to be getting some justice, and she is someone in the entertainment industry who's fighting for her best interests. After feeling so alone, Sam Lutfi felt like a knight in shining armor. But according to TMZ, here's what Amanda didn't know. Sam Lutfi was secretly working with Amanda's parents, and it was all an elaborate ruse to lure her out, so doctors could place her on an involuntary psychiatric hold. We now have more clarification as to how Sam pulled it off. He told Amanda her car would be making 2 stops. First to the lawyer's office in Pasadena, and then to the London Hotel in West Hollywood, where Amanda would confront her parents and tell them about the lawsuit. However, Amanda never got to London because the driver went straight to a Pasadena hospital, which looked like it could be an office building. Amanda thought she was going to see the lawyer who was going to bring her to freedom, but when she walked inside that building, she was surrounded by hospital staff. Amanda was immediately placed on a 72-hour psych hold, which can be extended for 14 days. TMZ was told during that time that Amanda's parents will attempt to get another conservatorship. Sam, who has always said he was actually protecting Britney, is a hero in the eyes of Amanda's parents. TMZ was told that they were going to publicly thank him, but that thank you from Amanda's parents would never materialize. Sources familiar with the situation told TMZ Amanda felt utterly betrayed and said her relationship with her parents is, quote, destroyed forever. Although she's had a poor relationship with her dad, she had warm feelings for her mom until Friday. We're told Amanda is in the women's lockdown section of the facility, where she is showing fits of anger. Doctors are medicating her, but it takes time for the meds to kick in. Here's the long-term problem. As TMZ first reported, Amanda's parents will seek and almost certainly get another conservatorship before she leaves the facility in 2 weeks. Doctors got the 72-hour hold extended by 14 days, but everyone involved concedes it will be extremely difficult to manage Amanda given her hatred for her parents. Around this time, a slew of negative press centered around Sam Lutfi began popping up everywhere, mostly because of the similarities between the Amanda Bynes situation and the Britney Spears situation. A huge Hollywood starlet finding herself alone in a dark moment, surrounded by substances, Courtney Love, and somehow Sam Lutfi is always there to watch it happen. That's why I got really frightened for Miley Cyrus during Dead Pets, because she started posting a bunch, endorsing a bunch of substances, and it was immediately surrounded by Sam Lutfi. The media began taking note of this, referring to Sam as Hollywood's greatest, quote, Svengali. But Sam Lutfi wasn't having it. He would take to Exojane and join their series It Happened to Me, where he penned an open letter to the public with exclusive pictures of him with various stars like Courtney Love and Britney Spears. The article graced with a selfie of Sam and Courtney together and a title that read, I'm trying to help Amanda Bynes. Sam wrote, if you read anything in the media right now, I'm described one of 2 ways, quote, shady or Svengali. He continued on saying, quote, putting aside the anti problems of those two words, there is also one other huge issue with them. They are absolutely dead wrong. I've been in Hollywood for a long time, and over the years, these experiences have led me to see what happens when too much fame and too much money can sometimes get the best of celebrities. I am a problem solver, and I care about helping people get out of what may seem like some of their more difficult places in life, which is why you see me associated with some of the more famous celebrities when they're in their most trying hours. Britney Spears, Courtney Love, and now Amanda Bynes. Also intertwined with all of these women is a lot of media scrutiny and much wrangling over money, control, and influence. So it makes sense that my name has been dragged through the mud more times than I can count. People fight dirty in Hollywood. They do what they want to do to come out on top and to claim the seat next to the most powerful. This has never been my MO. I'm a person who loves a good comeback story. I consider myself somewhat of a comeback, and I am also not afraid to get dirty in the process. If I need to be slandered in order to help other people get better or to help their reputations get better, I have absolutely no problem with that. It's never been about me. It's about them. Courtney Love asked me to write this in order to help stop some of the misinformation campaigns that have been non-stop over the last few weeks as Bynes has been more in the spotlight than ever. All I can tell you is that Amanda is getting the help that she needs, and that I am working closely with her and her family in order to ensure that we can move on from the tabloid sensationalism of her breakdown and instead concentrate on what a rare, talented young woman she has always been and continues to be. Call me whatever name you need to, but please, leave these women alone. End quote. Now, Sam attached some screenshots between him and Courtney Love, illustrating how close the two had gotten, and her giving her blessing. One of Courtney's Facebook posts to Sam saying, quote, "Good job with Bynes, Sammy. That one needed your help. Quite heroic, actually, how you're always helping strays. No, you cannot have my cat. I need a mulberry purse, a Rick Owens slip dress, and a t-shirt and a Miu Miu wallet. And if they have that dress, I want it. Just a heads up, Tins is awesome, and all is well on the Eastern Front." And Sam said, "Thanks, Senorita. Been a long week." Now, I don't understand if he's buying these items for her or if it's some sort of money exchange. I don't know. But she continued on saying, "Thanks for all you do, dude. I think you should answer that thing, and I will always have your back. In almost 7 years, you've done nothing but get me to where I am now. And you did it against all odds and on your own. They can quote me on." Sam even included a private text screenshot of Courtney saying, quote, "Sam has been an enormous help to Bynes. He was wrongfully depicted by Lynn Spears. That is under appeal presently as she lied. He has been helping me for almost 7 years and has never once done anything out of line or weird or wrong. He's only helped to get me to where I am now. Healthy, happy, sober, and acting again. Quote me on that." Now, Courtney and Sam have been public enemies for years, but their on-again, off-again best friendship raises a lot of eyebrows on whether or not they're enemies or friends, especially considering Courtney got a restraining order against Sam a couple years after this. But as for the Amanda Bynes story, the two would team up, and it would prove to be an effective strategy to get some of the media off of Sam's back. As for Amanda's legal proceedings, her court appearances from 2012 through 14 were eventful to say the least. A constant barrage of DUI hearings and breaking her parole would cause Amanda to consistently be in headlines over her now growing legal saga. This allowed the judge to constantly extend her conservatorship year after year, pointing to the legal headlines saying, "Look, she's not getting better." But isn't a conservatorship supposed to help someone? According to the news and the courts, why is she still doing so poorly? Anyway, during this entire meltdown, Amanda was attempting to attend fashion school, reportedly dropping out.
I
after
have
trying
to go
bribe
down
other
and
students
get
to do
the
her work,
owl
but this
list
didn't
in a
stop
minute
her from
here.
re-enrolling
Let
in
me get into
2015
here.
at FITM and starting the process of getting her life back on track. Amanda was reportedly doing all right under her new conservatorship, and she was appearing well put together at her new classes. A year after the Sammy P heist with Amanda's parents, Amanda would make a rare public statement through her lawyer, saying she's sober now and enjoying her college courses. The next year in 2016 was the year Amanda Bynes slipped back into normalcy. She was in fashion school, sober, and
then we'll
staying
do
out
a
of major
BRB,
trouble. She even
so I can go
appeared
down
at
and
a
get
fashion
Alice.
event for her school in a rare public outing. For fans, it actually marked the first solid sign that Amanda was truly recovering, especially since her tweets and appearances were calm and positive compared to the chaos of a few years earlier. 2017 would follow suit as well. She was now 3 years deep into her permanent conservatorship and appearing healthier and more in control. Amanda would break her silence in the entertainment industry this year and simultaneously announce a comeback to acting. It all started when Amanda gave her first interview in 4 years on the YouTube talk show The Lowdown with Diana Madison. She explains that she wanted to combine her love of the arts with her creativity as a public figure.
Welcome to the show, the brand new Amanda Bynes. Hello.
Hello, how are you, Diana?
I'm so excited to see you. First of all,
So
you
excited
look
to see you.
gorgeous.
Thank you, so do you. Absolutely
Thank you.
stunning.
And I think your fans want to know,
How are you doing?
I'm doing great, thank you. Really great.
You look beautiful.
Thank you, so do you.
Gluten-free
I've been going
bakery,
to school
my
lately,
last
fashion
piece.
school, FITM, and I love it. I've learned how to sew, I make patterns, and I want to start a clothing line in the future. So FITM has been helping me with that. Other than that, I hike, I go spinning, take spinning classes, and I feed the homeless, and that's been really interesting and fun.
You miss acting?
I do miss acting, and I actually have something surprising to tell you. I'm going to start acting again.
Yes! Yes!
I want to do TV, maybe a few guest spots on some shows that I'm a fan of, and maybe another TV show where I'm the star of it in the future.
Can I give you a
That's
hug?
what I hope.
So
Of
happy
course.
to hear that. When you told Drake to murder your victim.
I actually wasn't being insincere. I was like saying, murder my vagina.
You were serious.
I was serious, but I was also on drugs. So that was my way of saying like,
Oh,
let's do it.
there's the
man.
Alice alarm.
But I was like on drugs and trying to be hilarious.
Can I be honest with you? He's really cute.
He's hot.
He's hot.
Yeah.
So I mean, for you to say that, I mean, I can't blame you.
Thank you.
Go get my
What does that
coffee.
even mean? It just means like, me, Drake.
Okay, did Black China really steal your look?
I stole her look.
You stole her look. So you're saying it out there. You stole her
Oh
look.
yeah, I was getting the microdermals in my cheeks because she had them.
Yeah.
I thought they looked super hot on her.
Yeah.
I never said that she stole my look.
Okay, so no, I was asking if she stole your
Oh
look.
no.
Okay, so I'm good friends with Black China. I'm gonna make sure she like
Is aware of that. I'm a
but-
fan of hers.
Oh, that's so great to hear. Yeah, she's really cute.
She's
got
adorable.
Great style.
Yes.
She's got great style.
She's a cutie pie.
So I'm glad we clarified that right now.
Me too.
Like the new Miley, she's like kind of like toned down.
Yes, I love the new Miley.
This was all new to Amanda, and she was about to take Hollywood head on. Amanda obviously isn't acting right now in the 2020s, and she isn't a singer or in the public eye much at all. Well, over the course of the next 8 years, Amanda Bynes would go through one of the most shocking transitions of any child star ever. From her face tattoos, rap career, sober living boyfriend, to even doing a podcast with a mad scientist. All while under a debilitating conservatorship that she was attempting to break out of every day. Amanda Bynes was far from finished, but that will all be explored in the final episode of Secret Society Presents Amanda Bynes.
Diamonds on my neck, on my wrist.
Yes, this is going to be a 3-episode series. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll be sure to link the other 2 episodes below and up top. Be sure to click that bell icon and the subscribe button to be notified when the next episode goes live. Anyway, thank you all so much for all the love on this series. I genuinely can't wait to finish it out with you in the next
Jake
episode.
is an actual
I will see y'all
friend.
later. Bye.
So I always support his channels. It's cute. Anyway, BRB, I gotta go get Alice.
Yeah, Dennis, you showed up late.
Because I was taking a shower. I was washing my ass. Sorry. Didn't want to have swamp ass.
I don't believe you.
You don't believe me that I didn't want to have swamp ass or that I got rid of the swamp ass?
That you shower.
What the
Oh, that I showered? Okay. So I still have swamp ass, is what you think.
Hey, Dennis, this swamp ass.
What is...
Is it like dirty butt? Just...
It's when there's sweat that accumulates and it's a very humid environment.
Oh.
It's where you learn to appreciate baby powder.
What is swamp ass?
You either appreciate baby power or have some commodities.
Imagine if you used a bidet but didn't dry off and just got redressed and walked around all day.
What am I?
No.
We're all
Somebody
confused.
clip that. Somebody clip that right now.
Podemos?
Deciding whether she's saying moo or meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Right.
Meow, meow, meow.
I can meow for you.
Meow, meow, meow.
Ow.
Keep getting. Oh, it's a very nice Cat, you're an absolute dickhead.
Who buys an Alice a white accessory? Cat does. Cat does. Cat, you ass. I know you're gonna be watching this later or possibly right now. Cat, you ass. White. White, girl. White.
Oh no, it's that dick.
Oh no, it's Dick. Oh no, it's Dick.
Like, okay, listen. I feel like Elsabeth is hecka sus. Wait.
Whatever.
Told you, Elsabeth is hecka sus. And then I killed her.
I didn't even get to kill anybody.
I told you she was sus, and I killed her.
I still don't understand my role.
She was sus. I'm not sorry. She was sus.
Jars that go out to friends will be colored. So, you know, if you're our friends and you want some kimchi and you're in the area, just come to my house and take jars. If you have jars at your house, bring them back to my house and trade them for full jars. I am the kimchi milkman. Thank you for coming. Yeah.
Lovely, lovely.
We've been speckledorfed.
Fuck! Sully!
Looks like a garlicky enough garlic. What's wrong? Back.
You gonna chop that with magical power? There, sweetheart.
I will punch you in the face if you click that.
It's not bitch in that bitch, it's bitch in this bitch. My bad. There's also a bird sometimes. Sometimes there's a bird.
There is sometimes a bird.
Sometimes there's a bird. He's foul. Thank you. I'm here all week. Okay, walk away. Oh, fuck, scared the shit out of me. All the players are ready.
Okay, maybe just give it a minute, because it seemed like... I don't know.
Seems like
don't
it's having
know.
a stroke.
It's having a stroke. I can't help that.
Hi, TNL. I'm halfway through my drunk. And I ate chicken so that your wife wouldn't complain. His stream wife. You know, I forget. Unless I can remind myself, like I just did, which I will continue to try and do, because I will forget immediately. Yep. ADD. I have math, okay? I have math. Can't help it!
Okay. Are we bio BRBs or?
Oh right, we're on a. Oh, I fucking. Oh yeah. Come inside my world.
It's a party, all right.
Fuck!
Uni 1. Arsenic Gummy Bear cheered 1 bits.
Grabs the chair arms like that's gonna save anything.
Getting more than 2 bounces is oh shit.
Eat all the dicks. All the dicks. You just had to get it over and then we had to teamwork it the rest of the way. All the dicks, girl. Yes! Good job, Javi. You were the best.
What's a booger? Hey, that's why I eat boogers all the time.
Don't clip that! Keep getting. Oh, it's a very nice Cat, you're an absolute dickhead. Who buys an Alice a white accessory? Cat does. Cat does. Cat, you ass. I know you're gonna be watching this later or possibly right now. Cat, you ass! White! White, girl! White!
That was lovely. Okay, so the marshmallow strawberry ones are done. Oh shit, I almost dumped them all over the place. They need to cool. They need to cool. The peanut butter. I just dumped the whole bowl of pasta into the dishwasher. Just an entire bowl.
I love to eat burgers.
Elizabeth, did you hear that? Please, up out of the Alice way. We're no straight. All of them behind my computer. All the bowls. Just every single in one. Okay, walk away. Oh, fuck, scared the shit out of me! You started watching My Hero? Fuck yeah. Whoop whoop. I like Bakugo.
Crapidemia.
Shut your whore mouth, you dick-eating bitch. No, not you this time, Jess. I was talking to Doll.
That was the best.
I will suck you. What do you want me to suck? Who do I suck?
Okay, so you guys suck each other.
Absolutely. Okay, so Solemn, always be sucking me. I will always be sucking you. Touch me.
Hello there, friend.
Sibling. Wee. I saw you try. How the fuck did you get it when you went in after me?
I did. I came up from behind.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh fuck. Okay. We're not close like that. I'm married.
Who are you married to?
Some guy.
What guy? The one, the guy that farts all the time?
Hate to break it to you, Alice. Most guys.
Oh my god, Elspeth, did you hear all of that? Can you clip it, please? Holy shit. Poops.
Hero 0F Hylia rated your channel with 15 viewers.
Yay!
Luminari followed your channel.
Come here, let me push you off.
Restart.
Come here. Let me push you off for posterity. We're gonna restart, but you need to go die. Right now. Go in the fuck. Go die right now. Right now.
Okay,
You know what
let's
you
try to
did.
kill her. Let's try to kill her.
We need to kill her. Fuck everything. We're restarting anyway. Get fuck over here. Get the fuck over here. You're going in the drink. Fucking get in the oven. Get in the oven, bitch.
No.
We're all
Somebody
confused.
clip that. Somebody clip that right now.
What?
Deciding whether she's saying moo or meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Right.
Meow, meow, meow.
I can meow for you.
Meow, meow, meow.
Ow.
I feel a little very crummy today.
What's a booger? Hey, that's why I eat boogers all the time.
Don't clip that.
What do I smell like?
Smell like asshole.
That was
You think y'all?
You were in the home.
I was like, y'all see that, right?
Elizabeth, clip that.
Well, shit.
Hi. Thank you.
Can you say hello?
Hello.
Let's be friends.
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 I love you. Mwah.
I love you.
Mwah. I'm so happy just to be with. We know you don't have it loaded, Elizabeth. Move your bag, right? Just move it. Just move it and get your shit together. The whole thing that holds it. It's like a burlap sack of downstairs business.
It sounds like you're just talking about a vagina.
I know what I said.
Plays with toys today. Cello person joins the fray. Little cat makes life so bright. Toys and games till late at night. Auntie Elsa Beth comes by. Arsenic brings her sweetest pie. Family gathers round so tight. Laugh and play till morning light. Alice and her world so fine. Toys and games, they shine, they shine. Cello purrs, it's all a dream. Life with love, a happy theme. Mom and Alice start their games. Beat the levels, know the names. Video games, a cool escape. Bonding time, no need to wait. Evening turns to stars above. Family filled with so much love. Elsie, Beth, and Arsenic too. Join in joy, it's what we do. Alice and her world so fine. Toys and games, they shine, they shine. Cello purrs, it's all a dream. Life with love, a happy theme. Mom and Alice start their games. Beat the levels, know the names. Video games, a cool escape. Bonding time, no need to wait.
I like the butts, and I cannot lie. I was the both. Hi, Owless.
Jars that go out to friends will be colored. So, you know, if you're our friends and you want some kimchi and you're in the area, just come to my house and take jars. If you have jars at your house, bring them back to my house and trade them for full jars. I am the Kimchi Milkman. Thank you for coming. Yeah!
Guys.
Yeah, Jada gave us walkways. Just fucking bounce your ass to those pink little walls.
What's up? You look like your grandma struggling in one of them trampoline parks, just dying, flopping all over the place like traumatized fish, just like boop, boop, boop.
Find a way to get up there and... I can't use the skeleton arm with that. I can't use the skeleton arm with that.
Okay, I'm not playing this. This game is insanity. Fuck that shit.
Fuck that.
No.
Hey girl, hey.
Hey girl, hey. At least half, usually quarter them. Stuff it up its turkey hole. Straight up in there. Cram it in its turkey hole and then roast it. Or air fry it. Or spatchcock it. Or whatever. Whatever tickles your fancy. You stuff it in the whole hole? Bruh. I half it. I half it just because I want all the flavors to come out, because otherwise they stay raw inside. And looks like a garlicky enough garlic. Boop. What's wrong? Back.
You gonna chop that with that nickel power there? Sorry.
I will punch you in the face if you flip that. It's not bitch and that bitch, it's bitch and this bitch. My bad. There's also a bird sometimes. Sometimes there's a bird.
There is sometimes a bird.
Sometimes there's a bird. He's foul. Thank you. I'm here all week. Keep getting.
Oh, it's a very nice Cat, you're an absolute dickhead. Who buys an Alice a white accessory? Cat does. Cat does. Cat, you ass. I know you're gonna be watching this later or possibly right now. Cat, you ass. White. White, girl. White. How do you always sounded like this and I didn't know until just fucking now? Ah, Elspeth, sing to me so I can do things. I mean, what? I'm not jacking off to your voice. What? What? I would always, never do it on a Tuesday. It would have to be a Thursday at least. Whatever, my gorgeous wife, I love you. But else. Oh no, it's that dick.
Oh no, it's Dick. Oh no, it's Dick.
We're not close like that. I'm married.
Who are you married to?
Some guy.
What guy? The guy that farts all the time?
Hate to break it to you, Alice. Most guys.
Oh my god, Elspeth, did you hear all of that? Can you clip it, please? Holy shit.
Full screen this shit.
Okay, ready? Thanks for the follow, new friend. Welcome in. I'm Jaden Echo. I'm a variety streamer. I cook, I craft, I react to anime, and I play video games. Every Saturday is a community night. Everybody's welcome.
Who's
Okay.
cooking this?
I
feel a little very crummy today.
Well, I had a little chicken. She couldn't lay an egg. Then you had some hot chocolate. She drank it to the drinks. The little the little chicken hollow. She balanced on one leg. My silly little chicken laid an Easter egg. An Easter egg. An Easter egg. My silly little chicken made an Easter egg.
So loud! Whatever. It's gonna be loud. Oh my ass. Ass and ass. Let's just.
Me feel English? That's impossible.
Stop making me poop! I like these ones better. They're for butt stuff. Wink wink. Why do you keep them in the kitchen? Because that's where you do butt stuff. Duh. The hell? How else are you gonna wash up? I mean, you can do it in the bathroom, but there's no oil in the bathroom. What's wrong with you? That's right. You're the problem. I'm totally normal.
Hey girl, hey!
Hey girl, hey!
I like the butts, and I cannot lie.
So loud! Whatever. It's gonna be loud. Oh my ass. Ass and ass. Let's just.
Me feel English? That's impossible.
Stop making me poop!
And welcome in.
Hi friends, welcome in! It's me!
Hey girl, hey!
Hey girl, hey! Just died a little bit, y'all. Just don't worry about it.
Oh, scissor me, girl. Scissor.
But you said there's a two. It's
Scissor! Scissor!
It's broom circle. It's broom circle.
Sometimes we scissor. Scissoring! Scissoring builds bonds! Scissors! Hey, I have returned with one owlass. She's washing her hands. And I'm playing my potion game or whatever till bitches start showing up. Bitches. Bitches! They know who they are. Alright, this one.
The time of my life. I never felt this way before.
A TikTok account went viral after a girl begged for help, saying her parents forced her to live in a dangerous home. And the consensus was simple. Someone called CPS. She said she needed help to escape an abusive household, one she described as a biohazard, saying, "My lungs hurt and it hurts to cough. I have watery eyes constantly and headaches never go away." In fact, her father recently died of lung cancer, which she believes was worsened by the condition of her home. But then comes the question everyone was asking. Why isn't she leaving? People began spotting red flags in her videos. Her comments started filling with suspicion. "I know you're lying. I'm starting to get suspicious." She deleted one of my comments. And yet, looking at the videos, there's no way someone could have faked something this intense. So what's really happening? This story got darker than anyone could have imagined. It all started on June 28, 2025, when Pomni, 24, also known as Alyssa, claimed she'd be homeless soon because her parents won't clean the house, and that she couldn't afford to simply leave because her parents don't let her get a job. Over the next few months, Alyssa began sharing evidence of just how bad her housing situation became. A bathroom with an unflushed toilet that's stained and has bugs flying around it. The surrounding floor and walls covered in filth.
Yuck!
Next to it, a dirty shower with stained floors and walls, and moldy shower curtains
hear me
with
out.
bugs
Hear me out.
clinging to it.
Hear me
All
out.
this like gunky, mildewy water stuff is always
Hear
just
me
left
out.
right here on the sink and
Clean it.
counter. Nobody wipes it. It just builds up
you
here
live
over
there.
time.
Another bathroom that's moldy everywhere. A
Two
dirty kitchen with
bathrooms?
bugs on the wall, on the counter, in the sink, in the pantry, and in the food. Dirty kitchenware laying around. Grime on
That's
furniture,
why you got bugs everywhere.
walls, and
'Cause there's
appliances.
kitchen
Garbage
shit everywhere.
bags piling up on the floors.
Yeah.
A dirty fridge filled with expired food.
That's
Never
why
cleaned out. This food has been in here.
you
for
clean
super,
that shit
super long
out
time.
and the
She
bugs are
won't let me
gone.
clean it out
Like,
because of
hello,
all the
math.
food, but there's nothing I can do about that. So
Yeah, there's a
Items
lot
and
you can do
garbage
about it.
laying around
A
the
lot.
living room.
I've
Her
lived
mother's room,
with poor,
filled
and
with
I've
rotting
lived
food
with
and
disgusting.
hordes of items. A laundry
Do
basket
not lie to me,
infested with
bitch.
Bugs. Pets itching from fleas and bugs, and their waste all over the floors, mainly the hallway. Some waste was spotted on the bed. A bird cage that's been left to rot, despite the bird no longer living there. Bugs hiding in
Bird ain't
unexpected
even there,
places,
and you
like
still
the
got
microwave,
no.
the
See,
pet's food bowl, and in curtains.
Nope.
Mold, bugs, and bug waste
Nope.
all around the walls and furniture of the house, and holes in the ceiling. Alyssa also gave a glimpse into how she
Hey,
lived
girl,
in
hey.
these conditions, showing that
What
she
you doing?
eats microwavable
Did you
dinners,
empty out your
uses
backpack?
the stovetop to boil raw food, and has to sleep in a bedroom with bugs and mold. Most people were shocked, worrying for both her
And you
her
have
pets.
animals.
Honey, you need to get out of
You
here.
ain't
I
cleaning,
literally live
and
in a
you have
tent
animals,
outside,
and
but
you
some
complaining
blamed
about the filth.
Ain't
But you
nobody
ain't
been too
cleaning
sick
the
to
filth.
flush a
You're
toilet?
just letting
Many
it rot
encouraged
more
her
and
to
attract
seek
more
help.
critters.
Have you
Is
tried
that
calling 911 or CPS
is that
yet?
the words
Even
I'm
law
mathing out
enforcement
here?
commented on her page, explaining
that-
this was child neglect. But Alyssa explained CPS hasn't done anything. Her
Okay.
situation was so shocking, people began offering to help financially. By late June and early
I
July,
grew up
Alyssa
around
started
hoarders
asking
and
for
stuff.
$1 donations to fund a stay at a motel and for food. She asked that they be sent to her GoFundMe, Cash App, or Venmo.
I
and also
knew
opened
a
an
family that
Amazon
lived
wish
out on a
list,
farm that had a
which
shit
contained
ton of
cleaning
kids and
items
animals,
and
but
pet
they also were
supplies. Her
hoarders,
story
and they
only
did
got
not
more
clean.
devastating as she revealed
Did
more
not
details
at all.
on her GoFundMe page. Alyssa said
It
she
was gross.
personally owns one small
And
tuxedo
I've
cat,
cleaned up
but her
after them.
family's 5 to 6 other animals were forced to breed for profit. She even claimed the animals were fed more than she was. She said her mother chose luxury items over food, fumigation, or medical care, and explained, whenever we clean the house, it always ends up dirtier more than
Becky.
before. Every day I'm spending money on cleaning products
What you doing?
and hygiene, but it never really makes any type of difference because the rest of my
does.
family/parents always trash the house. Her father recently died of lung
Your
cancer,
clean
which she fears may
area
have been
will
worsened
make a
by the
difference for
conditions of their
you.
home.
This
Alyssa
is
fears
just
she may
making
also be getting
excuses.
sick,
So
describing
no.
her house as a biohazard that has caused her lungs to hurt and it hurts to cough. I have watery eyes constantly and headaches never go away. On
Uh-huh.
top of this, she and her brother are forced to pay rent to live in their own home or risk being kicked out at any moment. Alyssa also
Thanks for the
alleged
love,
both police
baby.
and CPS
Yes.
haven't intervened because they're both alive with access to food and water. Finally,
That's not
she
true.
explained that the GoFundMe donations would help them leave. to a
Oh,
happy
there we
place,
go.
where she would bring herself,
Oh,
her
that's
brother, and
the
all the
thing.
animals. She ended the post with a message. As
GoFundMe
for the family who didn't
donos.
want to help, they can stay and rot
Ah,
with the rest of the house, sadly, because we have tried everything. But with
Yeah,
cash
you haven't.
and basic cleaning supplies,
You
make a
haven't
difference
tried
in a home
everything.
in this condition.
Yes.
A professional exterminator explained
You
her house
put
was
all of
past
your
the point
food
of
that
no
is
return.
not
And to
garbage
get you and
into
your
bins
siblings
with
out of here
lids.
ASAP. Roaches can carry diseases and get you extremely sick.
And
Especially
then
in
you
those
clean out
conditions.
everything.
According to WebMD, roaches can contaminate
And then
your
you
food
get
and
buggies
surfaces, causing food poisoning
that
and
come
infections,
kill the buggies.
as well as spread
Dude
germs
that comes
and
and
diseases
kill the
such as
buggies, or you
diarrhea,
set off buggy
salmonella,
bombs
and E.
yourself. They
coli
have
to
ones
name a
that
few.
are not hard to
Despite this,
use.
Alyssa continued to stay and clean
I
as donations
refuse
poured
to
in.
accept
So here,
your
just like sweeping your
nonsense.
floors is all poop, trash, disgusting
Improvements
stuff. Finally,
are
we
not
went to the
hard.
restroom, so this is
Oh,
how it
that's
looked
not true. Are
before.
hard.
It
The
was really
improvements
good.
are
It's all
hard
just
and
poop
slow
dirt,
going,
God knows
but
what
you
else.
still fucking do it, you
This
nasty
completely pulls
ass.
at your heartstrings. And with the TikTok videos
It doesn't
as
pull at
proof,
my
what
heartstrings.
could possibly have so many
I know the
people
reality
accuse her of lying?
making
Are we really
excuses.
as gullible as some claim? Well, the classic telltale signs that something was off were happening. Comments were
I
being
have piles
deleted,
of
and
laundry,
accounts were
but
getting
it's
blocked.
clean.
So let's go over every strange part of the story that
And I
people
need to go
have
through it
flagged.
again and
Red flag
organize because there was
number one.
some weird temperature fluxes, and I was trying to alternate, like, in where I'm from. You know when the seasons change and you put your sweaters away and you ain't gonna need them for like 6 to 8 months, yo.
Who's known for offering
Kind of
free deep
thing.
clean services in exchange for filming the process.
Or
Why are
vice
you
versa, and
purposely
that's
ignoring
what
all
had
the
happened
comments about
was
Clean with Bee? She's been
I was trying to
commenting
put
on
my
your
sweaters
videos
and shit
offering
away for
services,
my
but they
summer
keep
wear, but then
disappearing.
it kept
Many
getting
of
randomly
Bee's
freezing
clients are in
cold and
similar
holy shit
situations
sweltering
or
hot.
worse. So it wasn't a question of whether Bee could clean her home.
Goddamn
it
it,
was when she
California.
could fly
Figure
to
it out!
With Bee's comments mysteriously disappearing,
Alright, I
one
need
commenter
more
decided
wood.
to upload screenshot
Wood
proof
needed.
directly to
Wood-
Alyssa's comment
wood
section.
needed.
In
Oh,
it,
hey.
Bee said, "Please someone tell her I'm more than happy to help if she wants me to. She just needs to apply for a clean." Alyssa replied, alleging she had no idea. Even when other people offered free help and their posts appeared near the top due to their high likes, Alyssa still did not respond. "I'd be happy to send a cleaning service and pest control your way.
See?
My family can help you figure out better and safer living arrangements."
See?
Which led people to question, are you just willingly denying help that doesn't add to your GoFundMe?
Yep.
However, Alyssa was liking comments such as these. It's not her house, so she can't just say, "Yeah, come over." Seems
Yes,
to
she
imply
can.
She would need to get permission from her mom.
No.
Red flag number 2, inconsistent GoFundMe goals. Many people were leaving comments like these. It was first 20,000, then 38,000 that you were requesting, now 45,000? As you know, with the internet, these sort of things can get archived. We found proof for at least 4 increases. On August 5th, the GoFundMe goal was set at $12,000. On August 10th, the goal became $28,000. On August 14th, it changed to $40,000. Then, on September 10th, the goal bumped up to $50,000. Which brings us to
50K.
red flag number 3, inconsistent storylines with money.
Good
Initially, none of
nuss.
Alyssa's earlier posts appeared to ask for rent money, such as these. "Even if it was for one night, I'd leave here and rent a motel ASAP." And surely, even at $12,000,
Fucking love that
would be
too.
a good start to
Hell
crashing
yeah.
a motel while
It'd
she
be nice
and your
to
brother
sleep
look
on a
for
bed.
jobs, right? Well, suddenly, motel money turned into property money. On August 6th and 10th, Alyssa was seen writing this. "It isn't enough to buy a new house. We're house hunting and live in LA. It's expensive and hard to find housing with the economy right now."
No, it
Some
isn't.
expressed concern that
You
their
just
lifestyle
aren't
would
gonna
follow
get
them into their
super
new place,
spectacular.
which
You'll get
Alyssa
better than what you
responded,
had, for
"I
sure."
can guarantee that the infestation won't happen again after I move. Me and my brother are both clean freaks." And she explained the hoarding
brother
was
and you
mainly
were
due
both
to her
clean
mom,
freaks, it wouldn't have
which
been as
worsened her
bad as
depression,
it
her
is.
husband passing away, and allegedly another sibling that doesn't visit. Some didn't understand why Alyssa wasn't opting for a more immediate solution, like renting an apartment. The problem is, most landlords won't accept a lump sum of $40K as proof of stable monthly income. And if Alyssa is a minor, she wouldn't be able to get a job. So, it
Hey,
looks
girl,
like
hey.
she was trying to accumulate enough cash to buy an apartment or house outright. This would mean no lender, credit check, or income verification. But 40 to 50K can't buy a home in
What you said?
Covina.
Something
The
about
cheapest
Corona?
property there is $84,500 for a mobile home. So this only led to more doubt that the money may have been going
But I will
to
give you
something
kisses.
else. Then there was an unexpected medical bill on August 9th. Although Alyssa was not directly asking for
You're a
help,
cutie
she did
muffin.
post the news to her GoFundMe,
You know
which
I love
simply
you.
was a tactic to garner more sympathy. "My mom had actually fell in the kitchen and broke her leg. We're assuming she slipped on pee. She told us she sneezed too hard and lost her balance. But honestly, it sounds like a lie. Due to her having diabetes
Yeah,
and
I'm gonna
being
cut
old,
these
her
mushrooms,
legs are
though.
extremely fragile, and she had to get surgery. Her leg was very close to being amputated because of this. But luckily, it wasn't. She's now in recovery in a hospital/senior living thing after all of this." In another update post on August 16th, Alyssa revealed her mom was doing better and would be coming home in a week. There has been no more update about her mom since. Yet, the GoFundMe goal increased to 50K about 3 weeks after this post, and people grew concerned. Some started to take back their donations. "I disputed with my bank. Sorry, but excuse after excuse. No thank you." But Alyssa had a reason for this slow process, alleging, "I'm waiting for the whole GoFundMe thing to verify the large amount of money. I have not received anything yet." And while some people argued it's not our business what she does with the funds, others countered, "If we're the ones paying for it, it 100% is our business." Fluctuating GoFundMe goals weren't the only inconsistent money issue. Red flag number 4, confusing home bills. In Alyssa's first post on TikTok, she stated, "They don't let me get a job." She reiterated this point in another post. "Mom won't let me get a job." But when her fundraiser was made, She claimed, "Our mother forces us to pay rent, and if we don't, we get kicked out." This didn't make sense to people. How do you pay rent to your parents without a job? How does she have a phone and internet but not any clean food? It's not clear where the rent money is coming from. Alyssa has not responded to any comments asking about it. She has even blocked people for asking. Money isn't the only thing people have found issues with. Red flag number 5. Inconsistent storyline about family. In Alyssa's earlier videos, she stated, "My mother has kept us in this condition. She will not clean or let anyone else." This makes it seem like Alyssa would be punished if she cleaned. Yet, in replies to commenters, Alyssa contradicts herself completely, writing, "I clean the house every day. I clean every day. I don't have control over anything except to clean. I do that every day." And when her mom was in the hospital, Alyssa posted cleaning videos.
I was scrubbing this freaking counter for like 4 hours, you guys. There's bugs everywhere. There's bugs in every box. This is me sweeping the rest of the trash I made. I did actually get kind of sick cleaning this, so if I sound a little sniffly, I'm sorry. And then this is the before.
Where the hell is he?
Not a huge difference, but definitely much better.
When a viewer asked if her mom would be upset about it, Alyssa said she might be a little mad, again contradicting her earlier posts, which implied her mom was controlling. Some had a theory. She's obviously part of the not wanting to clean problem. She's using napkins to clean instead of scrubbing. That's not the only thing about her mom. People also called out the GoFundMe photo of her mom's recovering leg. This ain't no hospital. An ACE wrap on their knee? First of all, ACE wraps aren't even used for fractures. I work in the ER. She should have some sort of brace on it. This is my stepmom, not diabetic, good bones, same body type like Alyssa's mom, and all my stepmom did was hurt her knee. And this is like 3 weeks ago, and can't remove what she has on her legs, only to bathe, but has to stay on for at least 2 months. So why does her diabetic okay mom with fragile bones only have that on her knee? The hospital floor
Damn it, where's
also
the dude?
looked the same as the floors she had at home. People also called out Alyssa for repeatedly saying parents in her posts, yet her GoFundMe mentioned her dad had died of cancer. She even responded to comments saying he passed 2 years ago. Here are just some of those contradictory posts she made during July. "I'm really struggling here, and my parents are very neglectful
There he is.
and don't care. My parents won't help us at all, and don't care for our well-being." And then there was Alyssa's confusing, vague references about people in her home. If mom's in the hospital and dad's dead, so it's just her and her brother, who is everybody else in the house that keeps making the mess? Here are just some of those posts. "Everyone here dirties everything and neglects the house. We aren't renovating/fixing the house and getting rid of the infestation because everyone else here still continues to trash it every day." Alyssa later revealed during her house tour video that they had a roommate, but never showed proof other than a door to their alleged room.
That room I can't go in because that's one of the roommates that we have. That's her room. I'm not allowed in there.
This only made the situation harder to believe. Is the roommate just leaving the trash piled up in the kitchen? Who poops that much in the house that it's not worth scrubbing a toilet? She also revealed she had 3 brothers total, but only 2 lived in the house with them.
Moving on to the living room, this is where my other brother sleeps, on that dirty black mattress where all the animals pee and poop.
Alyssa has also mentioned she and her brother she plans to move out with
Ma'am!
are clean freaks.
Icky
So that
boo boo!
could only mean the everyone
Blech.
she refers to as trashing the house would allegedly be her mother, her other brother, and her roommate. This next issue, however, made many people completely lose trust in Alyssa. Red flag number 6. Organizer mismatch. People have pointed out both the GoFundMe organizer and Cash App account links back to a man named Christopher Perez. Usually, GoFundMes that are opened by a third party disclose their connection to the person in need, but there was no mention of this on their fundraiser. And on different occasions, Alyssa gave out 2 Cash App names, one called GoreKitty8 and another tying back to Chris. Some speculate Chris could be Alyssa's brother, but others theorize it's a
Alright, where's
man
the dude?
pretending
Is he
to
back
be
at the
Alyssa.
bar?
They even allege there's a man named Christopher Perez who owns a cleaning company and could allegedly use footage from clients for fraud. However, it's hard to verify this because a lot of people share this name. A Chris Perez does show up as a pest control technician, but he does not reside in Covina, California, where the fundraiser is set to, so we can't be 100% sure. Some even allege they witnessed her Instagram account username change from Ivan Carey to Pomley24. 4. Once again, another man's name. If we go to her Instagram account to check the number of username changes, it does show there was one change, but IG doesn't share the specific name. On the other hand, some believe there is a woman behind the TikTok account, but they allege she's a part of the problem. She showed every room in the house except hers. Like, why would she leave that detail out? Why not show her room? Because maybe she is just as filthy as the rest of the home. And maybe the room won't look teenage-like because it's a whole adult living there. That's years of neglect from every able-bodied person living there. A few thought this was something even worse, a trap house, a place where illegal substances are sold. It reeks of a trap house 1000%. Funny how suddenly mom now has a roommate whose room they can't show. This brings us to the next issue, red flag number 7, footage concerns. Some felt the TikTok videos may have been strategically edited. How all these posts contain the same clips repeatedly as if it's recorded by someone looking at one of those hoarding houses. Just to give you one example, Alyssa has reused the same toilet clip in at least 6 different videos. Some claim they have been blocked by Alyssa for pointing this out, and there are clips in different aspect ratios, seeming to suggest these may have been taken from a different device. There were also
Nico says he wants me to do my hair blue.
Or bugs, like this very clean bed with her cat.
Alice said, "Okay, blue it is." I have blue in the bathroom.
In the next clip, when she set her food
I have
that was full of
turquoise
suddenly disappeared in
and
the
like
frame.
peacock blue.
However, it's possible these could be editing choices, and it's
Alice says
possible
peacock
she may
blue.
have wiped down the area before
Maybe we should do
preparing
several
food.
colors
But
of blue.
one thing still stands. In all footage, no person's face is ever shown. The most we ever see is this photo, which shows her
Nico says,
dangling
"Hey,
from
Pooh Brain."
someone's head. And the only other person she's
She says,
shown
"Hi,
in
Nico."
videos is her alleged brother, which also has his identity concealed.
So first we started off by scrubbing the inside of the sink. I don't know why he's not wearing any gloves. He's crazy, I know. So I had to wear gloves, I had to wear a mask, I had to wear a lot of stuff. So this is just me and my brother doing this for like 3 hours.
Since none of these clips show their faces, the footage could technically be anyone's. After all, it's easy to edit in a voiceover on anyone's video. Naturally, viewers urged Alyssa to show her face and to live stream her house to prove her situation, because there's still a chance that these videos could have been manipulated with AI.
Whack-a-mole! Don't hit the white ones!
While this may have been impossible a few years ago, AI is now capable of creating realistic videos like these. Several people pointed to a specific cooking video where she had a container of fruits and vegetables. At one point, the onions turned to pears, as evidenced here, and at another point goes from rotting to not rotted at all in a different frame, as evidenced here. Others were on the fence about the bugs, writing, "Sometimes the bugs in the vids look like AI, sometimes they don't. It's weird." In this specific clip,
do you want to receive beautiful crystals every month without breaking the bank? I know what you're thinking. It must be too good to be true. What's the catch?
Horse shit.
We just want your feedback
Almost
on the crystals
perfect.
we send you. We want to know which crystals you feel the most connected
Balls.
to and which ones you like the most. That way, we can add the
Do
most
over.
high-quality crystals to our website that are loved and recommended by our VIP crystal.
where the camera is moving around rapidly and zooming into bugs, it looks very real. But in Alyssa's sync video, it's harder to believe. A commenter sent the clip through an AI detector, which came back as 70% AI generated.
Damn it! I got distracted again!
Detectors are, regardless of the inconsistencies. Not everyone believed Alyssa could be this cruel and defended her. Y'all criticize everything. Oh my god, this is clearly a child in a neglectful and abusive environment, and your
I'm
first
gonna kill
thought
everything
was to
instead,
call
'cause I
them
fucked
money
up.
hungry? Y'all realize moving is not easy. Let's not be quick to judge. Then somehow, the story got even worse. On September 11th, sitting at over $45,000, GoFundMe closed down the fundraiser. Typically, if this happens, it means the poster violated their terms of service, which could include anything from breaking the law to fraud.
Breaking the
Alyssa
law,
quickly
breaking the
created
law.
a new fundraiser that
Breaking the
included
law,
an
breaking the
explanation.
law.
Sadly, they have closed my account. I have provided them with every last detail I was able to show them that this is real. Sadly, so many people have been
Balls!
calling them and emailing them with so much untrue
Fuck her.
information
Fucking
that they
shit.
took down my original fundraiser.
Kill everything.
I'm not able to move
I
out
missed it
anymore.
again.
I'm not able to afford the proper proper meals for my animals. I'm no longer able to afford proper meals for myself. She also explained she's been unresponsive
do it again.
and not posting because she has been sick these past couple of days. As for those who still insisted it was fake, Alyssa had this to say. I'm sorry if many of you thought this was fake. It never was. And I provided everything everybody asked for daily. I've messaged countless people privately who ask questions all the time, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough. But if provided everything everybody asked for daily also meant deleting and blocking comments, well, this would be a tough sell for Alyssa. In fact, when Alyssa uploaded video updates where she was sobbing about the incident,
Boom! Perfecto! Yeah! Okay. I'm glad we had this talk. Show you how to do. Ready. Don't eat rocks.
I've been cleaning my whole kitchen, my whole house every day, and I've been sick. I just want to get out with
Why don't you believe me?
someone give her an Emmy for the performance she put on. That wasn't the end of it. There were red flags about this new fundraiser as well. Red flag number 8, inconsistency with identity and age. This time, the GoFundMe organizer was not Christopher Perez, but
Perfect first
Alyssa
time.
Gonzalez. This is confusing because her Venmo name is Alyssa P, not Alyssa G. Was the P there to make it seem like she was related to Christopher Perez from the first fundraiser? Some theorized because
Hi,
Chris
girl.
is probably her man. Then came confusion about her age. Since Alyssa said she's not allowed to work, and her
Hey,
brother
girl.
helped set up the initial GoFundMe, this made people assume
Can I
Alyssa
have a
was
smooch?
minor. Some have even claimed they had responses from Alyssa saying she was underage. But the new fundraiser suggests she's an adult because GoFundMe does not
Yeah,
allow
you can have that.
minors to withdraw funds. Minors can,
I love
however,
you.
create an account with the approval of their parent or guardian.
Did
It's
you
unclear
fart?
if her mother approved
Don't
this
eat that!
fundraiser. Red flag number 9, decreased goal. This time,
Yuck!
the cash goal was much
You are
lower,
disgusting!
$6,500. A large difference from her initial $50K ask. In an IG highlight, Alyssa explained the reason for her previous goal. I had the goal pretty
All right,
low
Nico.
because I did not think that
We
my
can
videos
set a
would
goal
get
if
so
you want.
popular. I just needed help.
If-
Once my videos started blowing up more, I raised the goal way higher so we can leave here.
We gotta think of something. Hi, Silver. Nico wants me to do my hair blue again. So we need to set some sort of goal. And if we reach whatever the ass that goal is, I will do my hair blue.
Alyssa was seen commenting and conflicting information about
Okay.
whether she had cashed out any amount from the first GoFundMe. She responded to some people saying, I had no control over cashing out anything. I literally said in the video I didn't receive anything. Simultaneously, she commented to another user, writing, I did get some money, so maybe I did receive your donation. But if you haven't gotten an email or anything, then you should definitely email them. Even in her now deleted fundraiser, there is a July 13th update post that implies she received some of the money, writing, thank you all so much for everybody's donations. I'm able to eat like I've never eaten before. I was able to buy cleaning stuff, animal stuff for my kitties and doggies, and the rest of the money I'm saving
Cats,
it. She even
plural,
posted proof of the
and
cleans supplies she
dogs,
bought, and some
plural.
was gifted. It's possible
But
she may have
apparently
been
cannot
speaking about the
clean
Venmo
at
and
all
Cash App donations.
in that
Where
filthy,
consistent,
yucky,
unclear
bug-infested
communication-
house.
I've gotten older and I sweat buckets under my boobs. I'm speaking as an
Okay.
OBGYN now. If you can control this
has made people lose hope.
I said
Red
okay.
flag number 11, reason for takedown. GoFundMe should have emailed Alyssa with an explanation of why her fundraiser was shut down. But instead of being transparent, she uploaded a cropped email which only mentioned that refunds would be happening within 3 to 7 business days. She also clarified in a comment,
Left knee,
still with
left
no
palm.
photo proof, that GoFundMe shut it down because so many people were reporting me with accusations and false information. Her social media quickly filled
up,
with
down,
backlash. On top of the GoFundMe, You are receiving Cash App payments and cleaning supplies.
Left,
I don't know
left,
your full
down,
situation, but I can
left,
tell you
left,
that it
down.
seems very odd. It doesn't sit right with me.
Up,
Why is it everyone
up,
else's responsibility to
right,
get them out of a situation
up.
they put themselves in? To expect
Bing
all your
bong!
income to come from strangers on the
You
internet?
did?
Get up
That's
and do
super
something
duper.
about it. In an unexpected twist, just after one day, her newest GoFundMe went under review and ultimately taken down. But this time, would Alyssa finally
shit.
come with proof? Alyssa provided the
And the
full
knee.
email, which stated, GoFundMe is no longer able to process donations
Left,
for your
left,
account. Unfortunately, we won't be able to disclose any further information for the protection of our GoFundMe community.
down,
We have removed your GoFundMe account and any fundraiser within it. She also shared the photos she provided to GoFundMe to prove her identity and living conditions. This included a medical wristband with the name Alyssa printed on
Damn
it, and
thumbnail.
photos of what appears to be Alyssa with her cat, along with
Shit.
receipts and other footage of her house. She also added in her captions, "They deleted $40,000. I didn't even receive half of this. I was living off the
Sorry.
Cash App and Venmo," only adding more confusion as to how much she actually received from the platform. But so long as
I
there's
have to
people standing
rotate
by
my
your side,
whole fucking thumb
Alyssa
to hit the button.
continues to ask for donations through other platforms. For now, this story sits in a gray area, caught between people can lie and but what if she isn't, leaving viewers in a tough position of offering support or turning a blind eye. While you're here, check out this story of a beloved chain caught in controversy, and consider liking, commenting, and subscribing. Your support means a lot to us and helps us continue to create videos like these.
Many teenage prostitutes come from middle-class homes with green lawns and white fences.
Hold on. BJ investigates.
Many teenage prostitutes come from middle-class homes with green lawns and white fences.
Oh, this is the trailer. We don't need the trailer. The whole fucking video.
Many teenage prostitutes come from middle-class homes.
Oh, it's starting in an hour. Yes, we're gonna watch the BJ thing live, girl. We're watching BJ's. Oh shit, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay, let's watch some of the other bullshit BJ did today. Oh, this one. This is the guy that chopped up the girl and had her in the Tesla, right?
Not enough good hair days this month, and just he did not help me out in any way this morning, girl. My hair was soaking wet whenever I was supposed to be going
Relaxing
live,
balm.
so-
All right, I gotta go make some
Anyway,
relaxing
I don't
balm.
know. I'm blaming Diddy. Somehow it's his fault. Okay, anyway, okay, so where are we? It's time to talk about David. I know I took like a whole poll and everything else. Yeah, it's 10:35 a.m. Thanks so much, Yasha. It's actually like I did a roller set, but like, you know, when it don't dry all the way, it just tries to go back to its natural form, which is, you know, I'm trying to stop with the negative self-talk, but let's just say not the most ideal. But anyway, okay, okay. So yesterday I took a whole poll and I was like, do y'all want me to talk about David today? And y'all were like, yeah, but then what had happened was I got tired. So I'm here today to talk about the updates that I had from yesterday, and then now there's also more updates since yesterday, so yeah. Anyway, alright, so oh my gosh, Slay and Yasha said, I work at Paul Mitchell, girl, I approve. Thank you so much. It took, you know, extra 20 minutes of finagling, but I just have basically what you have to do is just have to let it dry. You should let it get all the way dry, and then you can mess with it. The more you mess with it, the worse it gets. It's not dry yet, so I'm trying. But I do have like a compulsion to touch it. Okay, anyway, alright, so in no particular order. Breaking news, it looks like they are now actually admitting to the public that this is a homicide. Remember like a few days ago, I don't even remember how long I've been covering this. Was it just this week we started with this? Let me cover up y'all's comments. I get too excited. Shout out to, hold on. Shout out to James giving 10 Bad Surprise Witness memberships. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for that.
At this rate, it's probably going to be more like 40.
Okay, no, way too long. Let's see how much you're spending. Download an app called Rocket Money.
This BJ,
Yeah, they
she's
do
my
what they want.
favorite queen.
Exactly, Juliana.
She
Mine, I
has
have, like,
autism.
on some parts of my hair, like on the underneath
and
part, there's curls. On the top, it's like pretty
graduated
much almost straight.
Princeton
It's,
Law.
and everything in between. Thank you so much to James for the 10 memberships.
I always
if you got a membership,
use her
make
as
sure
my
you,
reference when I'm talking to
shout
Alice.
out to James. Tell him thank you. Thank you, GLM, becoming a member. Okay, so remember a while back, days ago, maybe last week, whatever it was, whenever it was like being reported that the cops were saying they had not found any evidence. So far, you know, there's no evidence that there was a crime committed, and I'm like, she chopped herself up and got in that trunk herself? What do you mean? What exactly do you mean? So now it looks like they are actually calling it a homicide. Let me show you where I got that information. This is from the Reddit, the David 2 Reddit. The David 1 Reddit has been shut down. Or not shut down, but like locked, where I don't think anybody can actually comment on it anymore. This is from 18 hours ago. And it is a Reddit post.
Yeah,
and
I
they
oopsie
link
poops
this ABC.com
that first diagnosis on her.
article, so let's just go there.
Oops.
And again, y'all, this is in no particular order. I just started putting updates in this notes app thing, and then we're just clicking through the links as I got them in a row. Body of Celeste Celeste Rivas Hernandez, a teen found alive in singer David's car, returned to family. Okay, so it's one of these articles where it's like her body was returned to the family. Hold on, I cannot stand that. Okay. But the article came out yesterday, all right, and the body of Celeste has been released to her family. The medical examiner confirmed that her body was released for the memorial services.
Yeah.
Her body was found more than 2 weeks ago in the trunk of David, a singer, in his Tesla frunk.
Can you put this in the garbage?
Body has been identified as a teenager. After LA police found her deceased in an impounded Tesla. Last week, LAPD searched Hollywood Hills home where David was staying. The house is a short distance away from where the car was impounded and taken to a tow yard. David has sent for the remainder of his tour. Okay, so this is the part I wanted to show y'all right here.
Is there a reason
When
why you are
asked
underneath
about
me,
it
my doctor?
during an on-set interview Wednesday,
Professor,
so that was
ma'am.
2 days ago.
What you
So
doing?
what on-set interview?
That's a
What
stamp.
does that mean? I really don't know. LAPD Chief Jim McDonald said he couldn't share much information about the ongoing
Glow in the
investigation.
dark.
This is a quote from the LAPD chief. He said,
All
quote,
right, then.
we have a lot of resources dedicated to bringing it to a conclusion,
You're over
but to
here
go beyond what's
feeling my
already
leg
been
up
made
too, huh?
public would
What's
be
that got to do with
inappropriate.
anything?
As for speculations that the singer might have had a relationship with Celeste, the teenager, the police chief gave another quote, whenever you investigate
Where the
a
frig is
homicide,
Opal Heart?
the detectives look at all of the associated issues as well. In
damn.
this case,
Derp.
that's something
Derpity
they
derp
would
derp.
be looking at. Okay, so someone asked, were they
There
in a
you is.
relationship? The chief, this is the LAPD chief, okay, if anybody knows, it's him. He said, whenever you investigate a homicide, the detectives look at all of the associated issues as well. In this case, that's something they would be looking at. And in this case, that would be the relationship. Were they in a relationship? Were they not? Now, we're going to get into an article, at least one, maybe more than one, later in the video where TMZ did
if I
come
already
out and
have it
say
all.
that
Alright.
allegedly, according to their sources they're talking to, that David and Celeste were indeed
Oh,
in a
nugs.
relationship, and the friends of David thought
Darn it.
Celeste was of age and thought she was
Do I have enough
David's, quote, girlfriend.
to
Now, when we talk about that, I'll get into my
I need
opinions.
to upgrade
like, for example,
my Nug
including how
Smasher.
did everybody in the Discord know she was 14, but not his own personal friends. Very strange to me. But anyway, we'll talk about that when we get to it. The purpose of me telling you about
Upgrade.
this article and showing you this
Today,
article
but
is this right here. The police
Today,
said
today,
whenever
but
you investigate
You're a
a
potato.
homicide, and as this Reddit
You are a
user,
potato.
DenseAd9869,
369.
did
Damn,
a
you're
okay,
fine.
so now
Upgrade
it
my
is being
smasher.
ruled as a homicide, even though it hasn't been announced or
Get
whatever.
low.
Like, they are
Get
investigating
low.
it as a homicide.
Hey, I can
which
increase
is
my health
obvious.
too.
I mean, anybody with a
To the
frontal lobe that kinda works a little bit would probably
window.
think they
To
would
the
be doing that.
walls. I'd
However,
rather
it
increase
was
my
not
energy than
actually
my health.
explicitly even said that they
To
were
sweat drop.
investigating it as a
What?
homicide. People were saying, well, she could have owed to the D. She could have. It could have been an accident. It could have been, you know.
What do you think? Should I increase my heart?
Self-inflicted. But they're
Should I
saying they're
increase my
investigating it
heart?
as a homicide. The chief of police,
Heart?
Jim McDonald, did apparently
Nah, I want
say
to
this
increase
in
my
a-
house.
an on-set interview, whatever that is.
What?
Is that the root beer game?
No, this isn't the beer game. This is a new game. I'm not making beer in this one.
Thank you so
I'm not
much
saying I don't
for
want
your
to make
business.
beer.
For the
I'm just saying I'm
€59
not making beer
euros,
in
I like
this
to say
game.
oilo.
What's this game called?
It's called Shut the Hell Up!
Anyway, you don't have to say it. Well, I'm not gonna.
Potion
something
something dark side.
Love your honesty and moral compass.
Oh, I
Greetings from
wanted to
Germany.
upgrade
you
my
are from
kitchen.
Germany.
Damn it!
So
You
I'm saying
distracted
that's
me!
right. Alright, I work on your business. Oilo. 59. Foomf. Foomf. Noin, noin. Foomf, noin. How do you say 59?
Yeah, I need to
Y'all be,
go get
probably
more
surprised to know
stuff
I'm
now.
in German.
Friggin' Alice distracted me with her distractions. Shit.
Anyway.
Well, I upgraded my mallet, and I needed to do
I
that
have some
anyway.
I think you just never forget the insults and the curse words because I could go off with them, but I don't want to get flagged. Thanks so much for that very generous super chat.
Hey, Becky Sue.
Dankeschön.
Mary.
Für eine super chat.
What are
für
you
diese-
having for dinner?
Dame? I don't know, girl. I don't know. I'm trying to do my German.
None
Anyway,
your
so
business.
Germany slay. I know exactly. It's cool. 59.
What are
Neun
you
on
having for
That's how you say that?
nerds?
Okay.
You can't have those for dinner.
I try to be well-rounded. The issue with learning.
I mean, we'll
languages,
have some, but
unfortunately- yeah, it is unfortunate. is
they're
that
not
when
a
you start
dinner
learning
food.
one, the other ones you learn kind of like fade away from your grasp. Like, thank you so much.
I hear you
and
giggling over
Josh,
there,
shout out
you
for the
crazy
$20 super
banana.
chat. I watch too much to not pay my dues. And James blessed me. Thank you so much for that $20 super chat.
gotta get
alright,
all these
so
vegetables.
that was the first thing I wanted to tell y'all. At first they were playing in our face saying that there was no evidence of a crime. Even though it's pretty obvious that it's physical.
I hear the cat being upset.
In a front trunk, even if you could, you know, even if she wasn't quote dismembered, I mean, I still.
What are you
think
having for
there's pretty
supper,
much
owl
evidence that a
ass?
crime isn't desecration or improper handling of a corpse a crime. I mean, I don't know. Okay, so we've talked a little bit about
Doji.
David
All right.
and company and team and mods and etc.
Feed.
Maybe perhaps
fish.
Eliminating some things that might be considered like perhaps evidence.
You're welcome.
I have another thing to report along that vein here.
Het.
This is another
Good
Reddit post,
borf.
but it's citing, I believe, what's the name of that service? It's called Social Blade.
Hey.
So let me pull it up. Oh wait, hold on. I got the wrong thing pulled up.
Hang on.
Team and mods and etc. Maybe perhaps eliminating some things that might be.
Oop.
Did you know you can customize your
We're
safety
watching DJs
preferences in
live.
the Uber app? To do so, go to your account tab anytime or tap the blue safety shield while on a trip. Taking control of your ride is quick, easy, and all in one place. That's safety simplified.
That's surprise
Uber.
witness. I'm in the commercials. Ah.
Coach Gold, the new fragrance.
I have a feeling it's
we
going to
go.
come a time real soon where people, maybe the mainstream media,
fuck up,
maybe
Doge.
places in court, maybe, I don't know, just somewhere in the world, somewhere out there, we're going to see social media theories and social media conspiracies. We're going to be starting to see that type of language thrown in our direction, okay? And so when that happens, I want to be able to put my hands up and go, not me. because I know y'all remember that time when I said it on the video. I didn't even. I'm gonna point back to this moment we're having together right now. So, that's Surprise Witness lore historians and just historians in general. This right here is very viral right now. Everybody is in the know is talking about this so-called Tesla key. Okay, so I'm gonna go through the theory with y'all. I am going to go through the theory with y'all, and then we can move on to the other things that I want to talk about today. However, I want to start out going through the theory. I do not want to bury the lead 5 minutes, 5 seconds in. I kind of did bury it, I guess, but I do not find this to be an important finding if it is real, and I find it highly unlikely, although of course I always keep an open mind, but I do find it to be highly unlikely in my personal opinion that it's even relevant to this case. Okay, now we'll go through it. I know some of y'all are excited. I'm telling y'all, it's a no for me. Okay, this person it's not enough for me, and even if it is real, so what? Like, there's like a 1% chance or something so small that it ends up being relevant.
Did you take your allergy medicine today?
Fine, I'm keeping an open mind. This isn't something that I would have reported on, but I'm going to read it to y'all. I'm going to read it to y'all so that I can specifically disclaim it and point back to this moment and say, hey y'all, you see how they're blaming social media influencers and they're blaming social media conspiracy theories? Aren't you glad I disclaimed this as leave that alone? That's not worth your time. Okay, so here it is. Let me also, just for the exhibits,
Alright, I'm looking for silver nuggets.
okay, just in case it ends up in an exhibit, nobody's putting words in my mouth. Okay, so Tesla key update. A Redditor went to David's house this morning and allegedly found a Tesla key right outside the front of his house in a gutter behind some leaves. Pretty crazy if this is real. Yeah, I would agree. Pretty crazy if it's real. However, do you know how many Teslas there are? Just on the Google Maps alone today, we looked together and saw 2 Teslas on the Google Maps images. Okay, the Google Earth, whatever it's called. Street View. Google Street View. 2 Teslas on that street alone. Even if that is David's Tesla key, it still doesn't mean anything. Maybe the cops should have looked harder, but it could be anybody dropped that key. You know what else it could be? This guy with his own Tesla key trying to go viral on Reddit. Okay? Now I know people are going to say, then why are you talking about it? Because I'm telling y'all that it's not worth your time, in my opinion, to worry about a Tesla key. I don't know what, if anything, is important about a Tesla key. If it somehow is David's Tesla key and that's like found out somehow in the future, cool, let's talk about it at that time. For me, it's a no. Okay, I don't care about it at this point, and I am not going to be berated later as somebody spreading a theory on social media about this Tesla key. Okay, I'm leaving the Tesla key alone. I'm telling y'all about it to tell you that I do not think it is worth your time. And if it was David's, well, now it's got this man's DNA and fingerprints all over it. You know, so I mean, womp womp, moving on. That's my opinion on that. Okay. Now, this video right here, though, I do think is a little bit more something. Although I have questions. You know, I always do have questions about things. Yeah, convenient. And it's like, you know, let's follow it all the way to its conclusion. I know I said I was done, but one more thing. Let's say it's David's Tesla key. So what? So what? You still would have to do, like, a massive, monumental, immense amount of leaps and jumps and reaches for that to even mean anything. That key could be there for any reason. It doesn't mean anything. A Tesla key that some guy found in a leaf pile? Come on, y'all. A Tesla key that some guy found in a leaf pile. After police already spent 12 hours searching that house, I mean, come on, y'all. Please. Please. I stay out of the stories, alright? I personally am not going to be going to those scenes of anything and flipping leaf piles over. I mean, you're going to be lucky. You're going to be lucky to see me flipping a leaf over in my own yard. Alright? No. Anyway, okay, so look at this. I know you've probably all seen it by now. It's, you know, old news now, 5 hours ago, but TMZ did get a hold of some footage, okay? And I will tell you, if you haven't seen this footage, wow, okay? This is allegedly, supposedly, apparently, according to TMZ, they got their little exclusive banner. They've been getting exclusives this whole case. 1 second. One second.
We all got a big pile, huh? Alright then.
Still doing some back-end stuff for the documentary, sorry. Okay, so I think we're good for 8:15.
I have all the silver. I have to come back.
Slay. I'm so excited about the documentary.
Hi, Mommy Zach.
Okay, so,
thank you. Kisses, kisses, kisses.
So Les was apparently allegedly seen on camera before going missing. Now,
right.
I just want to also point out, you know, in the spirit of keeping things accurate.
Alice, did you decide what you're having for dinner?
This says last
Hey,
images
Brodo.
of victim before disappearing from home.
Oh,
that's what their title is.
I need to.
These images are supposedly from March 19th.
No peeking.
2025. That's excuse
Don't watch
me,
what I'm about to do.
2024. Last images of victim before disappearing from home. This is supposedly March 2024. Now, we did just find out today or yesterday, it was yesterday, officially from law enforcement sources that she had run away from home 3 times in 2024. So she had run away from home 3 times in 2024. That was last year. So which time, you know, before disappearing from home, they kind of make it seem like in this TMZ article that it was the last time that she was ever seen ever in any image in the history of ever before she disappeared from her home. The issue with that is if she disappeared 3 times, the first missing persons poster that I personally saw when I was made aware of this case was the one where she went missing in April 2024. So if these videos right here are from March, which would be a month before April, she wasn't reported missing until till April, but she went missing in March, or is this a separate time? I'm just pointing this out because the way that this title is written makes it seem like these are the last moments she was ever seen. But really, this was like last year at the beginning of the year. And she wasn't reported missing until like the next month. She was apparently went missing 3 times in this year. So last images of her before disappearing from home on what? Like, that's been put out by the news, maybe. But, you know, anyway, I like I said, in the spirit of just keeping things kind of, like, accurate, I felt the need to address that. And for me, it kind of, like, even just if I could
had to give my BJ Queen love.
Yes. TMZ is getting, like, real news exclusives in this story. Like, they don't have to, like, do these sensational titles. And I just wish they would just stop. Like, if you don't have nothing to talk about and you just want to make a clickbait title, okay, whatever. But, like, come on. Like, this is really big news. And you have this thing here that's, like, kind of confusing. in an already very confusing story where we're finding out new information every day, and that's why I'm kind of like,
Mouth
I'm not
and
jumping to any
eyeball.
conclusions
All
one way or
right.
the other way. But anyway, without further ado, there is some footage which they are saying is Celeste. Now, I will tell y'all again, it's real blurry. I'll let you be the judge if you haven't seen it before, but I'm sure everybody has seen this by now. There's no sound to the video. They're saying that's her there. And look at this jog. Do you see the... Okay, then she stops. So she's just walking. A car is coming, maybe. I'm doing internal thoughts, okay? Internal thoughts coming out in words. She appeared to be jogging. Like the walk that you would do...
Basic serum and...
When you need to get... You're gonna miss your train or your bus. And you're like going and you're like...
Cerulean,
you know,
whatever.
look at her running. That's a run. That's a full run. But these people are running. So maybe it's like, okay... Everybody's running. Okay, whatever. Okay, so there she goes. Okay, there's the arrow. It's her right there. Allegedly. I mean, okay, look, stop. Can we just for a moment?
Allegedly.
Who knows who the freak this is, really? Who knows who this really is? But it's being reported by TMZ this Celeste.
Alright.
And it is a little bit concerning, whoever it is. You know, I mean, maybe. I am primed to think it's Celeste. Maybe it's just somebody, like, late for the bus stop. I mean, it could be that, but... They telling us it's Celeste. That's the arrow here. See the jog, run. Okay, there she is. Or whoever it is. That's supposedly her. Someone else is walking this way. There's some type of sign here. She's kind of skipping. And I'm telling y'all, it is blurry. It is blurry. Okay. So she's walking. Goes behind like a bush or tree or plant. And then she appears to... Okay, let's see. What's a different angle? Okay, there. Walking. 3/19. So March 19th, okay? That could be anybody. That could be anybody. Now, is it Celeste? Maybe it could be too. You know, the height of technology. Right. Exactly. Thanks so much, Birmingham Leprechaun, for the $2 super chat. Crazy. No footage. Teslas are always on recording. Actually, I'm learning through this investigation they are not always on recording. That specific model, somebody was saying something had to be plugged in, and once the battery dies off the Sentry mode, don't work anymore. That's what they say. So there's possibilities that the cameras weren't working, but, you know, if they really need to find out, you know, something about one of us, I bet you the cameras would be working, you know. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Thanks so much, Jaded Neko. You changed your name?
Yeah, I did.
Watching the Queen while I game. What are you playing? Queen's Court, love, heart. Thank you so much for the $20 super sticker. I wish I could do a game. I did try to do Dress to Impress, y'all. I couldn't even walk around. I was bad at the game. Thank you for the $20.
She says, what are you playing? Potion Permit.
Super chat. Van, yeah, wonder what makes TMZ think that's her. So, let me find the TMZ exclusive article. Okay. TMZ exclusive. I think they just got it from the store owner. They just called him, and who knows? I mean, they have been known to pay for things before. They could have got it for free. Okay, I'm gonna turn on the reader view. I hate all this stuff jumping all over the place. And it's like ads. If it's something cute, that'd be different. Celeste seen on security cam in Lake Elsinore before disappearance. Celeste last images of victim before disappearing from home. Ran away from home multiple times.
We should have. She is. We're watching. We're live with BJ right now, girl. Yes, BJ is live right now. We're in the live chat.
One time,
I sent my love and my
so
hair because
at least the title is a little clickbait.
I sub,
but they do get it right out front.
I love BJ.
Like, this is one of the times. One of the multiple
I have been
times. Okay, good,
a fan of hers since she was doing little videos on Instagram Live.
Just down the street
before she got her first job at.
This was taken just after 7 a.m. on March 19th, 2024. Y'all, she could have been
going
to the bus stop.
Brain potato mash. Squishy, squish, squish. I like shiny things.
Now she could have been going running down the streets again in the car with David.
Her whole
But it's just, I
story
don't even know if
thing.
that's her.
If you're
Again,
a fan, then you know most of it.
Y'all are never gonna see me.
Her first big
in
job,
good
fresh
faith
out of
in a documentary about
college,
social media, conspiracy
Princeton
theorists
University,
ruining someone's life or something. No,
was
You're always
tampered
gonna-
with by
I'm always gonna be able to say
Britney
but keep playing,
Spears'
keep rolling.
conservatorship team.
Because I'm not
and
jumping on any of this.
it was one of those.
But I do want to report on it and tell you what's out there.
Wrong
and
Southern lady.
You can make your mind up.
So
whenever
rather
you
than
Me?
go against her morals and logic, she
I'm sealed.
quit that job and
All right,
started
so TMZ has this video from this
these
liquor
campaigns
store
against
taken just after
conservatorship
7
abuse.
a.m.
It's
on March
crazy
19,
and
2024
awesome.
in Lake Elsinore, California, in which a person in a black hoodie and white pants,
Now she does this full
identified
time.
by her family as Celeste.
I
Again,
adore
mean,
her. Okay,
who
wait.
said?
I'm good.
I didn't hear from them.
You're
Again,
distracting me. I gotta
maybe this
take
is
the
true. TMZ,
teleport.
I will say has been credible in their
I
reporting.
gotta take
so
the
far with
teleport
stuff that has
to
come
the.
out. But we just don't have a lot of information. It's kind of a close to
There.
the best investigation as far as right now is concerned. And
That
I'm almost
surprise
wondering
witness.
Why the feds aren't getting involved? I mean,
All right, we have exclamation BJ.
maybe it's for the same reasons that
Let
they won't
me-
release the list. Anyway, another
That's a
angle
surprise
shows
witness.
Celeste jogging
Peace.
around a corner. I would say that's
This is
accurate.
the live right now.
Alternating between a walk and a run before disappearing from the frame. The owner of Delago Spirits, which is a liquor store in Lake Elsinore,
I'll put it in the
told us
TikTok thing.
Celeste's sister came to the liquor store March 19th and asked
Our
to
queen
review
BJ.
surveillance footage to see if Celeste had run away.
I adore BJ. Please check out
The
BJ.
sister said the person in the video was Celeste. The store owner says he gave the footage to Celeste's family in hopes that it would help them find her. And this was the second
Yeah, feed
time.
you right
Okay,
now,
good. I'm
dog.
glad they answered that question because I did ask. And
I need to go buy food or something.
How many times did she run away? This was the second time she ran
There
away.
we go.
So she did come back again. So I still stand by my critique and analysis. The title was just... But whatever, you know what? I'm glad that people are clicking on this article. I think people should be reading these articles and keeping up with this case because
Alice,
something is amiss.
did you
I'm
decide
always
what
very
you're having for
suspicious of
dinner?
the especially LAPD in any detective work. And there's no oversight, there's no feds involved at this point yet. I'm concerned, truly. Anyway.
Huh?
This was the second of the 3 times that she
We
ran
don't
away from
know.
home. We know
Well, what's your Tony
she
feel
ran
like
away in
having?
January 2024, which is what that
Do you
teacher had
want
said.
mac and cheese pesto
And
pasta?
was returned home after police found her in Hollywood, specifically the Hollywood Hills. Celeste
Do you
wasn't
want
a
something
wild
from the
girl
freezer?
by any means.
One of your meals?
The liquor
Whoa,
store
bro.
owner says.
Choose
never-
life.
well, wait. There was a 13 and 14-year-old in a liquor store, but she wasn't wild.
I mean, don't make bad choices because you're wiggling on your floor. You silly Bendy.
Why are they calling it a liquor store if it was a convenience store? Liquor stores you can't go into without being 21, in my experience. I don't know. Maybe California is different. Why would a liquor store owner have occasion to be acquainted with the 13-year-old to know if she were wild?
Who's Opal Hut?
They should have
That's
called
this-
it then.
this lady's
Vibration Nation.
name.
They should have called it the corner store or a bodega or
It's
the
the
gas
lady's
station or
name.
something else. Why are they calling it a liquor store?
Is Opal Hut your grandmother?
No, she's the blacksmith.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say the selling, but they are calling
The
it a
dude
liquor
that
store.
makes
If she
metal
could go in and
stuff.
out of it as a liquor store, I don't know. I'm not
My
trying to read
Doge,
too
his
deep
name
into
is
it, but,
Borf.
like, it rubs me the wrong way.
Oh,
like,
I
how
don't
I'm
got
like,
no
it
food,
doesn't-
see?
it doesn't
That's
sit
what I
exactly
said,
right.
Borf.
You know, like,
We
when
gotta
I'm
go
reading
get
things, like,
food.
each sentence I stop and really think about it.
Potato?
And I'm like,
No, his
wait,
name
the
is
liquor
Borf.
store owner knows the 13-year-old and knows the 13-year-old.
You're gonna hurt yourself. I told you, choose life, bro.
No, she was 13 at the time. Well enough to know if
He's
she
my
was
Doge.
wild.
I'll name him whatever I want. His name Borf.
Boy.
Celeste wasn't a wild girl by any means,
Boy.
the liquor
Borf.
store owner said.
Your name is
He never heard about any trouble at home, though
Mama.
law enforcement sources
My name
told
is your mama.
TMZ
That's
that
fact.
Celeste kept running away because of a troubled home. Okay, so
Go decide
law
what you want for
enforcement
dinner,
sources
Mary Beck.
told TMZ, we did read this before, but just to reiterate, Law enforcement sources
But you
told
could go and
TMZ
look
that
in the
Celeste was
freezer
running away
and in
because
the
of a troubled
fridge.
home.
I think there might be like food in there. Your
The
dad
liquor
brought home a
store
bunch of
owner
crap
says
last
he
night.
often
Some
saw
of them might be
Celeste
stuff
come
for
into his
you.
store to
Look
buy
in
soda,
the
chips,
little
and gum. So it's a
styrofoam containers and
convenience
see if
store.
any of
Why are
them
they
are things
calling
that
it a
you want to
freaking
eat.
liquor store?
Don't touch my
Police are
biz,
still
bro.
investigating Celeste's
Do you remember the
disappearance
time?
and her connection
Me
to David,
neither.
the singer who owned the car in which Celeste
Get out of here! I don't like you that way.
We obtained a photo which
You
showed
cootie
David less
booties.
than a mile from Revis's home in Lake Elsinore. So I do have that picture too. So let me
Show.
put it up.
Oh, Rue? That's her.
This is that photo,
She's
just
Rue.
to remind you.
Zhao.
Now I did
She
see
Rue.
somebody saying.
Zhao. Rue. Zhao. Rue. Zhao. Rue. Zhao. Zhao. Rue.
Meow 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 meow. Hold on. I saw somebody making the observation that the weather
I don't know this guy.
on this day. Who asked? I think it was Kadisha Lynn. She said, now that I'm looking at
Excuse
this
me.
video right here,
Excuse me.
I'm paraphrasing.
Excuse me.
She's
Excuse me.
I wonder exactly which day this picture was taken. This one right here, so the gray cloudy skies. She was like,
You're
okay, this doesn't
disgusting.
look very cloudy actually. That looks pretty sunny. Okay. But maybe over here, I don't know. Look, she's running.
Swinging your
Twist that
noodle
right behind
around,
you,
you're gonna get your head smashed, you know. You're just like,
Again, y'all, she could have been going to the bus stop. The sister
Look,
was
look,
chasing her down there.
look.
She was tracking her down. So
Yeah.
this is the day
Yeah.
that the supposed transaction took place.
Yeah.
This is allegedly supposed to be David. Right around
Right.
that same place. Now, more patience.
Bluff.
Can
Bluff,
kind of
bluff,
actually
bluff.
figure out exactly on the map. That's why I pulled this one up, if that helps you.
Blah.
Exactly on the map, where is this in relation to exactly on the map, where is this liquor store, supposed liquor store. Again, somebody with more
Don't
patience
touch my
than me.
stuff.
Yeah, I saw that.
How
Thank
do you
so
for
much.
sure know you share DNA with someone?
Bringing shame
For sure.
Seriously.
Don't!
God.
You're
Thank you for the
disgusting!
199
Okay,
super
fine, you can
chat.
have that one.
That's just what we call corner stores. Right, it's a corner store. not a
Oh,
liquor
I gotta
store.
go fishing? Then
Maybe
I need
one
more bears to die. Alright then. We should probably go fishing.
Thank you, Bernice, for the $5 super
Oh,
chat.
we
Bernice
need
says
more.
Someone knew she lived with David and saw Tesla and
worms.
put her in that car.
Alice, do you have
Saw it
worms?
abandoned, maybe, but
I
David
don't
needs
have
max
any.
time too. I cry for Celeste.
Can
like mom.
you
Yeah, thank you
ingest
for the $5
some?
super chat. And that's one thing that I
require
do.
them.
I do thankfully see a
Mama?
lot of people
Becky.
reiterating over and over. I will reiterate it
Hannah
as well
says
over and over.
Monday to Sunday between that time and that time. Alright, sure.
Really, there's two kind of many separate possible.
That's none of your
Like I
business!
say in the scrolling bar down below,
Oh, I
everybody,
bet that guy
including
wants
David
us
and
to
everybody else
scoop
is
poop.
innocent until proven guilty and should be presumed as such.
Maggot
That is how it
remover.
works in the law, and that is how I
Collect
like to do my
dookies.
analysis as well. My commentary.
Scare animals! Scare you! Scare you! Give me poops!
But-
Scare you! No, it didn't work.
Really, what
But I
I've seen
needed those
people on
poops.
social media, I'll say, focusing
Okay, I
on
need
most
to do
is two
other
main
stuff. Where's that? There he is. Hey, buddy.
wrongs, we'll say.
How's it going? I'm
Number
interested
one,
in poop.
having to do with somebody dealing with somebody under the age
Poop
of
gate.
18, under the legal consenting age. Number one, that's a big issue. Huge issue. Number two,
Okay.
that said person turned up no longer living in the
collect
front
animal
trunk
poop.
of the Tesla.
Okay.
Okay. Now, within those two main things, there's a whole lot of other stuff, right? I mean, people are
I should
throwing
probably
around
buy some
things like
food
kidnap.
ad.
People are throwing around things like harboring minor, harboring this, that,
Well,
the
I don't have
other,
a kitchen yet,
contributing
so
to
how
delinquency
about
of a minor.
some
People are just,
apples?
they're throwing out all kinds of things. But I still would say that would all kind of go into that first bucket of like the underage aspect of it, and then the somebody died aspect of
Bye-bye.
it.
Okay, cool. More dookies!
I do not know.
More dookies! Nice. More dookies!
This is a point, okay?
right,
Rufio
buddy.
said
Calm
Interscope
down.
invested a ton of
Dookie.
money into this kid this year. He's got
Fuck
extremely
yeah.
good lawyers.
Collected
That's
all the
only reason
poops.
he's out.
Nice.
Could be because he's innocent. We don't know, but yeah, I mean, totally. March 19th, 2024 was a Tuesday, so she probably left like, okay, I'm going to school, and then she jogged on down the way.
I need to
Again,
go
Like
fishing,
I said, she could have been running from the bus.
'cause I need
Now,
meat.
what's being reported is that
Feed
she
my
was.
Doge. I also
Hold on.
forgot that I
Police
needed to
investigating, we
get
obtained a
worms,
photo
but I still have a
of
decent
David.
amount.
A former
of worms, so
teacher
it's fine.
told students she disappeared after connecting with David on social media in early 2024, but ultimately she was tracked down in Hollywood and returned to her family before running away again. So they do call it a liquor store in Southern California. If it sells liquor, it's a liquor store. That's interesting. Where's the dad? I mean, we haven't heard anything about him, from him. Okay, alright. So, like I said, if somebody wants to do somebody with more patience than me, somebody with more Google Maps patience or whatever wants to kind of triangulate where those two pictures are in relation to each other, could it have been that Celeste was running to the parking lot?
You know
and that's
what?
The parking lot that he would
That
pick
makes
him up
perfect
at
sense.
and all that. Okay, moving on
Yes.
to the next topic. There has been a sighting of David's mom. Okay, the first time that his mom has been sighted. It's in the news. It's in Daily Mail. I didn't buy a Daily Mail subscription, so we're just gonna have to look at the publicly available photos. But 6 hours ago, it was being reported that by the Daily Mail. Plus, here's the headline: exclusive. Inside David's family.
Bam,
as
Squiddy.
mom turns up at gun shop and tensions flare over girl's dismembered body in singer's Tesla. Again, I just want to point out, this is a more mainstream news media source. They are calling it dismembered, okay? Do I know if it was dismembered or not, the body? No, I do not. But they're gonna,
You're gonna
again,
hurt
I'm
yourself.
just covering my tracks. So would you look at that? She's holding what appears to be some type of firearms. She's at what they're calling a gun shop. Somebody said it was a pawn shop, but you can buy guns from pawn shops. In Texas.
Wait.
Another squid.
Need.
Somebody said she's probably getting threats and feels unsafe. So I think it's very interesting, the clothing choice. So the first thing right off the bat that I think, I'm just so sorry, I don't know this lady from Adam, but just pattern recognition, things that I know.
I
about
had to
Hollywood,
get that
things I know about
translated by
tabloids.
my southern wife.
It's highly
it means I don't know.
unlikely that if the
I don't know that
paparazzi were
person
staked
at
out
all.
at an individual's
Like literally
house,
Adam and
they would
Eve.
be-
Like you know,
yeah, just
I don't
like
know
private
them
individuals.
at all.
You know,
At all.
celebrity's mom can still be private. You know, this lady
It's a
wasn't
southern acronym thing.
all over everything and
It's
stuff.
cute.
Like, well, I didn't. She was a household name or whatever.
Turn a phrase.
I know a
Oh,
lot of these people, and I've learned
Damn it,
this
Alice.
through.
You distracted
I'll say
me and I
secondhand.
lost
I've
my
never done it
fish.
myself, but I've heard from someone who's done it. They will call paparazzi on themselves. Now, I'm not saying that this lady did that. No. But someone could call paparazzi. She could be aware that they were going to be there, for example, because she has, I don't know, maybe a good management company or something. In my experience, when the family members are like staked out at their house and the paparazzi's following them, like somebody else, a cousin, a brother, like somebody else, not the parents, are going to go out, okay? And from what I've seen. If they get run up on in a parking lot, usually they're rushing to get to their car. Remember Thomas Michael Crooks' parents? They got run up on in like the Kroger parking lot. They were getting their Diet Cokes and Mountain Dews. And when they got run up on with the paparazzi, they put the Cokes in the car real fast, got in the car, and sped away. Now, compare that, for example, to how Jamie Spears, when he gets run up on in a gas station. Now, he has stuff to say. Sam Asghari, for example. How they found Sam Asghari at the Munchies yogurt. You know what I mean? There's management companies, they call fake paparazzi. It's real paparazzi.
That's tired face.
Maybe this lady, alternatively, had no idea the paparazzi was.
Woo, sea bass.
In any of those universes, the fact that she's standing here with this shirt on, it just shows she
I
has not been
friggin' love to eat sea bass. That's
She's
right.
wearing a shirt, in some circumstances could be fun.
Salmon's delicious.
But like,
I don't think I have fished them yet. Maybe they're in level 3.
clothes might be the last thing in mind at the moment. The shirt says send noodles. Okay? That is what it says. Now, it's spelled N-O-O-D-S, and it's a bowl of noodles. Again, could be funny in some circumstances. However,
She makes up
considering
songs
what
for
her
shit,
son
too.
is currently presently facing public scrutiny over, which brings me to a blind item. Brings me to a blind item. Okay. Now, shout out to who sent me the blind item? I don't remember. I don't remember who sent me the blind item. I'm so sorry. But let me pull it up in any event. There's been a
Small
blind item
boobs.
Small chest.
about, again, remember the shirt and
It's a
send
small
nudes,
chest
and this is what I'm saying, facing public scrutiny. A blind
Yeah.
item, take it for what
You got
it
the
is.
monies.
I mean, a grain of salt.
Money, money, money.
However, these notoriously often wind up becoming true. One came up in the Diddy case, and Cassie ended up confirming the blind item was true, and it was about her. Alright, so sometimes these are true. Guys, take it with a grain of salt. This one from September 19th, it says blind item number 8. The dead in the front rapper, he's not a rapper, bragged about how he has hundreds of hours of content he has recorded of people who are not particularly of the age to do so.
Another
From
twin.
Celebrity Blind.
Yep.
Shout out to her. Shout
How
out to
many
them.
meat do you need for your pet?
Blind item is David. So again, this is a blind item. I want to tread extremely carefully. I am not.
2 more white
This is a
meat
blind item.
and 2
However,
more pink meat.
These are things that are going around.
Maybe
the
I
mom
have
is
enough.
at the
Let
gun
me see.
store toting the AR-15
Hey,
manual
Borf.
with a send nudes
I
shirt
gotta
on.
feed Borf. Oh,
That is
I need
a
more
series
pink
of
meat.
unfortunate and poor media trained decisions. However, it does tell me one thing. She will probably shoot you if you go into her house. I mean, that
I
message.
need another
could
pink meat.
cross. Maybe that's what she
Okay.
was trying to get across. Bless her heart, I can't imagine what she's going through. I mean,
Bless her
from what I can
heart.
understand, she's a good Christian lady or whatever. She goes to church every day, every Sunday and stuff, so. What an unfortunate shirt to be caught out at the gun store toting the AR-15 manual, wearing. But anyway. Let me see if there's more pictures of that. That's one picture. Okay. Another pic. Okay, yes. Okay, so there's another picture with, she's with somebody who, I mean, just the fact that she's kind of like a celebrity and considering everything going on, and his stature, I assume this is some type of security, but it could be a family member / security.
Ah, we need pink meat.
This person is in any event giving
Also,
me
we
the
need to
vibe
remember
that,
to go get more
I don't
worms.
think anyone's gonna mess with the lady. Okay, like even if he's not security. Maybe that's David's brother. Maybe that's David's cousin. But maybe they're not together. Maybe he just unfortunately, timed his coming out of the store. But this is a wider view.
Oh, Dad! I forgot about the time. Whoops!
David's mom goes to a pew-pew shop.
Yep,
As
I
world
died.
asks why.
I love that kitty
Still no trace
ring.
of
I love those.
Research.
the girl's body.
Mama.
Now this is a page
Must
for,
research.
article.
I love those little toys.
So I can't really read
I
much
love
of it.
the
I didn't pay for
bloppity
the Daily
blue blue
Mail.
bop bop.
But I can read you this much of it. David's mom goes to a pew-pew shop as
Neither.
world asks why. There's still been
There we
no arrest
go.
over
And
girl's
that this
body
one's green.
dumped in his Tesla.
Again?
Mother of
No, I did it. It was
David
research.
has been spotted shopping
That
at
other one was a
Texas
nobody's.
pawn and gun store. So it is a pawn shop gun store. This is her first public
I love
statement
those.
since the dismembered
I love
remains
those
of a
big
missing
toys.
teenage girl.
Oh!
found in an abandoned Tesla.
Alright, time to do
Colleen
this.
Roberts Burke, 49 years old, was seen in images exclusively obtained by the Daily Mail, leaving Tom Ball Pawn and Jewelry near Houston. Afternoon, that was yesterday.
What you guys say?
Clutching an instruction manual. for
said,
an
gross!
Semi-automatic.
Aren't you gonna say don't eat that?
Right, I'm looking up.
Did you
Tom
boot?
Ball's
No.
Then why would I say don't eat that?
What about
Finally, they're calling it
Oh
a
yeah, okay, that
semi-automatic.
one's fine.
Let's go to the map of it. Here it is, y'all.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
Damn it! I need.
I want to go over here.
You need a different shape.
So ordinary and normal.
I need that shape, but I can't use it.
Tom Ball Pawn and Jewelers, right next to the Jimmy John's. You can get you a Italian sub. What else they got here? Family dentist. Mathnasium.
Yes!
Put a 1 in the chat if you ever been to the Mathnasium.
Okay, you can have a couple of these, but you need to go and figure out what you're having for dinner. And you gotta like stand in the kitchen.
Okay, so McDonald's.
And look through the crap that's in there, which is a lot of crap, and decide.
Anyway, so here's the gun store. What are these posters?
Ow. Go decide what you're having for dinner.
Lord, look at this one. Oh my god.
Nerds.
Let's go to the front. Oh, look at that.
Okay.
Buy, sell, trade, loan. We buy gold jewelry. Maybe she was selling some jewelry for her son's legal defense or something. She did walk out of there with that magazine there. No pun intended. They sure did put it behind a paywall. They don't want us to know the news. I guess they gotta make their money back for the pictures, I guess, or whatever. But anyway, so I wanted to tell y'all that. That was a big one that happened. The Tesla key, I already discussed. Okay, so there's some more
Borf can dig. Nice.
Of the house. Now, before I put the picture up, just so you know, I don't necessarily agree with the theory I'm about to put up. It's not the theory I want to show you. It's just the picture I want to show you. Okay.
Right palm, left shoulder. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, it's the
so
mayor.
Again, I mean, I'll read y'all this theory. I
right.
don't believe this theory. I don't necessarily think. Again, this is just grasping at straws for me, in my opinion. But I wanted to show y'all this picture because if you were in my live earlier, then you do know. If you were in my live earlier, you know they've now blurred the house out on Google Earth or Street View or whatever. Sorry, I'm trying to do like 15 things at once, and I'm really incapable of doing that. They blurred the house out on Google Earth, so I want to show y'all these pictures, but these were previously publicly available. They are publicly available. I just want to show you the pictures.
I gotta go make some
potion. And I need to send a message though real quick, so give me just a moment, please.
The fuck am I supposed to have out there? Delivery box. Oh, okay.
Okay, needed to send that. Sorry. Okay, so the person's like, I noticed these white flowers. Could be nothing at all. Could be something. Never know with this case. Sure, yeah. Could be nothing at all. Could be something. But it is interesting because, you know, we have so many videos of David. What is this? Do you recognize what this is? That looks like cameras. What are these red? What is this? Does anybody recognize? I know it's real dark. Can I make it brighter? No, I don't have any control of that. Okay,
Did you
so
decide what you're having for dinner?
Show you all these different angles is because we do now have, as the public,
Got
a bunch
like
of different
mac and cheese
videos
balls
of,
and all kinds of stuff in there.
pictures and a few videos of David and Celeste together. We also have been told, and the last I heard, and certainly as far as I am aware, Celeste was never confirmed to be for sure ever inside this house, as far as pictures and things like that are concerned. So earlier today, on Friday, September 26th, 2025. I did go through the real estate listing for this house. We went through a lot of pictures from the inside of the house, the staircase, the kitchen, all that. We looked also at previously screenshotted pictures, and also
what you got?
Someone sent me some pictures. So
I can't
shout
hear you.
out to the subscriber who sent me these pictures.
Okay.
And we will pull those
Doing
up in
it
just
yourself?
a minute, but I want to show y'all these because I'm hoping that just looking, those are cameras. Y'all are saying those are cameras, those are cameras. That stream is on this channel live from today.
Well, you
It
took
was
all
about
of
3
my
hours
scissors.
long,
I
went
have
between
no
2.5
scissors.
and
You
3
took them all
hours.
and never gave them
This one
back
looks
because
like
you're a
camera.
butthole.
Later live. All right. Thanks so much for the $1.99 super chat, Danielle Marie. Somebody's asking, did Halle Berry own this house? I haven't heard that. Could be. I mean, I know these houses get basically passed from famous person to famous person. But anyway, I'm showing all these different things, these different angles, so that whenever, if y'all see pictures of Celeste and David, or maybe if, you know, if the authorities are watching these videos, then maybe we can piece together, oh, I saw her in front of this window, or I saw her in front of this. We can match up, because I've seen some magic being worked on Reddit. Some magic being worked on Reddit. So some of it is not magic. Some of it is just a little bit straw grasping. And posting on Reddit saying that stuff is fine. But like, I'm not trying to be like, oh my God, a Tesla key. Ooh, let's investigate the Tesla key. I personally am not, because there's just way too many more ways that doesn't matter at all than it does, and I don't feel like it's worth me talking about.
You have
but
my
I'm
blue
glad
scissors
people
and
are
my
talking
pink
about it,
scissors. So
and I can decide if I care or
bring them
not.
back.
You know, there was a stream where they were in a house, but no, the point that I'm making is that they have said, and to my knowledge, there's no evidence Celeste was ever inside this house. There's no evidence Celeste was ever inside this house to the public as of yet, but it could be evidence that she was inside this house if we just put it all together. You know what I mean? I don't know if she was ever inside this house. I do know that this is the house the cops searched. This is the house that the cops were in for 8 to 12 hours. I've seen different amounts of time being reported. Some have been saying 8 hours, some have said 12 to 12 hours. They were searching in the drains with luminol for blood and tissue. Okay, so this house is the one they searched. And this house, last I heard, had not ever been, Celeste had not been confirmed as far as the public is concerned to have ever been inside the house. But now we've been piecing together more stuff. Oh, we saw some pictures from inside the house today, the real estate listing. I know people are saying that she was inside the house. I would like to see the evidence. Like I said, as far as I'm aware, stuff is happening all day. I'm live half the day. So, you know, stuff definitely, I don't know everything going on. So to my knowledge, and from what I am aware, that hasn't been confirmed. So this is the house. I mean, this person is saying, look, there's white roses there. I mean,
where the fuck Hannah house?
He does seem to have like a rose thing, but like roses are very common. It could be nothing at all, just like he said, or she. And then there's the white rose thing here. But I want to show y'all some other pictures that were taken just for history, you know, preserving the record and all that sake.
All right, who Hannah is.
Somebody had sent me 4 different pictures, and thank you to them for that. And I want to pull them up and just show y'all some of the things which were previously, you know, the day before yesterday, public.
Oh, Garrett. Garrett.
But now done been blurred out for no reason.
Okay.
He don't even live there no more.
Who was the other one? Shao.
Okay. So this is that street now. I have the compulsion to click and try to walk around on the street, but it is just a screenshot.
Delivery box.
This is the Tesla.
Delivery box.
As you can see right here, it says the photo was taken by Google Street View in May 2024.
Wait, Hannah.
I don't know if that's exactly what that means. That is what I believe that means. This photo is from May 2024, and this is just another angle of the house. So the picture we were just looking at, I think, is on the other side of the house. So this one right here, this is the front entrance, apparently, like the main entrance, where there's a camera right here. There's a camera right here, allegedly. It looks like it. I mean, you know, it did. Now, what I find to be odd, do you see these garages? It's a 3-car garage. Okay. Do you see where these Teslas are parked? They're parked right here on the street. Do you know where the Tesla was parked that ended up getting towed? Could have been this one. I don't know if it's exactly the same one. It could be.
Where's
this
that
one.
guy?
If it's dented up, it's now dented up. His back of his trunk is now dented. But the Teslas are parked out here. Now, somebody said earlier, and I did not go to fact check this, but somebody did say earlier.
I've got your fucking quest
that,
going, lady.
sometimes these bigger cars are too big for the garages.
I don't know where your goddamn house is.
Sometimes the but somebody else also said, and I didn't, like I said, I didn't go and check it, but somebody said that they had seen TikToks and lives or something from inside this garage, and he's got arcade games in there, so there's no room for cars. He's got parked on the street. Okay, fine. So that explains why there might be 2 Teslas out here on the street. But why wasn't this where? And this looks suspicious, right? I mean, doesn't that look suspicious now, knowing what we know? What the hell? It's probably just trash, like whatever, because this picture again, this is from May 2024. Now, interestingly,
let's see.
May, I think this is what that means. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I think it means that's when they took the picture. So, if it's not correct, but like, it just, I mean, come on, girl, what is that? What is that? Anyway, fine. This is where they parked the Teslas.
Where's the grandpa?
Parked the Teslas. Then why was the one with the body down?
Damn it, where's wheelchair grandpa?
Was that car moved?
Is he in the
Well,
house?
it's starting to look like maybe not. She said you don't like keeping your own garage stinks. That's a good point. That's a good point. I know it's just trash. It probably is just trash, y'all. I'm just joking about that. I mean, knowing what we know now, if I could have a moment of lightheartedness over there, it's just trash.
Goes upstairs to look for wheelchair grandpa. LOL.
Yeah, they're saying it stinks. They're saying it stinks. Oh my god, that is terrible. The telltale smell. Okay, so that was one image. He sent me 4. So let's look at another one from another angle. Lala's Media said.
There you go, Alice.
The neighbor did say.
Add your stuff back in, and then cook it the rest of the way.
He saw the 2 coming to and fro from the house. Oh,
damn it! Where's Grandpa wheelchair?
So here's another view of it. Now it's like this again. There's a camera. You see, there's a camera right here.
I would be.
No Teslas on this one, but this says May 2016. Do you see how it says May 2016? So this may have been before David lived here. I think that's what that means. Google Street View May 2016. So this would have been before he would have moved there. He moved there apparently, allegedly last year around February. He signed the lease. Well, excuse me.
Where the fuck is her house? I don't know where her house is.
Whoever signed the lease, his manager supposedly.
Oh, it's over there. Calm down, okay?
Oh wow, that is crazy. 3 minutes away. Somebody said 3-minute walk from a store one time they saw. They could smell it from their house. It was 3-minute walk away to get to the store. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so they ran it through the Google image recognizer, AI recognizer. This is cool. It's like saying what the Tesla is. It says, see how it has it in a little box right there? It says, the image...
Are you breaking your pop-up book?
The image shows a Tesla Model X, an all-electric luxury SUV known for its falcon wing doors. No, that's not an X. Wouldn't that be a Y? Oh, Tesla Model 3. That would be an X. Okay, right. Okay. The doors that go up on the sides. So that would mean there was no backdrop. If this is the car, if this is the same one, which I don't know if it is, because the one that David has, it is dented. It has a dent on the back.
Okay.
Don't these not have trunks?
No.
Maybe they do. I don't actually know now that I'm thinking. I especially never saw a 2025 model. I don't know if this is a 2022, a 2025. I don't actually know. Truly don't take our
There's
word
our
for it.
textbooks.
But the image, the Google AI overview said it's a Model X, all-electric luxury SUV known for its falcon wing doors. Here's some information about
Go back to my place.
New
We were already at your house,
86,000.
buddy.
Okay, interesting. All right, so that was another picture he sent. So it's a Model X. It's got the falcon wing doors. Thank you, Lindsay, for the $5 super chat. Can we do a deep dive on Josh Marshall? Some are saying he's manager of some shady people other than David. I can look into it. I don't know if I can do a full deep dive because I don't know that there's going to be too much information to find, but I'll look into it. Thank you for the $5 super chats. The trunks are only in the front, my pal Sal Vintage is saying. So let's get to that last picture that subscriber did send. What is this? Oh, it's just so I think he just like took the pictures like this. He was like, what he had said was, I realized, you know, today during your live, I had actually done the same thing. I went on Google Maps, Google Earth View, Street, whatever, and I took some screenshots too. I know you already talked about it or whatever, but in case this would be helpful, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna definitely talk about it in the live. Okay, so here's the other picture. What do we have here? Just some signs. Someone on patrol. Okay, well, I guess that's... He doesn't live there anymore. I guess the house is for rent now. He manages Lil Mosey, Ruby Rose, Alicia, Smoke Perp, and all of them have been on No Jumper. You don't say, Jesus is King. That piques my interest. Okay. No Jumper just got their hands on everyone. Well, the Ruby Rose thing also brings in Drewski, because didn't they have a supposedly PR relationship? That was maybe supposedly PR, maybe not PR relationship.
Okay. Fish.
The rear trunk was taped down at one point. Yeah, it did look like that. It did look like there was tape on that, like, back fin thing. Okay. So we did the close-up pictures of the house. I'm moving on to my next topic here. So I want to talk a little bit about another finding because I just had it. Like the other ones are like really breaking, and it was like, okay, we need to talk about the images. We need to talk about the camera. We need to talk about the her running thing, or supposedly her running. I don't know who that was. They said it was her running.
What the hell was that?
But I wanted to throw this in too tonight because I wanted to talk about the funeral.
Luis.
So it was never really clear exactly to me why
Your cheese
David
spray
did the
is almost
funeral
out.
at
Is that
his
what you just said?
concert, whether it was in July
All
or
right,
August,
but what did you say
July
before
30th
that?
or August 5th, or maybe it was both. He did this like kind of like supposedly fake funeral
Did you say
at his
out on it?
concert. And he laid to rest, among other people, his alter ego
I think you
persona.
use that cheese spray
And
way too much anyway.
And
That
Tommy
stuff
was
is
born
gross.
in February 2022, and he died in August 2025. And had a big funeral for him, a concert.
You're getting a dip for your chicken
it was
nuggies.
kinda
You've
like,
got
what
cheese
the hell? That's weird.
dip
That
stuff
is
in
some
the
weird
fridge
stuff, but like whatever, you know.
that is
artists
not
doing this.
spray cheese from a can.
So I'm like, maybe he been doing this. Maybe he just does that. I didn't know for sure if he had just did it that one time. If he did it at every show.
Nugget.
I know, like at Burning Man, they have like a night where they do a burning thing for grieving people that have passed. I've lost my dad at a young age. He was, you know, it was grief. So I can understand, you know, people doing stuff to grieve their loved ones, and it is kind of nice, you know, to have that support. So I'm just like, why'd he do that? It is very weird now, certainly knowing what we know. Well, this isn't necessarily like, you know, news. Like, this is information that has been out there, but for me, it kind of clicked in a different way. Like, David, I don't think ever actually went on tour before. I think this is his first tour. he released his album in April of this year, and his tour just kicked off like
All right,
now.
I think we have
like,
enough meat now.
The end of July or the beginning, like a month or two ago, 2 months ago.
Do we? Let's see.
So, when was David's first funeral concert held? Somebody asked 5 hours ago on Reddit. Was it 2024 or 2025? This could potentially narrow down the dates of when she could have been alive. Of course, if we are to believe the acts of him throwing funerals at his own concerts was related to Celeste's death. Yeah, exactly. We don't know what it was about or whatever. And they said it was 2025 for the Withered tour. What month did that start? On the poster, it appears the tour started officially August 5th. However, Google says July 3rd was the start of his tour, and then there's also this original TikTok dated on July 31st that shows the caskets and states it was his first tour date. So thank you, Ghost Bird on Reddit. I'm going to upvote that because they actually went and found different sources and were like, we don't know exactly when the first tour date was, whether it was July 30th, July 31st, was it August 5th, but it was sometime within about that week, 1 week. And that was the first time that there was a funeral at the concerts. Now, my question is, did the funerals continue? Did he just have the one funeral? Did he have 3? Did he have 5? I don't know. Thank you, Robert. I didn't fact check Robert, okay, but Robert says July 30th, that show was canceled, okay? So if that's true, then it couldn't have started on July 30th. Here is that original TikTok. Oh, wait. Oh, wow, this is clips of David. Okay, David rolled up. Fans signed a guest book with letters to David. Sorry to see you like this, Isaiah. Your songs heal me from my relationship. R.I.P. We love you. R.I.P. This is R.I.P. This isn't letters to David. This isn't letters to David. They're writing letters to R.I.P. 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 They're saying R.I.P. We love you. Look, R.I.P. Carlos.
Hannah.
Sorry to see you like this, Isaiah. Wish that was me in there. This is a freaking energy harvest if I ever did see one. R.I.P. A life was... This is dark-sided. R.I.P. Maybe something...
Door is locked. Fuck.
Maybe something in the next life.
Oh, yeah.
Why they got some fans sign a guest book with letters to David?
Damn it.
That's not
Well, now I'm gonna die because I just realized what time it was. Whoops!
Put a 1 in the chat if you're a little, like, disturbed by that.
Can I make it back before I die?
Put
Probably
a 1 in the
not.
chat if that's
Nope.
even misleading. And it is
Shit!
disturbing. Okay, or you can put a 1 too. I don't know, girl. What? Why does
Well.
it say letters to David when we can clearly
I
y'all
should
made
probably
it so
remember.
zoom so high HD zoom in?
Not to do that.
What is this other shit I'm looking at? Look at this.
girl.
Itami died. Itami's now done died. This is his funeral.
Smooch.
I'll tell you one thing right now. I rebuke.
Feed.
Personally.
Borf.
Whatever it is.
Ooh.
Let's
Have an
see
egg,
what's-
Borf.
Rest
Yeah,
in
good job.
peace. Sleep well.
Delicious,
Whoa, this
delicious
is too
egg.
freaking much. Itami,
Heckin'.
rest in
Good
peace.
job,
Sleep
Borf.
well. Itami.
I need to go kill
Rest
stuff
in peace.
today.
I'm still
Chop
caught
down
up on
trees
this right
and
here.
murder
Fans signed a
shit.
guest book with letters to
Yes.
David. They ain't letters to freaking David. That's why did they have kids and adults? I'm sure there were adults there signing letters to their dead in a book. In this book.
Trees. Not stone. I need trees.
Rest in peace, Itami, for real. Damn.
Trees.
And then they got the merch.
Chop you in the ass. Chop.
Set list. What are you waiting for? Sky, somewhere in the middle. Friend again. Backstreet Girl. Sleep well. Okay, sleep well. That's interesting because sleep well is what he had on that button. E-Tommy, R.I.P. Tommy, sleep well. Here with me, you and I, worthless, crashing.
Oh.
Look what he had on.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I don't know why I just like
dig,
skipped
dog,
all over
dig.
this and went straight to 13,
Ginger.
14, and
Here,
15.
There's a diggy. Diggy
Because
there.
he supposedly
Diggy this
met her
hole.
when she was
Hey
11. but
there,
some
dog.
people are saying
You
12.
should dig
So
in the
11
hole.
unknown. 12 I'd
Diggy,
rather
diggy
pretend.
hole.
13 the
Dig
age she
in
was
the
when
hole.
went missing. One more dance. 14 the
Wait,
age she was
do I have
most
enough
likely when
to
died.
open this now?
Is this really love?
No.
15 always
I need
love.
more wood. I gotta go murder all the trees. I know what I said. All the trees.
16 feel it, 17 leave her, 18 romantic
And I
homicide,
need another
19
bear.
afterlife.
Wink wank.
Me too in the afterlife. Because I was connected with as soon as she was like, no, I'm not doing all that. Okay, so, just to let y'all
Man, that thing
know,
takes so
he
much
didn't do this
energy.
funeral thing before, like, pretty much right
Balls.
now, because he didn't go on tour before. So, for me, that was an important piece of information to note, interesting. I'll have to check that out, Lindsay. Thank you for the $10 super chat and for letting me know. Another creator, Trap Lore Ross, I think, did an intensive accounting of all the money that David... Oh, yeah, it was like $750,000. Intensive accounting of all the money that David earned since September 8th, the day that the body was discovered in his car. And due to attention, he's made over $750,000 in the past 2 weeks. It's the best he's ever done. Yeah, and that just kind of adds more to my theory, or not my theory, my mind being open to the idea that there were people who stood to make money by making it an open and shut case against David. And I will agree, right now with the evidence we have, it looks very bad
dog.
For David with the murmur, okay? It looks even worse for David with the underage stuff. Now, again, I never saw a picture of him hugging her, kissing her, touching her in a way that was somewhat looking illegal. However, we now have, TMZ coming out talking about the friends thought they were dating boyfriend and girlfriend. So if friends are thinking they're boyfriend and girlfriend, that might mean they might have been doing something that seemed girlfriend-boyfriend-ish. And if that's true, again, see all this if that's true, I just don't know because I wasn't there. It ain't looking good for David. But like, okay, $750,000, boom, all of a sudden, like, they can make their money if they need it. He's trending, he's on Billboard, this, that. Because people are looking up the stuff. People want to hear the songs. People want to analyze the songs. Meanwhile, his mom is at the gun shop. I mean, oh Lord. I'm keeping an open mind. That's what I'll say. Thank you for the $10 super chat. And thank you for pointing that out. For now, it's all speculative. 100%. 100%. Huge if true. Huge if true. I have to look that up. Check that video out. Looks like a money grab to Lindsay. Bad publicity equals money no matter what. Tragedies cause the Spotify spins to go nuts. Not a troll, a noob says he's definitely guilty. Well, that's a source. Okay, so that is what I wanted to show y'all about the funeral thing. And then I had one other link that says David was framed theory. So,
okay, this
is just a theory just for fun. I don't know why I put this on the list, truly, but it's like the last link, so I just clicked it. I don't even know why I put this on here. I don't remember why. David may be framed, it says. It seems suspicious that Celeste was found directly in David's car rather than somewhere hidden. It doesn't make sense that, after allegedly dismembering someone, that he would store her in such an obvious place, where people could easily find her. Human nature usually drives people to hide evidence out of fear of consequences, so leaving it out in the open feels inconsistent. Well, I mean, that's considering, we're dealing with a human here. No, I'm just kidding, Even, because, Hollywood has a bunch of demons and clowns, so, who knows what we're dealing with. I don't know who did that. I don't know what did that. That could have been the Wolfman. Maybe it was Bigfoot. I don't know.
What?
Anyway,
Dig.
even though David's music often references Gore, Al Gore,
what's going on,
murmur
Alice?
and disturbing themes, and despite accusations of him brooming and you know what, his public Gen Z persona doesn't fully align with someone who would act so recklessly. The repetitive themes of regret, murmur, and Al Gore in his songs almost
doing,
seem
bro?
too on the nose. As if
Bubba,
they're hinting at a narrative
what are you
rather
doing?
than a real confession, but
Then why are you in the kitchen?
Meditated as his lyrics seem to suggest.
Okay, what are you getting yourself a drink of?
Alone. The way the songs
A
are
juice
written
box?
could even imply someone
Sweet, that's a good choice.
There's a possibility David is being
ginger.
framed, rather than being the sole perpetrator, but I lack any information here, or maybe I'm missing out on some stuff. I don't know if David was framed. What I really feel like right now, what I'm the most open to the possibility of right now, I reserve the right to change my mind in the next 5 minutes.
Is that
I
all
know
the
probably
black
will
fur?
with more evidence, but just where I'm sitting at it with it right now, what I kind of feel like would be the most likely to believe at this moment is
all right, cool.
David at least knows what happened to Celeste. If he
No, I
did it
need one more black
himself,
fur.
If he was an eyewitness, I don't know.
Not black fur.
I would be
Fucking
more
cat,
likely
whatever.
to believe he probably knows what happened. I would think he probably knew she was in the trunk.
Come on, Bear.
Whether he put her in there or not,
Come on, Bear.
Either way.
No.
But it feels to me like someone might have told David that they were going to take care of it.
No.
And that someone dropped the ball. Now, did that someone drop the ball on purpose? That would be a kind of set up framing type of situation. But did that someone who, you know, said, I'll take care of it. You just worry about da-da-da-da-da, and I'll take care of what's in the trunk. I'll take care of what needs to be done. And then see no evil, hear no evil for David, so he could be left out of it. But oopsie daisy.
Whoop. Nice.
It started stinking, and then the car gets towed, and then it gets found.
All right, we've
These
murdered
are
all the
theories.
trees.
Of course,
Nice.
we don't know what's specifically going on because
All right, closest one is that
Monica
one.
said that's what I think too. Again, y'all, the guy couldn't even sign his own lease in the house he was staying in. All right, the manager signed the lease, Harris. The manager ended the lease. The manager signed the lease. In fact, and indeed, the owner of the house said he didn't even know David lived there or stayed there. Cherry Bomb said, no. He seems controlling. He would know. Also, he's a young kid, hence the sloppiness. Could be. It was his other character, Itami, and he put that one to rest, y'all. That one's, he's blaming on Itami, everybody. Blame it on Itami. Also, she could have been being blackmailed on the 764 and live streamed her own you-know-what, and somebody came in and found her. Who freaking knows? Who knows? It's all too speculative to even know. But I reserve the right to change my mind. I will say we are 1 minute away. Actually, the time has come for us to all go over to BJ Investigates. The time has come for the Nova
Investigates.
Teneo.
I'm so excited. This is the one I've been
no-jumper
waiting for. Is the
situation
Nova
escalated.
one? BJ Investigates.
I'll see
We're gonna
y'all
carry
in the
over.
live chat. In the meantime, facts ain't defamation, neither is speculation. Everybody's innocent until proven guilty. Love you, Mina K. Bye.
The time has come. Teleport us.
This is Mia. She wanted to take her brand nationwide. And with U.S. Bank Business Essentials, a combination of checking and card payment processing, we helped her make a splash. That's the power of Mia, and this is the power of us.
Hey.
Step into Wix Studio and handle every part of your build from one platform.
We're carried over.
Map out your project with an AI-powered visual
Hang on.
that generates site structures and wireframes
In this one.
in seconds,
Wait.
not days.
Damn
When
it.
your client's on board, dive into design. Create freely, customizing even the smallest element. Use site styles to seamlessly
In this
extend the
one,
brand
please.
to every page.
Just carried over.
And watch it adapt across breakpoints. Now, scale your creation.
Fuck yes. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. Deliver Hannah. Oh shit, it's too late. Fuck! I got distracted. It's too late to deliver that to Hannah.
Too late to deliver that to Hannah.
Hi, Mommy.
Smitty, Smitty. Smitty, Smitty, hi, honey.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm too late for this one too. Town Hall.
If this is not the UGLY, you ain't got no alibi, you ugly, yeah, you
playing?
the ugliest quote going on in recent
Monday
times.
to Friday. I'm playing Potion
exactly
Permit and it's adorable. Oop. But Al, also we're watching BJ live. But I can pause this so we can play
Okay,
something
everybody
else.
sit down. My video on
that's
Nova
fine,
from
babe.
Software
I just
Underbelly
sat
went
down
viral,
after
and some of the No Jumper
everything.
affiliates are hollering like hit dogs. So I made a video last week about this little girl, underage, Nova from Soft White Underbelly. She became famous over there and all of
Monday
that.
to
Please do go
Friday,
and check that out if you
4:15.
haven't already. But apparently, I guess the whole internet
Tuesday
has
to
seen
Sunday.
it because they got really upset about it. A couple people got kind of upset about it. We'll talk about that later. But I just want to
Okay.
reiterate the main points from the video. The main points I was trying to get across, I'm going to give them to you right here. It's 4 of them. Number 1, Mark Leta from Soft White Underbelly is wrong, in my opinion, for putting this little girl out there. She went missing, indeed, after the video aired. Remember that Ebony alert? And now she's so famous that she doesn't even like want to go outside her own house because people are calling her fast and whispering about her in the streets.
Remember the lady at the corner on Crenshaw?
She was like, oh, look, like that's that little girl, that bitch be everywhere, and da-da-da-da. And then she was talking, like I would just look at somebody and they'll just be whispering to somebody, and they'll be looking at me whispering, so I don't know that they talk about me, and I would just act like I don't.
People love to talk about it.
Yeah.
Everywhere we
that's
go.
all they can really do
She
is
don't even
talk.
wanna
so,
go nowhere. Like,
yeah, like I be barely want to go out places, like.
Mark also said Nova was growing up beautifully, which I thought was creepy in my opinion, and the whole I like how you growing up and all that creeped me out. I didn't like that, and I wanted y'all to see it and take note.
I think Nova's great. I just love the way she's grown up and what
Yeah.
she's turning into. I think she's amazing.
Gross.
You're growing up beautifully, Nova.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Gross. Thank
Number
you.
two,
He thanks
number
her.
two main point in the video. Nova's mother, Tanea, and father, unknown to the public, have really failed her entirely and are continuing each and every day to fail her.
Mama, she don't really care about me, y'all. Like, bro.
Number 3, Adam2216 Grand Mason is deranged, and he basically is propping up the normalization of this type of behavior, which is like selling underage children or buying them for apps. And then the 4th main point was this guy right here, ATM Richie. I think still I renew my request for him to be investigated for these admissions that he made on air 5 years ago. I say on air, it's actually just a published YouTube video. But it was 5 years ago. He was talking about putting women in dog kennels, putting cigarette butts out on them, bleach, I mean the whole 9 yards. I mean, it was just really astonishing that he wasn't picked up with anybody in a RICO.
Yeah, like burning cigarette butts, putting cigarettes out on all type of shit, man. Putting bleach on bitches.
Now, a major part of the video that I made about Nova had to do with this RICO, this criminal indictment for what is being alleged to be a criminal gang. And Nova, they start spreading rumors online that Nova is the mysterious, unnamed 14-year-old who's mentioned as a victim in this indictment.
Nova, which is the daughter, her 15-year-old daughter, who is a the daughter has been named as one of the minors that
How do you know that? I haven't seen any evidence of that. I see a lot of YouTube titles, but
it's in the paperwork.
Wait, really?
And it gives a description of dude that you named, the one that's not a Hoover, putting the kid with braces.
That came across my timeline. Okay, I did not go out and search for that. Of course, I start looking into it, and this ATM Richie guy, I mean, he just needs to be investigated, in my opinion. It's very scary what he's been saying. Now, he has come out, I will say, since my video. I don't know if it was in response to the video or not, but he has come out recently, and he has stated that, you know, he didn't really mean any of that. He prays for the children and all of that, so I guess.
I support the kids. All the kids love me, and I love them. I don't do none of that minor shit.
He said minor K.
Minor gays.
But then, out of the other side of his mouth, which is the original side of his mouth from 5 years ago that he was talking from, he is talking about Nova being somebody's property, but maybe not his. He's like, here in this video right here, he says, actually, Nova belongs to the set.
Nova belong to, like, the set.
Exactly, dead homies. She property of the she property of the gang.
Yeah, so what are you talking about?
What? I don't know what these niggas talking about. Snoopy Badass just got up there and said he her daddy.
No, that's just a real daughter.
Yeah, man, we know the
Said
truth.
feed the
We know
fucking
the
cat.
Again, I renew my request for this man to be investigated. He also doubles down in this other clip on no jumper, sitting in that cursed bench, that cursed bar stool that they picked up from the Ross Dress for Less or the TJ Maxx or whatever, sitting right there and says again, reiterates, even though he said he was joking, you know, here he is again. He would run over a minor with his car, even if the minor belonged to a fellow.
You know, when it comes to grown business, yeah, minor cat. When it comes to grown business, minor cat, I catch you on a blade and I'm in my car, I'm not gonna stop for you. If the homie be like, oh, that's her, I'm gonna speed up on your stupid ass. Bam! Get your ass up out of here on the dead homies. Who even brought you? It's bad.
So anyway, yeah, okay, that was the main points of my video. Those are the main points. If you didn't watch it, there you go, those are the points. But speaking of updates, I do have an update on Nova as well. She has made a question and answer video on her own YouTube channel, and she actually addressed some of the issues that came up in my video. Again, just like ATM Richie, she also did not mention my video, so I can't say that she made this in response to the video, but she says that she's now done walking on Fig, but then immediately states that you should hit her up, which you should absolutely not do, for meetups and content.
Do I still step on Fig? No. I don't sell this no more. But if you want to meet up or if you want to buy some content, text me on Telegram.
Now, Nova, if you recall in my part 1 of this series, did say that her Instagram accounts keep getting removed because what she's actually trying to sell is illegal materials, considered to be illegal materials, and it should be. I also suggest that she or whoever owns the home invest in a 9-volt battery. The smoke alarm is killing me. Girl, the smoke alarm, please.
Police took my phone trying to investigate it.
Anyway, in that first video, it was an hour and 20-something minutes long. I definitely did not include everything that I could have or even wanted to include to try to mainly get those 4 main points across. There was a lot of stuff I left out, but I do want to just maybe circle back to some of the things I could have put in the video to give you some context of where I was coming from in the presentation of the information, but also just to give you some context of like what I actually think is very important here, and that is that this child is crying out for help. There's a clip here, this is from June this year. She's talking about weird stuff going on, not having a good time, and asking people to pray for her safety and for her life.
This is a little update. My life has been very, very hard lately. That's why I haven't been able to post a YouTube video. Y'all need to just pray for me.
Asking her audience to pray. Now, in my mind, I also am just remembering whenever, you know, this is during my investigation stage, this is also now, that when Nova went with her mom onto Soft White Underbelly to do that, like, book promotion interview thing for Mark Laita, she had said Mark saved her life, basically saved her life because it gave her a platform.
Yeah, Mark, you done gave my whole platform, huh?
I done did what?
I said Mark done gave me my whole platform. Like, he didn't help me on YouTube. Like, these interviews helped me on YouTube.
I mean, I feel like the interviews helped you. I feel like I done helped you every other.
Oh, the mom
month.
can't let her and him have all the credit. You see that shit?
So it was like through all this promotion, a lot of people used to tell me like, stop giving your daughter clout. I'm like, clout? This is our real life. Like, yes, clout now.
There was other people saying, you know, she was just so scared of like basically dying as an unknown person in the streets. And so here she is just in June, 3 months ago, saying, pray for my safety and my life. There's some weird stuff going on and I'm not having a good time.
But yeah, like, it's been a lot of weird stuff going on around me. Like, motherfuckers been stealing from me, like, plotting on me, all type of weird shit, y'all. I just been having to, you know, watch my back on myself. Y'all need to pray for me. I need to pray for my safety, my life, my everything. Because people are like, bad stuff is happening to people, and, you know, I'm not trying to be one of them people.
There's this. I don't even think I can actually show it, but the caption is just #help me. And we've been here before. She is doing what appears to be, I don't even know if I could say it. You know what? I could throw up a screenshot. I could throw up a screenshot of what it is, and it's Adam Grant Mason, incidentally. Keep that later. But that's what I think, you know, is going on in the picture. That's what it appears to me. With the #help me, okay? Again, another cry for help. Another video right here of her saying, you ever just want to give up? You know, every time she tries to go home, The reason she runs away, the reason she ran away in the very first place, she said it in that first video you would have seen if you watched it, the very first time she ever even drank, got drunk, was with a man, had a boyfriend, was because she was walking with her friend down the street. She left her mom's house because her mom is toxic. And there is video evidence of this out there, of Tania calling Nova a B-word, all kinds of just incomprehensible things you should never say to anybody's child, especially your own. But here's more proof of that. She tries to go home. Her mom doesn't really care about her. Here's this clip.
And y'all be saying it's me. It's not me. I be trying to go home and be, you know, right. Mama, she don't really care about me, y'all. Like, no. She don't care. My brother came back, she really don't care. And it's not, oh, you're jealous of your brother. I'm never jealous of my brother. I love my brother. Literally. I can't even be around him. Like, I'm getting kicked out the car and I have to get dropped off. Like, that shit weird. Don't let this internet fool y'all. Don't let whatever she posts when I'm with her for 3 minutes and literally after that she tells me I gotta go. Don't let that fool y'all.
Another clip. If she tries to go home, she can't stay long before her mom wants her to leave. She's trying to make a joke of it, trying to make light of it in this video, I think. And then this one right here. Y'all ever wonder why I don't go home? And it's Tania saying that Nova is an evil, conniving B-word to her own baby child.
Bro. Okay. Okay, so I can't come with you?
Your life will be short.
So I can't come with you?
TikTok bitches can help you. And at the end of the day,
bro, you're talking about nothing, Mom. Like, Mom.
Oh, well, so what?
Mom.
Stop claiming me. Stop claiming me.
Bro, you keep posting me, bro.
Stop looking at my pages. Stop being obsessed with me. I'm somebody you'll never be. I have heart, I have dignity, I have morals, and I care about people. You're the complete opposite.
Mother of the year, right there. Mother of the year.
That's what you are.
She said, y'all wonder why I don't go home? Why I have to run away? Why I'm better off in the streets? I gotta say, it's a compelling argument. These are all things I could have included in that first video, but I didn't. Instead of staying at her house, she ends up having to stay other places. I don't know where she is here. With all these kids, the smoke alarm going on, that video, that clip we saw earlier, is kids crying. This is no place for a child to develop safely and securely, being called an evil, conniving B-word by their mother, and fast or anything else by other adults. Nova ends up obviously having to stay other places than with her mother or with her father, because they have better things to do apparently. Here's a TikTok saying that she would rather stay in her car than eggplant cat emoji. What does that mean? Kind of reminds me of this documentary from 1983, where S-workers would live in a house.
A safer way for a prostitute to ply her trade is to work as a regular in an apartment or a house. Here, prostitutes work under the direction of madam. Prostitutes who work in-house receive their customers by appointment.
They'd call it different things among the ages, but, you know, I don't know if that's what's going on here. I really hope not. But how does a 14-year-old rent a room? 15, she's 15 now. How does a 15-year-old rent a room? A hotel, an apartment. Where's she staying? She's saying I'd rather stay in my car than eggplant cat emoji. Somebody can tell me what that means. I don't know. Here's another TikTok or a short or whatever. I'm not paying for this room. She said, let me get my stuff out of here because I'm not paying for this room. Right before she picks up some gummies and says this are
Eatables.
Maybe she just said gummies. Hopefully it's not, but I think I remember saying that.
Eatables.
I'm finna go, y'all, because I'm not paying for this room. Okay, so y'all look at these nasty ass
Eatables.
Like, who's finna eat this? Ew, what the fuck? Talking about some no, y'all let that shit sit, and that's why it's getting us, because it's molded. It's was outside walking out with no shoes on and shit.
Here's another video, heartbreaking, gut-wrenching. She posted of herself crying with a voiceover saying something about I'm not gonna compete for my spot, or I shouldn't have to compete for my spot. She's crying. This is a little girl. This is a teenage girl. She's not old enough to own the car that she's gonna be sleeping in. So who owns it? Whose name is it in? Who bought it?
Well, she did not help me get this car. I did the interview, Mark gave me the money, and I got my car. What you talk about? I was gonna get paid for an interview regardless. Even if I did the interview by myself, I was still gonna get paid.
Maybe she did, but how? How? Maybe you can buy a car as a kid. Maybe it's just insurance they won't give you.
Mayor's
Speaking of
house is down
her,
here, I think.
all but deadbeat mother and also father, but we're talking about the mother right now. I went back to her TikTok and I got a little bit more insight into that infamous New York trip that I covered in the first video. This is whenever Nova ran away. She was reported missing. Ebony alert. Tanea goes looking for her in New York, but then Nova kind of like crosses ships in the night and goes back to LA while Tanea's on the way up to New York. So I got a little more insight into that New York trip because Tanea just needed to post the whole thing on the internet, and it makes absolutely no sense. It makes no sense at all whatsoever to me. But I mean, I will say good for her for going to pick up her child, or trying to.
People ask me, why did I leave New York? Well, I had a runaway daughter that I came
Where the hell is she?
Backstory, my teenage daughter hopped on a Greyhound to go to New
No,
York.
not
She
her.
was popular on TikTok,
This,
so I told
old
NYPD she
lady.
was about to be in New York, and they gaffed her ass up,
Marielle.
and she went to jail. I chased her to New York. She went back to LA.
You sat in the county building for 2 hours just to get denied.
Yeah, I got denied
Oh,
because
there
of
she
your
is.
ass because I was property of New York. So Mama thought fast and said, let's go do an interview since they always interviewing you by yourself. Let's get interviewed with your mama. I was talking her ear off, which she don't like, so she had jokes.
It's me.
You just really gotta have
Don't stop.
Girl, just don't stop what? Child music relieved her pain, so I just let her. I gave her half of the money of the interview, and she still had a problem. Where you going in? Where you going? No, where you going? I tried to record her because she's a two-time runaway. She's on this train. Looks nice enough. She's got all these kids with her. And she's like, thank you so much to blah, 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 somebody for the $100 gift card. Because of you, I was able to go first class on the train all the way up to New York. Single mother, something, something. And it's like, girl, that was the cheapest train ticket I ever heard in my life, $100. My daughter was FaceTiming me every day while I was in New York, and she was in LA with nothing but problems, so I told the shelter, get me out of here. Project Reconnect gave me a $100 visa and a whole bunch of other stuff for the 4-day trip on the Amtrak. First class and all that. Yep, I was breastfeeding, had all of my kids. I had 4 with me, and I had 2 more to pick up. 1 in LA and 1 in Texas, yes. Because my daughter was running away for the past few years, my son was in Texas. But I said, you know what, God? Since I'm going state to state, I might as well go get my son up in Texas, and did. So I told my daughter, listen, child, we are getting breakfast, lunch, and dinner for the next 4 days.
Alice.
Thank you, Project Reconnect.
A $100 gift card got her 3 meals a day.
Alice.
Also, this apparently some type of charity, I think. Some type of charity, maybe it's NGO, something like that. I really don't know. But I don't know. Like, people are asking me why I don't
Did you
donate
clean
my
up?
money to charities.
All
And
right,
it's
then.
like, I don't. So Tanea and all her kids can go first class to New York for no reason on a vacation. Like, I don't want, that doesn't seem like a good use of my time or money now.
Like, since she wanted, like, this shit is content for her for real, but like, have your weird ass like donated any money?
Have
to any
yours?
organizations for these type kids?
Let me see the receipt.
Like, that's what
Children
I'm
of the
talking
night?
about.
Where's your children of the night donation?
Like, have showed me some
But get it
groundwork
out.
you did. Since this got you so disturbed and I'm a
Okay.
degenerate,
I'll show you the groundwork I did. Free Britney Leader, she got free out of that conservatorship. Free Amanda Movement, she got free out of that conservatorship. Free Bam Movement, he got free out of that conservatorship. Shall I go on? How about the HBO documentary hit piece they made about just little old me? It was their series beginning, just to tear down my activism. How about the time that I stopped the Free Britney Act, which was a total shill act, in its freaking tracks? How about that? You want rap sheets? I got one. And I promise you don't want to compare yours with mine. Look at me. Huh. Relaxing in my roomette. So the roomette was 2 different rooms. Look at us in Alabama. Like, the shit was crazy. 2 different rooms. I couldn't even get a break because my kids would come up in there. But they had roommates for us, like our own little bunks. And I felt so, like, relieved. But when we got to Louisiana, New Orleans, the NOLA, shit got crazy. And when I say crazy, crazy. Okay, speaking of luxury trips, I have some questions about this. She's living in a luxury hotel. Okay, remember, last time we talked about her, she was a homeless single mother in the laundromat. Her 304 daughter got worse. She's calling her daughter a 304, which is derogatory. Literally, something has to give. So here's another video that kind of is in that same type of vein, except now she's living at a luxury hotel. She's not homeless, she lives at a luxury hotel. I just need to watch this one again. It's crazy how I'm a single mom of 6 and I'm making it happen living out of a luxury hotel. Yep, I have to do what I have to do, and that's just what's gonna be done. Well, all of my kids and just
juggling school, high school, elementary. Like, come on now, this is really crazy, but I make it happen because one thing about me is I am really resilient with what I do. I have goals, I have dreams. My kids have goals and dreams as well, and I have to be my kids' advocate. Right now, I'm at a luxury hotel, living out of it, paying about $500 every 3 days just to stay in a nice environment for me and my children. Don't ask me how I get it. Sometimes I don't even know how I get it. I just get it done. Just
all that first part that she just said about being a mother and like making it happen, I actually agree with all of that. That is true. As long as you got family, you can make it out of anything. All of that, that's great. No, nothing wrong with that messaging. Nothing wrong with any of the messaging, really. I have some questions about the second half of the TikTok. Like,
right now, I'm at a luxury hotel, living out of it, paying about $500 every 3 days.
How? Okay.
Like, come on now, this is really crazy.
In a luxury hotel, like, that seems like it would be way more expensive. A luxury hotel seems like it would be way more expensive than like frankly, even a luxury apartment. But then maybe it's like, okay, no, she wants this, you know, she wants the everyday omelets and the eggs your way, and that's included, and that's more economical. Sure, and I'm not pocket watching by any means. I'm just trying to make sense of what I'm looking at here. The last time I saw this woman, and I could actually see how having 6 kids and at all under any circumstance and trying to make sure they're gonna grow up right and stuff, probably real stressful, you know, just on its own. So I'm thinking, how could she ease her stress a little bit? Like a stable place to live would be nice, somewhere that's affordable somewhat. A luxury hotel seems like it would be pretty expensive. It also just doesn't seem like a place I would really want to raise a kid. It's not permanent. Like by default, it's not a permanent place. Like kids need to have somewhere where they feel like they live. And I understand transitional housing, all of that. I'm glad stuff exists. But she's talking about how much she got to pay to live here, and it's very expensive. Listen what she says.
Out of it, paying about $500 every 3 days just to stay in a nice environment for me and my children. Don't ask me how I get it. Sometimes I don't even know how I get it. I just get it done.
I mean, the breakfast looks good.
Miracles, signs, and wonders, and just all of my manifestations put together. And a lot of attracting and manifestations. I'm real big on that, because one thing about me is I will imagine until it appears.
That looks good.
So just for someone
Ish.
not this, never give up, because you won't be in this forever.
Okay, I will admit I do not want some French toast. Maybe not that French toast, but I'll agree with the first part and the last part of her video too. I'm not gonna disagree. You should just always be thinking high, but you know, thinking of a higher way, optimistically, glass, you know, half full and all of that. True, she's right, and it probably is how she manages to get anything done and accomplished with this chaos around her. But while I have questions about this I have questions, and it's now my business because it came across my feed. All right, it came across now it's my business. Put it in my face. She made the video. She was just a homeless single mom. Now she's living in a luxury hotel. Why is she paying every 3 days? What exactly is this living arrangement? Do the kids, don't they need to have like somewhat of their own like space and rooms at some point at a certain age? I don't really know. Does she have to move rooms every 3 days? Why is it such a strange specific number? Almost $500 every 3 days. What? That's $5,000 a month. She could stay at a luxury apartment for that. I mean, probably not with a lot of bedrooms, but anyway, another thing I stumbled upon when perusing through Tania's TikTok and other accounts was this video where we kind of get a little bit of a Nova's siblings reveal. I mean, one of the things that I've always found interesting is that there supposedly are 6 kids, but we don't really ever see any of them except Nova. Nova's the only one we ever saw. Or, I mean, I'm sure they show up here and there. But most recently, Tania has been breastfeeding uncensoredly on her social media accounts. I mean, I did have to see some of that against my own will. But other than that, you know, we really don't see the other kids too much. She'll kind of flash them in the screen here and there. But in this video right here, there's a young man, you know, like a teenage kid, boy, and a little girl. So it's kind of like, okay, a sibling revelation, all right? And then that brings us to Tania's son. Now, we already kind of met this son peripherally when Adam was mistaking him for Tania's man on the No Jumper interview that Tania and Nova did together earlier this month or whenever it was, the green hair. So Adam's like, oh, is that you have your man holding your baby or whatever? And she's like, that's my son.
I love that you got.
I'm always ready anyway.
I love you got the homeboy over here taking care of your infant.
That's my son.
That's my brother.
Oh, that's your. How old is he? He looked grown as. I didn't know you could have a kid. Yeah.
He's 17.
17. That's crazy.
You got a baby face to me. You look young.
You look grown to me. Yeah, it was like I was surprised.
So I think that's the same sun as this sun here. Also, the sun seems to appear around the soft white underbelly. His name, at least, or his presence appears in that soft white underbelly book promotion interview with Tania and Nova, where Nova's like, you know, the family doesn't like us. They only like my brother. He's the golden child.
We ain't talking about the kids. We talking about the whole family, right?
It's all fucking pink meat.
Because they
We
judge
need
us.
white.
They
Oh,
look at
shit.
us like...
They do not like us. They don't like me for sure. They don't like her because I act like her. They
It's-
like my brother because
He ain't like us. Like, it's us against the world. Nova also said Tania likes
girl,
the brother more than her. Okay, so I think this is the same brother we're talking about. And that's kind of how
You
they
go ahead.
presented this brother. Tania's, older son.
How about you
maybe
go
that
ahead
was
and
true,
color
maybe
that
that was
for me?
not, maybe that is true. But
Thanks,
I
bro.
stumbled upon his TikTok and it appears as though he may be up to the shenanigans just as much as his mom and younger sister. Let me get into it a little bit. So I'm gonna mostly, for the most
On my
part,
back.
skim through this quickly, but I just want to
Night,
point out
Happy.
that there's some concerning things going on over there as well, and it does now fully make me question, absolutely without any doubt whatsoever,
Might need a
that
quick
Tania is an
baby nap.
unfit parent in general. It isn't just like some grudge that she has, towards Nova. No, something has to have happened in this young man's life to deliver him to the time of like 16 or 17 years old and be doing this stuff. He has a very like kind of baby face. I don't see any gang tattoos on his face yet, but it's kind of like, I feel like this is a critical juncture. I feel like it's a critical moment. Okay, I feel like this is the get off the ride right now moment. Could be too late, I don't know. But this is him right here, and I think the same one from that other video. Oh man, there's some alarming things here. I'm just gonna point to two. The most recent TikTok that's up right now at the time that I'm recording this video is one where he's kind of like, when you find out she's over age and you're not even 18 yet, but you already did everything. With peace and love, I can understand how, from a 16-year-old boy's perspective, a 16-year-old young man who's not yet an adult, that would seem cool, but I think it's time we all admit this is the way the cycle perpetuates. That is also abuse. Now, it could just be funny for a TikTok or whatever, right? But it's a concern. Hopefully it's not true. But if that's true, then these older, overage grown-ups that are grooming and abusing and committing crimes, statutory crimes upon young men, they also need to stop, because this is how the cycle perpetuates. There's a lot of talk about people being grown and fast when it comes to little girls. I don't really personally stand by or attest to that type of a philosophy. I think it's adults that are abusing children, but it's happening both ways. And I'm seeing a pattern start to repeat with these TikToks I'm seeing. There's this other one right here, and I'll leave you on that one. I was physically repulsed watching this TikTok because this is a child. This is a little boy. This is a child. I'm not saying he shouldn't know what that is. I'm not saying he shouldn't be making those type of jokes maybe to his friends. Okay? I know boys will be boys, but this is content for social media. It's public. And do you know who's on social media looking at public content made by children? Predators, criminals, PDF files. Why is this young man putting this content out instead of something else? I mean, these are the questions I have. These are things that I could have mentioned in that first video but didn't. Unsurprisingly. Most people that watched that video that accidentally went viral, I mean, I say accidentally, but like every video, I just put it out. I hope that it does as good as it can do and I move on. This one just, I think it was my most viral video. At least within the first 3-4 days or whatever. But pretty much nobody seemed to really have a problem processing and understanding and frankly agreeing with the main points. Pretty much everyone was unanimous. Mark Leta was probably not in the right for doing that, although it probably wasn't only his fault. A lot of people were like, you can't blame Mark Leta. You can't blame him for this. He's just showing what's really out there. And it's like, I'm not blaming Mark Leta for anything. I am talking about, and I still am talking about, how Mark Leta used deliberately as an adult his platform to amplify, to highlight, to magnify a child who in the video spoke about sex acts, being underage. She spoke about running away. She spoke about where to find her. She talked about having a bad relationship or a rocky relationship with her own mother. All kinds of vulnerable things, including sex work and sex acts, which is by statute criminal activity And all of this happened while this child was wearing a see-through, completely see-through, maybe you could call it bra, bathing suit, top, triangles.
I'll be back later.
And it was uncensored. It was not censored. And she was talking about sex acts. And the title contained the phrase 13-year-old. Pretty much nobody had a problem seeing why that could have contributed to Nova's current situation. It put her on the map. She gives Mark credit for saving her life. Am I saying that he's to blame for anything? How could I? How could I? I certainly think he is to blame for putting her on the world stage. Millions of people around the world know who this child is. And all of these adults are choosing to frame the situation in a way that is not appropriate, and I rebuke. I do not consent. If that's their morals, they pushed it too far in my opinion, and I say no. But anyway, there were some people who did have some criticisms.
This is not the UGLY, you ain't got no alibi, you ugly, yeah, you ugliest quote going on in recent times. I don't know what exactly is.
So, in the spirit of addressing some of those, even though I definitely don't work for y'all, I'll be addressing some comments. Okay, so I truly didn't even want to really even give this one credit because I truly think it's a bot, but we'll do it. We'll do it. Sick Biz, you're a white lady. Okay, we're off to a great start. You wouldn't understand having to put your black children into fight or flight mode because of the environment that they live in. You wouldn't understand. I'm gonna say this is the most anti-black and racist comment that I've read all day. This is a degenerate, low down, and anti-black racist thing to say. This is to imply that whenever a black parent is stressed out, they have to put their own children into fight or flight mode. No, absolutely not true. And then one step further, have to be poor parents, such poor parents, and I mean pathetic in that type of poor, not monetary poor. So poor at parenting that your child is a 304, that's what you call her, and you also call her a U 2.0. That's your mini-me. This person is taking up for that type of behavior and saying all black people do this, and I wouldn't understand it. That's ridiculous. I'm sick of this type of argument because I also know it's just not true. It's not true. You don't have to do this to your children. Calling her a conniving bitch, you have to do that because it's black culture? False. You're never going to convince me of that. It's never going to happen. As far as your degenerate mindset, you are right. I would never understand. Can't relate. Anyway, then somebody's uncle was in the chat basically threatening us. I'm putting this up there. That's a threat. Tyler Evans said, just get smacked for speaking on they don't know about. Then you better shut your mouth before you get smacked, bitch. Moving right along. Okay, so this is a comment I sometimes get from the Mark Leta supporters. I think she needed to tell her story. I agree, Bella. In the magnitude she lives her life. Okay, I'm with you so far, all right. I do think it's important people see her as she is on the street, as she is dressed on the street. No, I don't. You're wrong there. You're actually wrong there. It's not important for that to happen. In fact and indeed, if we take your logic, Bella, and we apply it to, for example, child abuse video material, if you know what I mean. What you are saying and advocating for, Bella, is that we should put that on soft white underbelly. Any and every film, we should put people being brutally anything and everything right there on soft white underbelly, like it's the faces of death, like it's rotten.com. Because why? You think that's important? Then I don't want to live in a society with you, Bella. I think it's important that we lock people that think that actually
Me fail English?
If you put clothes on her, it dims the truth. Bella.
What happened?
What about a censor
Thanks
blow?
for the
What about a
sub.
disclaimer at the beginning of the video from Mark Leta that says something like, this girl showed up with a see-through outfit on, and I just couldn't sit in a room with her. It was just too much for me to bear as a father. No,
yeah.
Mark asked her about sex work, and then later on pretended, in my opinion, I think he's lying, in my opinion, but I wouldn't know. He later on said he just didn't notice. You know what his reason for not noticing was? I will actually allow him in this clip to tell you for himself.
I did a video of a 13-year-old prostitute, and she had a bikini top that I wasn't even aware that you could see through it.
Oh, really?
Like, I'm not a breast man, so I'm not really looking at her breasts. But
what do you like in a woman's body?
The shape of her waist and hips and all that.
Yeah.
Town Square. Where's Town Square? Isn't that
Legs.
Town Square?
So you like more like curved kind of.
Long,
curved,
with-
you like something
tall,
you can grab on.
tall and thin with nice curves.
Tall and thin but nice curves, yeah. Which is not easy to mix together.
There you have it. Not because I don't look at little kids that way. Not because I was so appalled as the father of a daughter that I couldn't even fathom my little baby girl being out there on the street like that, and I just had to cover her up. I had to take the shirt off of my own body and give it to her because I was so shocked and appalled. No, it's because he's an ass man, everybody. It's because he's an ass man. So no, that's inappropriate. And no, Bella, absolutely not. Moving on. Yes, good point, peep game pop-off. They called her running away and being missing promotion. She said, yeah, it's clout right now. That was crazy. He's showing people who live in a bubble the reality. Y'all uncomfortable with real life things. The US president is a sex offender with his friends. I don't know if he was ever convicted of any of that, so I don't want to be accused of defamation. That being said, I have been very, very, very vocally critical of the current US president for his actions and behaviors toward women and children, and the one before that. So I'm an equal opportunity creep hater. All right, yes I am. But anybody who follows this channel and actually ever watched any of my videos knows I don't live in a freaking bubble reality. My daddy overdosed on meth. Try to keep up. But I will agree with you on one thing. I like to try to find common ground. I am very uncomfortable with real life things. If the real life things are the normalization, glorification, and exploitation of child trafficking, I am very uncomfortable with it. Nova XO9827, and you should be too. And if you're not, what you should do is keep that shit to your self and in your neighborhood. Because see, what's happened now is all of this debauchery and this degeneracy has creeped out of the pits of hell where everybody thinks this is normal, and it's creeped onto my algorithm in my house in Princeton, and I am very uncomfortable with it. And guess what? Since it has now to do with a child, you've invoked my karmic duty as an adult to do something about it. So what I've decided to do about it is to raise awareness. You're welcome, society. Nova XO9827 don't like it. Lee Mar Rock said, just imagine 100 years ago, a man could have committed an act of violence on you too. Well, I have something to tell you, Lee Mar Rock. We don't live 100 years ago. We live today. And today, I believe in fighting back with the full force of the law. And if I got to call the Department of Homeland Security, I will. I will find out who your baby mama is. I will help her in the custody battle. I will investigate you. Do not think you're going to even comment something about slapping me without a repercussion, okay? So nobody's slapping me, nobody's slapping me. But it does show the state of mind. Like, if you're not on my side, you're on the side of the people that think I should get slapped in the mouth. I mean, this is very Adam Grant Mason. Why make him the bad guy, though? If he never released the video, you wouldn't know about the situation to begin with. Focus on the mother who pimped her out instead. First of all, don't tell me what to do. I don't work for you. Second of all, I did focus on the mother heavily. So, done. Why make him the bad guy, though? That's a question for Mark. That's a question to ask him. Why he had that baby in there like that and rebroadcasted it and is now, to my understanding, still selling it. He's making money off of the child where you can see her exposed areolas through a bikini top. This girl man is still making money off of that, to what I understand. So, and in it, again, he's talking about sex acts. Okay? With, you know, this girl is talking about that with him. So you should ask him. That's a question for Mark. Why is he the bad guy? And if he never released the video, you wouldn't know about the situation. I would have preferred not to know about it. Truly. I would have preferred if Nova wasn't exposed to millions of predators, adults who care. I would have preferred that. I would have preferred not to know about it. Not everything needs to be known by everybody. Nova is in harm's way every day for the rest of her life. Because we needed to know about what? See her naked? No. No, these degenerate robots. Another sexually harassing comment. They are going to make you earn your name. So they are going to make me, that implies they're going to commit a violent sex act on me. A degrading, humiliating, and violent sex act on me because I said trafficking children is bad. This is what we're dealing with. And this is why I have to say something. And nobody ain't gonna do nothing about it. No, they're not. Are you with your mama to argue with me? Are you with your daddy? Look at this degenerate. Chirac Finley, bless his frontal lobe, Lord, amen. You make it sound like he did corn with her just by interviewing her. I don't have to move any further. The tingle started going off on the top of my head. Because this shows the level of thinking of this man is such that he doesn't have empathy, sympathy for little girls. This is creep behavior. This is banished from the island behavior. Already before the even second clause. Why aren't you hanging up on the parents and trying to get him kicked off of YouTube? I'm not trying to get him kicked off YouTube. He could be on YouTube if he wants to be on you. Who said? The frontal lobe is just missing. Sometimes I'm just like, can the mothership just come pick me the back up, please? I am tired of this ride. I like your videos, but you wasting your time. I don't want you to like my videos. Unlike, unsubscribe and leave me alone and don't come back over here. I'm gonna call the FBI. Mind your business, lady. This is my business now, because it came across my algorithm. If y'all don't want people talking about your business, keep it in your freaking house, at least on your front porch, at least at the community center, because now it's come across my timeline and now it's my freaking business. If you're asking me, you're doing the same thing he's doing, well, I didn't ask you. At least he wasn't judging. You're bringing light to something everyone sees already. At least he wasn't judging. Well, he should have been judging. You're supposed to use discernment. He should have been judging. He should have been judging. I'm bringing back judging. Judging needs to come right back. We need to bring back shaming. We need to bring back judging. Yep. We need to bring back humiliating people. The next sentence, you can't bring light to something everybody sees already. That's just bot behavior. Talk about your own culture. This is my culture. This is the internet. If my baby cousins, if my future children can see it, it's my culture. What's going on in them KKK towns that we don't know about? That is actually a great question. I have no idea. Just like I would have no idea what y'all were doing on Figueroa Street if it wasn't made to be my business by all of these different people. Adults. I would have no idea what was going on over there. Just like I have no idea what's going on in them KKK towns. I'll probably be worrying about Jay-Z or whatever something they doing. I'm not trying to get in everybody's business. They made it public. They continue to make it public. This is a child, and people who don't see that have a problem, not me. Again, somebody said, someone needs to put you on the track. This is how these degenerates think about not only children, but women. Anybody that challenges their frontal lobe, and that's why they're all so fucking stupid. They've never really had to sharpen their intellect because they've been able to slap a since forever because they're in a set. I'm not in a set. The set that I'm in is I will call the fucking cops and live stream the whole thing. The set I'm in is little girls deserve protection from predators. And I don't know, I think maybe they got some people in the set even probably think that. I think everybody's tired of y'all. I think everybody's tired of y'all. But someone needs to put me out there to be to be raped. I belong out there getting raped. I belong out there getting put in a dog kennel and eating cat food because I said they need to stop abusing little girls. This is what's being put in my comments. And this was the nice ones. Look at this freak. Oh my God, Andre Bugatti. Put him on a list right now. Y'all out here thinking these kids are... Oh my God. Y'all here thinking these kids out here innocent. When camera on, they act all different. Just because the law say a certain age don't mean they aren't mature enough. Look at this. She could have, it's half stupid, easily reached out for help. This is what she wants for her life. 15 years old. When she got pulled into this, she was 13. She was walking on the street with her friend to go to the gas station and get a snack because her mom was abusing her. That is her version of the story. I don't know, I wasn't there. And you have creeps like this saying kids ain't innocent. They want it. They're asking for this statutory. It's a mindset a lot of people have. Somebody said they subscribe for the American flag. I gotta tell y'all, some people apparently don't like the American flag. That was some of the comments were like, I can't watch this video because I can't take the American flag seriously. This person had blue hair, so maybe I don't know what was going on. But, girl, I love the American flag. I have a lot of American flags. I brought the other one in for backup. I have a lot, and I'm gonna keep getting more. I love the American flag. Land of the free, home of the brave, and you know what? This American flag stands for the proposition, yes it does, that I get to say what I want to say without having somebody slap me or put me on FIG or in a dog cage or in an asylum or in a prison. Hell yeah, America. Now put a boot in your ass. It's the American way. So, you know, there was a few degenerates like that had criticism, but most people were on board with the general gist of the video. They got the main points and they were like, something just simply must be done. And I was like, I mean, I totally agree. That's why I made the video. Well, a whole nother side plot popped up. An inexplicable beef was born.
It's a new beef brewing at No Jumper. Now, this is an unlikely pairing, if you ask me. And Hefe versus BJ investigates.
So a major concern I had in that first video, I've mentioned it here again today, is how a child, like, for example, in Nova's position, would escape. Like, I think we all agree it's a bad situation. How does somebody in Nova's situation get out of the situation? You start looking around, right? Like, I don't know her, never talked to her, have no plans to, don't really need to. But I showed y'all those clips, the examples of how she keeps getting kicked out of her mom's house. We heard about the abuse in the group homes, even from this documentary all the way back into the, in the 80s.
He produced a package of upholstery needles and told me he wanted me to stick every one of them.
Let's look around. Could Mark Leta? Maybe he could help her. No. He said it himself. He loves the way she's growing up. You're growing up beautifully. All right, fine. Let's look to her mom. Let's look to her dad. Nope. We already got that. The mom is the reason she can't be, Nova can't be at her house. Apparently, allegedly, according to Nova. I mean, I don't know. I wasn't there. But I am more inclined to believe the child in a situation. Okay, fine, let's look around some more. Maybe Adam 22. Maybe somebody from No Jumper might be able to help Nova. Put yourself in Nova's situation. She is a child, 13, 14, 15-year-old kid. She's looking around. Which adults does she actually have access to? You look at the No Jumper, and here's Adam.
Yeah, isn't it just like, isn't it just like the case that like this shit's just like normalized? Like, isn't this just like normalized?
All I'm saying is like, is this basically totally normalized in the pimp world?
No. Hell no.
For sure. So there's a big chunk of people who think that that's fucked up and wrong.
For sure. There's absolutely out there doing it, but I ain't gonna lie, me personally.
But that's normalized because there's too many cases. You talking to it that's been in the feds, been in the state. I've seen too many, whether they gangbangers or from whatever state, all these getting out here trying to pimp. These ain't playing the game how it's supposed to go.
And right next to him, Aunt Heffy going, absolutely. Totally normalized.
Some people be grown and fast and thrust themselves into it.
That was my point. Who does Nova go to get out of this? When she runs away, her mother can legally take her. When they put her into a group home, she runs away. The pimps get her again. How does she get out? I mean, this is an age-old question. Hopefully, you would hope there's like someone around, a respected, respectful, trustworthy adult who might have some access to some program or just something. Who knows? I don't really know. I don't pretend to know. But I'm just putting myself in Nova's position, and it's like, if I'm Nova, what am I doing? I'm probably not doing anything. I'm probably stuck. That's my point. She probably can't come forward and say anything to anybody, either because she's scared to, or they can't do anything either, or they don't have any she's just stuck. That's my point. Isn't that sad? Then there's all this background stuff with a Rico, and she's getting threatened by grown men like ATM Richie. She better stay out the way for better days and better plays on the dead homies.
A little bit Nova, dead homies. Nova know what time it is. Nova better stay out the way for better days and better plays. Dead homies. Her and her punk ass mom. Not clean. It's not.
The same guy that puts women in dog kennels and feeds them cat food and burns them in the shower and puts cigarette butts out on them is threatening a little girl.
What do you think is up with Nova? You mean the little girl?
Who does she come forward to? And in that backdrop, Aunt Hefe makes a comment that sometimes little girls be fast and grown and thrust theyself into the lifestyle.
Some people be grown and fast and thrust themselves into it.
Not everyone is forced in a dog cage and a cat cage or whatever. Okay, fine. That demonstrates to me where his mind is at. That he believes that a child has the ability to consent to being thrusted into a sexual encounter. Because they don't. Not morally, not legally. Nova specifically stated she doesn't like to leave her house because people already have this like grown and fast perception of her. So think of it from Nova, right? Like she's like, I don't like to leave my house. People be saying I'm grown and fast, and they say that I'm too fast, and I'm a and this, that, and the other, and so I don't like to leave my house. Okay, fine. I remember that. Then we have Aunt Hefe saying, yes, some of them are fast. So it shows to me you have a kind of like a negative impression of children who get put into this lifestyle. So I'm thinking, all right, okay, so if I'm Nova, am I going to that guy who's like, yes, I'm gonna be grown and fast? No, I'm not going. I'm not going to go forward. I'm not going to go and tell him because I don't believe he would be sympathetic. Because Nova has already said people call her grown and fast. So that's where my mind is. And so I said, I don't think anybody would be surprised as to why people wouldn't come forward to a creep like this. With creeps like this around. This is the mindset of everyone around. Oh, it's so, it's so normal and it's so everybody's doing it and picking up girls from the high school. Well, girl, woo! That man did not like that criticism. Aunt Heffy did not like the criticism. He flashed out. He's now deleted the video. He probably knew. He probably knew I was about to make this video. Y'all, he flashed out on his channel. He called me dumb. He called me a dumb, stupid blonde. He called me a dumb, stupid Karen.
The recipient of Hot Topics is Karen. And if y'all know who this YouTube channel is, I'm pretty sure y'all know who she is if y'all watches her content and whatever
You're right,
she's
dude.
about. I think her channel is about, I understand, I fully
How's your
understand
Tony?
the true statement of what they say about
What?
blondes being silly. So I had
He's alright.
Alright.
Brunette, that's one. Don't stereotype anybody. Don't stereotype anybody, bro. That was not about, about blondes being ditzy. So what? So the stereotype about ex-cons being ditzy is true too, right? This is why you shouldn't do that. Don't do that. That's not nice. Don't do that.
Pretty much everything but a child of God, which I obviously am. I supposedly took this man out of context. I clipped him, edited him, chopped him. Somehow, I guess I unfairly represented or chopped up what he actually said to make it seem worse than it was. This is his perception. I regret to inform you I did absolutely no such thing. And even if I did do such a thing, maybe I took him out of context there. He has doubled and tripled down. Not only on his own channel in a now deleted video, but then again, later that afternoon on the No Jumper podcast, the man had lost his voice. The voice was lost and gone. The voice was lost and gone. I think he'd been crying the whole time. He was so mad. Fans. They're fans. Yeah, man. Everybody knows they're doing that. Like when there's something like that.
Motherfucking Disney frog with a wig on.
The man has a propensity not to be able to get the insults out of his mouth. It's your moment. The music, the moment. He can't get it out. He's trying to say, I look like a Disney frog with a wig on. The irony here is that he is as bald-headed as a Reese's peanut butter cup, okay? Talking about anybody else's hair is really beyond the pale. Let's not go there, okay? Because the very last thing, I mean, I got about 2 feet of hair that I grew myself, all right? And it's bleached. Okay, so let's not Disney frog in a wig. When you are the little bitch, you can't even get the insult out because you're croaking quite literally like a frog, and you don't have a piece of hair. You are a bald-headed scallywag, ain't got no hair in the back type of guy, okay? Or the front, or the top, or the side, all right? So at least I got hair is really honestly all that needs to be said. Like, please, please. Slick. Amphibious. Reflective.
BJ, get you back, bitch. Hey.
And what you decided to go with is Disney frog? That was a bit on the nose. With what I said in the clip, I absolutely stand by. I would not feel comfortable coming forward in this room of people with any sexual assault allegation at all. At all. At all. So why would a little girl, when she's accusing their associates, their friends? My point remains. That was the point. But they want to split hairs over here, okay? They want to act like I chopped the sentence up because ultimately at the end, everyone agreed child trafficking is bad. And I didn't put that in there. I cut it off before they could all agree child sex trafficking is bad. Like, no one called them child traffickers. I actually didn't even say they condoned it. They're putting all kind of words in my mouth. They were so upset that I called the behavior degenerate accurately. And I was talking about Aunt Heffy. I think they're also mad that I gave a shout out to Almighty Suspect, who's usually on like the chopping block of like people making fun of him. I said I gotta give him a shout out because he did behave correctly. Like he was like, no, we're not gonna go any fast, loose, loud, grown. No, we're not doing none of that. Kid is a kid, that's it. And I'm like, yeah, true. I don't even have to agree with him on anything else he's ever said in his life, but true to that. Well, I think they were all a little upset.
A bitch out there cooking. I would never in life think that I would get a shout out from a white lady with an American flag.
This shit is crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Racial tensions in America are healing. The Almighty Suspect has gotten a shout out from a white lady with an American flag. Racial tensions are healing. I am happy to report.
So it's clear that Heffy did just want his flowers. He wanted a little attention. So I'll give him a couple things. All right, number one, here's the part of the sentence where he did say, you asshole or whatever if you mess with kids.
Feel me? I don't have to judge paperwork. I don't have to read paperwork with trafficking and people getting starved, getting locked in rooms, and you know what I'm saying? And some people be fast and thrust themselves into that. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't just all because
I'm
they're
going
underage that
across.
they being tricked. Some people be grown and fast and thrust themselves into it, and it don't matter whichever way
Oh,
you
the
slice it.
distance
Once you
is
understand
staggering.
somebody underage, you deal with them like you're a piece of shit.
You are bad. It's still
fully
predatory. I don't
oriented.
care with 10,000 hot ready. I'm cool.
I do agree. I'm glad he said that. I mean, I think the
Look,
bar is so
I
low.
found the
bar is
snowy
so
bits.
low. Hell is not even a good bar anymore. It's below hell. The bar might have gone transcendent and it's in heaven now. It's so low. We have switched poles. The bar is so low, the poles have
kids.
switched. If y'all are mad I didn't play all of y'all agreeing that statutory rape is bad, child sex trafficking is bad, and statutory rape is bad. We all agree. Thank you, young Aunt Heffy, for saying that. You are right. I do agree. That wasn't the point. The point
hey,
is
that explodes.
you
Don't
harbor
do
a
that.
mindset about children, and it shows through your words. Children cannot consent morally, ethically, spiritually to a sexual encounter with an adult, and certainly not legally. So anybody calling a kid fast implies that the kid has the capacity to make an informed adult choice about their sex acts, and they don't. That's my focus. And when a little girl around y'all hears stuff like that, they automatically know that too. Especially little girls that are already considered to be fast. Especially little girls who have green hair and face tattoos. Who everybody in the world would say, she's fast and grown. Look at the clothes she's wearing. She's not even wearing a this, that. She must be asking for it. No, that's still a child. There's no fast and grown about it. So the fact you harbor the mindset to think that a little kid could consent to something like that is my issue. The point remains that it is no wonder why people don't come to you to report stuff like that, because you would probably minimize it. You would probably blame them. That's what they're thinking. And that's what I believe. So if you want to switch that up, you can at any time. You can at any time. Like, people don't have to have a permanent reputation. You could all of a sudden be, you know, the guy that stands up for little girls. You could just start doing that today. But in that clip, in that video, the person I saw doing it, it was almighty suspect this time. That it was him. There was one other guy on the bench, on the stool. He was like, no, I can't get with that, because he was like, I had a crush on a girl in high school, and, you know, she had like an older boyfriend, and it was like a pretty girl, and I didn't like that. So like, no, that was wrong and stuff. So, you know, him. But yeah, I mean, I do stand by that. But one thing I will also give Heffy that the other guys didn't do is actually telling the truth and agreeing that this stuff is normalized. And by normalized, I mean it's been going on for a long time. It didn't just start. And probably anybody that spent time down there has seen it before, this underage thing. This brings me back to that 1983 documentary. So I just wanted to point out, like, the name of the documentary again is like Teenagers and the Pips or whatever. I just want to leave a few more thoughts to run some parallels between what's always been going on. This didn't start with the Hoovers in 2021, I can promise you that. In the documentary, the pimps said their work is done for them by the girls' families, because the girls come from abusive homes.
They claim their work is done for them by the girl's family. To teenagers with parents, the seems to be the only one who really cares. The offers them friendship and support. They often give them their first square meal in days for a decent place to sleep. They promise them nice clothes, shiny cars, and fast cash.
They call these children runaways and throwaways.
The pimp, that mysterious figure of the streets, remains somewhat of an enigma. He and his supporters work an almost inexplicable charm on the runaways and throwaways.
They end up having to get a because it is so dangerous out on the streets. There are people running around called catchers, snatchers. I know, there's a clip. It's crazy.
I got started in the life as a runaway, and I ran away to New York. And when you run away to New York, you're always going to be picked up by a chicken hawk or a pig.
This woman, she's the mother of someone who was abused, who was kidnapped, abused, but they got her back. She said they will put teenage girls in a bag, snatch them and put them in a bag, and sell them to cops.
One such mother is Mrs. Shirley Malone of Riverside, California.
I finally located an address where Glinda was living. Well, the guy that I was with wasn't really, he was just showing catchers. He was just showing me, what to do and how to do it, and that was that. They actually bag these kids up and call them a package and sell them to a real kid.
In the documentary, it says that it's easy for the to just move right in because they're charismatic and they used to actually dress nice.
To a young, lonely girl, a seems to be an uncanny mixture of smooth talk, pompous self-confidence, and arrogant allure.
We're like princes and princesses in our own rights, you know? And, I mean, women are attracted to that.
That may be a lady out there. If sure enough distressed, got a bag in her back, just getting into town. Nowhere
Needs
to
help.
stay.
Doesn't know which way.
So know where. What's
like
happening?
a chicken with the head cut
Let
off.
him go around and see that. You know what I'm saying? You will see that. You will spot that. Okay? Now, on the catch, that lady do she needs some help. Now, if she game for some help, you know, there I am. Well, come on.
If she happens to choose
And
that,
if she
she'd rather
choose-
be with you.
If she choose to be with you.
Right.
With you.
They would be wearing suits and stuff and smelling good and having nice stuff. They didn't have face tattoos and wasn't growling at people and slapping people immediately. No. They had like some type of air of sophistication, so they were really luring these girls in. And their parents didn't care about them. It would seem like the was the only one who cared. They would promise them nice clothes, shiny cars, fast cash. Well, don't that sound like what's alleged in the RICO? Many of the kids, the teenagers in that documentary would turn to drugs just to take the lifestyle. They would start at 15 years old, be addicted by
Dolphin noise
16.
because the
They were saying,
words
I
are
don't think
bad
a girl can work
words.
the streets without being on something. I don't even want to look at some of these men. They're so gross.
We're talking about
99%
dangerous
of the
people that
girls,
snatch
I
up
would say,
little
are
kids
on
and
either
little girls
pharmaceutical Valium,
and little boys and make
alcohol.
them do bad things.
I went straight to heroin at the age of 16, and it lasted 7 years of being a heroin addict. Played a large part in escape. You take the to kill the pain of working and to cloud
it's bad
the
words,
trick that you're
Bubba.
working with.
That's
You don't want to
why.
look at them. You don't want to think about them. So you do take mostly like barbiturates and things that make you not feel. I think it's an important role. It also cuts the pain from getting beaten up.
A lot of people get a girl hooked on or whatever. You know, some high class you know, something.
Reminds me of that clip where Nova said, I'm at a creep's house.
Currently, I'm at a creep's house.
This sometimes would get the teenage girls hooked on drugs, so they would do a good job. This one right here just sitting there looking like ATM Richie's pawpaw. To do a good job, they gotta be high.
To do a good job, they have to be, see. If you want the girl to do a good job, you feed her what she wants, you know, whatever, whatever she wants to keep her satisfied, keep her out there on the street working.
This is the same exact area. This is Hollywood. 1980s, what was it, 83, 40 years ago? Yeah, the RICO indictment also alleges that they would ply and these women would to keep them awake and keep them doing appointments. You can't come home till you made your quota. That's another similarity of what was going on in the RICO indictment and what's going on all the way back in 1983. Right there on Soft White Underbelly Part 1, Version 1.
Say, for instance, one of my girls might not bring her quota in, you know, and I say, well, look, baby, you know, to my other girl, you know, say, you know, if you can make more money than her, we're going to put her down, you know, we're going to knock her out the way and let you be close to daddy, you know what I'm saying? So they go for it.
They would recruit from the local jails. They would have girls on the inside of the jail. They would get arrested for prostitution, go inside, recruit, and then their pimp would bail them out. Or like somebody else's pimp would bail somebody out. Now they're their girl now because they owe them for getting them out of jail or whatever.
I had met 2 girls in juvenile hall, which were lesbians, and they took me to turn my first trick the second night I was there.
And all the money they made, 100% of the money they made would go back to the... And there we go. It brings us back to the very first moment of that very first video. It's all come full circle. It's still a problem. My main 4 points still stand. I'm glad that we all agree that child sex trafficking and statutory rape is bad. I'm so glad we can find a common ground. I was hoping eventually we would reach the bottom. We would reach the bottom, and that would be the foundation we could all start at. Turns out we had to go so far through that the poles reversed and now we're in heaven instead of hell. I mean, that's all I really had for this one. Yes, this is normalized. Heffy, I agree. Thank you for being the one in the room that was willing to stand up and say something true. I don't know if that was courage or stupidity, but anyway, thank you, okay? It has been going on for years, as is evidenced in this documentary. Yes, it has, for whatever reason. Whether somebody was fast and grown or in a cage or whatever, we just have to now arrive at the place where we all just say, okay, fine, maybe that happened in high school. cool. But we are gonna be the generation to say no more. And it's normal and everybody else is doing it. You don't have to be doing it too. All right? You have control over yourself. Yes, you do. And at some point, like, there have to be some morals that we're all willing to just say no more. No more. We're not going lower than that. I think child sex trafficking is statutory is a great bars in hell moment. But I'm glad that we all agree for the most part. Other people, y'all need to be banished. Facts ain't defamation. Love you, mean it. Okay, bye.
Love you, girl. Alright. That is enough of that window capture. Wait! No, it isn't. You know what is gonna be on here instead? We love BJ. Bye, bitch. Cakes.
They asked me, and I'm going to share the recipe.
Weird ass cakes. Yeah, watch the fucking cakes. No. Okay, cool. I said no! Oh shit. Oh. 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 Whoop. Noise. I fucking said no. I gotta pee. Watch cakes for a second. Bubba, are you still hungry? know. You ate them. You can't tell me it's outrageous if you ate them. You just. Hey, what did you do? You want curly fries? Is that what you're saying? Crinkle fries? Okay. Outrageous. Can you imagine? The audacity. Alright, 30 minutes and then your french fries are ready. That's the put your goddamn pajamas on. Oh no, that's allergy medicine. Did you take your allergy medicine? No? Well, take your friggin' allergy medicine, dude. Oh, you did take it when you gave the cat some wet food? Alright then. It's a twisty. Wash your hands. Alright. asks for help and then walks away to opposite end of house. Wait, okay. Oh! Oh, damn it. The ice is gross. One big scoop, then put the lid back on it, not play with it. Ice clean. Ugh. There's the rest of the ice that's still clean. Good. My water bottle had a big old dookie. Ice dookie. We can switch the game in a minute. Just let me. We're trying to do the laundry. Well, Alice is trying. It's cute, but not helpful. You got it? Okay, well, you're gonna have to move on with life. It's gonna have to just be a big chunks. Something minutes for your French fries, okay? 20 something minutes. French owlless taters. Oop. Here, butt. Put this in the freezer. Thank you. Oh, my camera's freaking out. My camera's freaking out! Okay, let me reload the camera. TikTok, calm down. I see you trying to quit. It's enough. I knew. I was inactive. I knew. Okay? I knew. Just calm down. There we go. Good job, camera. Calm the hell down. Glad we had this tack. Play. Whee! Alice wants French fries and the laundry needed to be started. That's what happened. Thank you for joining us on this how to be a grown-up moment. Okay, I don't want to sit here doing this. I don't have the energy for your bullshit. Tack. Cool. Bye, buddy. See you later. Okay. Opal heart. Blah, blah, blah. Hearts and sparks, bulk and build. Alright. All of us need to go over this way. Run, bitch! Run! this one? Did I make it in time? Did I make it in time? Did I make it in time? Yes, I did. Skip. Yay. Did I make it in time? Did I make it in time? Did I make it in time? Did I make it? No, I didn't. Shit. Not in time. Lazy tavern. Gotcha. I can do that. I'm going. Lazy Bowl Tavern. Okay, buddy, how's it going? Oh, I came too soon. Well, that has never happened before, literally. Except for that one time when I was just walking across the room. That was not my fault. The speakers were on too loud. Doo-dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. So this one, I missed it. This one I can still do. But I gotta wait for 19. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. La 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 la. Doody 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 doo. La 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 slap. Doody doody tap. Nice. Skip. Smash. Nice. I am friendship up, everybody. Door is locked. The door is ajar. Door. Damn it. Where the fuck that... There it is. Can I go in? Yes. Is there a dude in here somewhere? No. Alright then. Oops, commercial. I must have to come back. Yeah. Wrong time, Meredith. Hey, buddy. I missed that. 17, 18, blacksmith equipment, and 15. Oh yeah, I missed all that shit. Wow. Whoopsie poopsie. Why didn't I portal? Derp. Portal. To sleep. Sleep. Eat fish. Good Doji. I would like to portal. Ooh. Oh, there was a hole over there. I'm gonna do it too here. 'Cause I can. A lot. I think inside this hole was a fishing hole. Oh. Good ass trees. Potatoes. Roses. Yeah, see right here. I need to have a better pole. Hold on. How's it going, dude? Okay, so that's not a way we can go. Let's go murder more trees. Did you really take your allergy medicine? Did you do your nose spray also? Because you've been sneezing a lot. And I am judging you now. Mary. Did you do your nose spray? Or just your allergy pill? Or just your nose spray and not your allergy pill? Did you do them both? Yeah, that's what I thought. Tell mom that you didn't fucking take all your allergy. I know if you took all your damn medication, okay? I know. Try to pull one over on me. Imagine! Man, I can't wait till I get fucking kitchen to cook shit. Eating these raw ingredients is not giving me enough energy. Alright. Let's go. Here. Run straight south. Okay. Go between this and this. Okay, I did. Okay, I'm gonna exit and go back in. Bulk and build. Is that not this place? Yeah, it is. Closed on Tuesdays. There we go. I had to exit and come back. Alright, there you go. Good job. Yes, you can have some of that. Open and close the microwave. Just open and close. Don't take the stuff out. Just open it and close it. That's all. No further instructions were given. Okay, now close it. Good job. Alright. Gold nuggets, timber fruit, town hall. Gotta buy some more food. I get a wild beehive. You know what? I'll find it. Cool. Lavender. Done. Oh, I gotta go fish up some pink meat? Alright. Oops. Get out of here, Jeep! Need to save my money. Where's the bathhouse at again? Beehive. Marielle and Opal Heart. And Lazy Bowl. Okay. Where's the other beehive? There it is. Okay. Is that Marielle? Here for her. I need pink meat for my delivery box. This is always pink meat.
fish.
Ooh, white meat. Okay, good. I need that. No, that's not it. Where's the meat? Angry fish. Why are all the fishes down at this very fucking bottom end? Come on. Okay, good. There's the rest of the white fish I needed, I think. Uh-huh. Yeah. Smell my bait. Smell my bait. Smell it. Smell it. A ghost got it. Chesticle! Yay! Bam. Fish it. Shit. Fucking YouTube. Balls. Okay, hang on. Mom? Okay. I missed the time for whatever else. You got clean jammies on? Okay, that should be. Yeah. That's the delivery box, isn't it? Still need more white meat. All right. Is there time? Yeah, there's probably time. Uh-oh. I need more worms. No more worms. Damn it. Mm-hmm. Lavender. All right. Gold shells. Alright. What was the sap? Oh, I'm out of energy. Oh, I'm gonna die if I don't get home anyway. To bed! Can I make it? Can I make it? Can I make it? I fucking did! Ha ha! Somebody dying! Lower right arm, right ankle, right shoulder. Damn. Down, up, up, down, up, 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 left, 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 down, up, left, down, up. Yay. All right. Nope, I've not. I have not checked my Discord at all. Thanks for asking. Let me see. Oh. Can I be your, am I not already? My bank account would say otherwise, I'm just saying. Okay. 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 Disconnect Discord. Make sure I am still seeing Tiki Talks. That's good, that's good. Up, left, up. You got your clean jammies on, bro beans? Down, left, right. Up, right, right. Penny potion. Popping aid. Yeah.
Watch this.
Never.
Look.
No.
It's something cool that.
Oh, okay.
It's your big rainbow with you. And look, the happy face.
I'm ready.
Watch this.
Ready. What the heck? It's so long. It's a hot dog.
It's also rainbow. That's your favorite color. Hi,
Silver
Alex.
says, "Hey, girl, hey."
I go, hey.
That is my favorite color. You're smart and adorable.
Adorable?
It's like cute, but you're so cute I might bite you.
Bite me?
Yeah, with my teeth. She's so fucking cute, I'm gonna bite you! Alright, eat your french fries, bro beans. Yeah, I'm making poisons to poison people with. Poisonfully. There you go, buddy. Took 3 fucking potions to deal with your bullshit. Oh. Bring the arm. Where was I getting iron from? Oh, right there. Derp. Definitely need more wood for my house. Wood needed. Ah! Lovely. I need to cut the basil. I will take this wood also. Basil. 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 Yes. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Different trees. And I need the gold bugs. Ah, there's a gold bug. Feed apple. Mm-hmm. I gotta find more gold bugs. Nope. Nope. Oh, there's the tree. Marigold. Ruffle, good job, doggy. Fuck yeah, another truffle. Green trees. Timber fruit and gold nugget. And a gold nugget. Silver nugget. nugget. And a red tree. I mean a green tree. Gold nugget and a green tree. Oh, there we go. Here's gold nugget. Bam. Oh, green tree. Oh, buggies. Okay. 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 Pretty sure that's everything, and now I can go fishing. Because there's no more gold bugs. Still need more white meat and more gold shells. There's time. I'm gonna go fishing. Oh wait, I'm out of worms, aren't I? Shit. Yeah, I'm out of worms. Fuck. Forgot to get more worms. I went to kill stuff instead. Murder! Buddy. Alright then. Somebody remind me to fix my fucking house tomorrow. Oh no! Somebody is in the clinic. your French fries, put your bowl on the top shelf. Ah, juice. Did I leave the sink on? Yes. Can you turn the faucet off, please? Thanks, dude. Eat this mushroom. Did you got it? It goes in the little door and then make the little door go closed. Right eye, right foot. Oop. Left, up, left. Okay. It's not gonna fit. Hang on. Flip it over. Ow. Stuff it in. Power. Start. Turn off the alarm at the table. With them, dump them in the garbage and put your bowl on the top shelf in the dishwasher. I need some basic serum. Blue popsicle. Oh. No. Hey! That's mine! Get your own! No. You almost made me misdiagnose that patient, you a-hole. Okay. Yeah, what I mean to make? Bomb or some fucking thing. Is that it? Oh, popping aid. Nice. Marielle's house, Opal Heart, Tavern, beach. Okay. Fucking white meat. Gotta go to the beach for noodles anyway. Dirt noodles. There was this one. Oh. Now we're shut this one. Hi, dude. Oh shit, I used some of your fruits. Sorry, buddy. Kitchen renos. What's going on, bro beans? Did you not pick your own popsicle? Are you? What color did you get? Cotton candy.
Yeah, I got cotton candy.
I got the flag.
Yeah, the U.S. flag.
My belly flag now.
The Bob flag.
Yup.
You meant
Poop. I had his stuff.
now Stevia has it inside of it.
What? No, his stuff for the delivery.
Wait, what was this one's name?
Dave.
Dave.
Yep.
Well, what's Dave?
None of your business, bro.
Why you want
It's my personal business.
your personal business to name your tummy Dave?
Yeah, ma'am. What's it to you? Alright, I gotta go visit the mayor at her house. You wanna trade?
No.
You like your cotton candy one that you licked everywhere?
Meow, meow.
Meow, meow. I gotta fish then. Can't, because I don't have worms. Shit! Where the fuck am I? I'm in somebody's house. Oh. What'd you find? Nothing? That was a very not handy dog. Oh, a worm. Uh-oh. I used the lavender. Hold the door for the next person. Excuse me. Yes?
Mine says, take the road less traveled.
Nice. I like that one. Adventures! Is that it for the gold bugs up there? Yes. Fuck. Cool. Thanks for the truffles, buddy. Where's the fucking lavender? Oh, down there. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Disco Inferno. Burn that mother down. Oh shit, I forgot to pick up more food. Well, oops. Yeah, I see it. Okay. Why do I need to go over there? I'm gonna go look, but why? Okay. Witchcraft? Was that what was happening? Witchcraft? I didn't want to hang out, so I left. Disco Inferno, burn, baby, burn. I have no energy left. I cannot pick up the lavender. Maybe now I can cook something in my fucking house. Cooking fish and chips. Oh, well, that's eggs. Okay. Off to bed. Oh no, someone died. Oh no. Oh no. Left ankle, right thigh. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. How much longer on the wash machine? On the laundry machine. It has a timer on the laundry, not the dishes. You are in the wrong place. Down, down, down. Down, up, right, left. Left, 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 down. Laundry machine. Left, right. On the wash machine that we just started earlier, there should be a number on it. Alice, you're in the kitchen. Where did you start the laundry? On the bottom machine, it's the wash machine. It should have a number on it. To tell you how much time is left. Oh, so cute. Oh, so cute. I'll give her a few minutes before I remind her what a wash machine is. Alice, you're just looking at the time. If there is no number, then say there's no number, Mom. And I will check it later. But if you are still confused about what the wash machine is, you put the laundry in it a few minutes ago and pushed start. Corn. The struggle is real. Lazy Bull Tavern. Out my new recipe. Okay. White meat. Did I forget to buy fucking worms again? Probably. Damn it. Door's still locked. Why? Oh, 'cause it's Friday. Derp. Yep, forgot to buy worms. Need worms. Okay, weird. Oh, there he is. There you go, buddy. Search for poo-poo. All right. Search for poo-poo. Feed. Feed the dog. sea bass. Okay. Hey, girl, hey. Hey, girl, hey. Nice. Carpentry upgrade. Eat this apple and shut up. Good job. Kitty. Do. Is she in her house? No. She wasn't at the pub. Is she in the pirate house? No. Is she at the mayor's house? Or this one? I can't go in this one. Mayor. No company. No company. No company. Well, what the shit? It's whatever o'clock that is at night. Oop. Commercial. And they're not in their own houses. Are they at the bar? Bar, 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 bar. See? They're not in their houses and they're not in their beds. So they must be at the pub. They're at the pub. There's this lady. And that dude. We already made friends with him. There's her. Nope. And that guy. Nope. 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 Where is the freaking blacksmith lady? Is she down in the arcade? That would be badass. Oh, there's what's his pickle? Otmar. Otmar like full sentences. Alright, so blacksmith lady is not up there. If I can check her fucking house again. This is the mayor. Hi, mayor. Have you seen the blacksmith old lady that lives here? Because she ain't in her fucking house. God damn it. See, Opal Heart. Opal Heart. Where is the old lady? Where is she? The old lady blacksmith. Damn it! Alright, whatever. I'll find her ass tomorrow. Maybe. I have to suit. Where does it say the suitable fertilizer is? Up in the frozen? Now. Boop boop. Liquid fertilizer. Oh goodness. Alright. You. And you. And you. Oh no. Hmm. 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 Well, that's... Hmm. Dupe. Hmm. I can't use the square one because it's water. I need to get these ones. Hmm. And Oh shit, I have to figure this out. Fuck. But I only have 5 holes. Oh wait, I gotta upgrade my pot. That's what I was doing. Derp. Oh, now I can't. I gotta go sleep. And then I can go to the blacksmith place and upgrade my pot. Boop. Okay. Who wants to get sick from sugar? Me. Oh. Oop. Welcome back, TikTok. O'clock, huh? Wow. This one, right? Oh, can I build? I like purple. I need more money. Almost time. Come on. Where's the old lady? Nope. Come on. There she fucking is. Alright, cool. Oh, fuck. Silver and gold nuggets got used. Okay. go get more, but I need to do some stuff first. Upgrade my pot. Thank you. Good. Yeah, whatever. You know what? Fuck. Oh, okay. There's your cabinet key. Okay. Okay. Research. Okay, now I can have more fucking space. Alright. So, that was this one. And this one. This one a second time. Bam. Yes. There's one potion. Fertilizer. Oh, goodness. Calm down, Susan. Holy shit. Bam. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. cool. I'm glad we had this talk. Craft. I'm missing something. What am I missing? How about roasted corn? Okay. Yay! Well, I wanted to cook. Let's go kill stuff. Smash-ty, smash-ty, smash-ty. Oh, chop-ty, chop, 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 chop-ty, chop, chop. Poor dog. He is dying. He is so hungry. Da-da-da-do. Have an apple and shut the fuck up. How many nugs do I got? Three. I need 5. Yes, over here. Hey, bitch, fuck you. Fuck. She ain't in there. There. Fuck, Mayor's way fat. Rough. When she get home, though? It's 22 o'clock. There she is. Back in the bar and try to catch the rest of them. Oh, camera freaking out. Alright, where the fuck's she at? in the morning. Alright, I think that's enough streaming. Thanks for hanging out with me, TikTok. I'm gonna turn you off now. Bye, my cutie muffins. Click. Hiccups. Right. I'm all done. Let's see who's on. Crafties. Is JB? Oh, he's playing. He's not crafting. Vintage is on. We're going to Vintage. We love our Vintage. That's it for me. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you being here.